Y'all here. Back for round two, the Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Davis undercard. Not the greatest of undercards, but you figure that the bulk of the cash likely went into the main event, so they don't have that much to, give around. They don't have, that is, they probably don't have very much left for the undercard fighters. I do like the Yamaguchi Falcao versus David Morrell fight. I do like that fight because it is a better fighter and a more experienced fighter than anyone who David Morrell has fought so far. So far, he's been running through all the guys that they put in front of him, and this is a fighter with less than 10 professional fights. But he looks very strong, very capable, and it makes for an interesting fight later on with David Benavidez if he can stay in character tonight. So we'll see if he does. Now, these two guys, Garcia and Salgado, I'm really not familiar with either of these fighters, to be completely honest. They're having a good little fight. Most of the arena is still empty. We're about 3 fights out from the main event, I think it is. I think we're about 3 fights out. And, what it do at Butterquad Country, West Side, Mr. T, Martin Ramos, we out here. Go time, it's about to be showtime. And, I'll get my prediction in. I'll get mine in first for those that might have missed it, my weekend picks video. I am going with Gervonta Davis to win the fight. I already felt that Gervonta was a more experienced fighter than Ryan Garcia. More rounds in the bank, having fought more different varieties of fighters. His quality of competition is not the best. Neither is Ryan's. But he has fought more often than Ryan, in the pro ranks longer than Ryan. He is the more experienced fighter, the more maturated fighter, and tack on the weight stipulations, the catch weight, the rehydration clause. It makes for a situation to where even if Ryan Garcia starts off okay and he's got a good lead, if Gervonta can connect with a hard shot because of that rehydration, because of that other weigh-in earlier today, this is a fighter who has not been allowed to rehydrate properly, the day after the weigh-in. And that's actually worse than the catch weight itself, because you figure that, okay, you make the weight, then the next day you get to put some nourishment in your body, get some fluids in your body. And because there was a weigh-in at 11 a.m. this morning that he had to adhere to, that really put a time constraint on how much time he has to go nourish himself. It's not like after yesterday, they do the weigh-in yesterday, then he can go skate and go get some food, go get some nourishment, all these different things. He didn't get to do that. So, that sucks for him. And, the reason you would do that, or the advantage that gives Gervonta, the advantage it gives him is that if he connects with a hard shot, Ryan may not be solid enough to take that hard shot because, he's depleted, he's drained, and it's a physical strain on the body. So on that premise, in tandem with the stylistic matchup, that I just don't trust that Ryan's going to go 12 rounds without getting hit with a couple of hard shots at least once or twice, I am going with Gervonta Davis by way of a mid to late knockout. Ryan might start out all right while he's fresh, using his height, using his length, using his jab to try to keep Gervonta at arm's length. And we've seen that Gervonta is a bit of a slow starter. It might take him 2 to 3 rounds to get into a groove and figure out the man opposite the ring, download what he needs to download so he can start winning rounds. Usually takes him about 2 to 3 rounds. It's not uncommon to see Gervonta Davis start out a fight at a deficit leading to the knockout. So I figure maybe Ryan starts off all right. He's throwing straight punches from the outside, managing the distance, creating space. If he's smart, that's what he'll do. Just using his jab. If he's smart, he'll change the cadence on that jab. Some of them will be fluff jabs. Some of them will be hard jabs. And you want to switch it up. You don't want to keep throwing the jab the same way, because if you do, he'll get your timing down. So you want to change the cadence of the jab. Maybe you feint the right after the jab, jab feint. And then, to try to disguise the right hand if you want to use it. And what you're essentially trying to do is create frustration in Gervonta that he can't get close enough to touch you, so he has to start taking chances. He might have to start hyperextending or lunging, at which point you could, at least in theory, set him up for a short left hook, a counter left hook. I figure that's what the strategy is for Ryan Garcia. The disconnect is that Gervonta Davis is fully aware of Ryan Garcia's left hook. In all likelihood, he knows that he's trying to set him up for that punch. So he's going to be mindful of that. And because of the size of the fight, you know, Gervonta Davis being more experienced, that also means he's more poised than Ryan Garcia. That, you know, he's used to being on pay-per-view, whereas for Ryan, this isn't just his pay-per-view debut. This is a very big fight for him, a very big fight, big money fight, bragging rights, all those different things. I figure that Ryan might actually start out okay. He might. But little by little, Gervonta Davis is going to put him under pressure. And we've seen this before. We saw it in the Hector Garcia fight to where he'll start inching forward, changing levels, baiting the other guy to throw as he gets closer. And what he hopes to do when he does this is counter what the other guy throws. Bait the other guy to throw so he can counter what he throws. And we saw that in the Hector Garcia fight, to where he just creeps forward, changing levels, catching shots or slipping shots, and looking to counter those shots. I figure that's what he's going to do to Ryan Garcia after a couple of rounds. And Ryan, not having that much experience at this level against this kind of an opponent, or just very many solid opponents, I don't trust him. So I am going with Gervonta Davis to win by way of knockout or technical knockout. I'd love to be wrong about this. I wouldn't be mad at all if Ryan Garcia pulled it off, you know, if he pulls the upset, because he is the underdog. He is the betting underdog with the bookies. So, you know, I mean, all the logic and all the information, it points to a Gervonta Davis win. And because of everything he's already put into the contract and the weight stipulations and having people spying on Ryan, it actually does put more pressure on Gervonta to win the fight. Ryan can go in there right now and get knocked out. And that's what people expect to happen. You know, that's how the odds makers have it. That's how I have it. I have him getting knocked out. And if he gets knocked out, it's not the worst thing in the world for him, because most people were not picking him to win this fight. Whereas if Gervonta loses, it is 2 times as bad, because you are the more experienced fighter and you have no excuses. You've had it all your way. You know, you're the A side, whatever, right? Fine, whatever. You're the A side. You have everything that you wanted on your terms. So if you lose, there are no excuses to be made, you know, and you're not supposed to lose to a guy like this who's a lot less experienced than you are. And the best fighter that he fought was Luke Campbell 3 years ago. It's not like the opponents got better after that. They didn't, you know. So I am going with Gervonta Davis to win. I wouldn't mind an upset, but I'm not banking on one. And we're going to open up the chat to the panel. We're going to get some predictions in here. And I want to hear from you guys. You know, if anybody wants to jump on real quick and give their take as quickly as you can, you know, who are you picking to win the fight? You know, we can do that. You know, so let me open up the chat to the panel and let's get it cracking, you know. I have a lot of thoughts about it that, you know, I imagine that the pay-per-view is going to, I imagine that it's going to do well. I imagine it's going to do well, maybe between 600 and 800,000. It's my understanding that the break-even point is, it's got to be at or around 352,000, because the size of the pot is approximately 30 million. So at 30 million, you know, just to generate the 30 million raw numbers, you would need to sell approximately 352,000. To clear it, you would need approximately 400,000. So, you know, we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what it does.
Yeah. And we back. We back.
So let's establish it. Who's picking Ryan?
I'm picking Ryan.
I'm going with Ryan.
I'm going with Ryan.
2 for Ryan.
Don't ask me how.
Me.
I'm just going with him.
I'm going with Ryan.
Julio's with Ryan.
I'm being pussy and picking the draw.
Well, that's not really a bad pick because there's more money in the rematch.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Ryan wins, it'll be a draw. So
I don't, bro. I don't want to see this fight happen right now. I don't want to see another one of this. The fuck,
bro? I mean, look at Wilder versus Fury, bro. Look at Wilder versus Fury.
Y'all tell the truth here too. Way too much here, B. Way too fucking much here.
Just telling you that there is money in a second fight. There is. God. So we got 3 for Ryan. 3. Michael's got Ryan. Julio's got Ryan. Ivo's got Ryan. Anybody else?
I'm pulling for Ryan. I don't know
But are you picking him?
Everyone here should be rooting for Ryan, actually.
I think everybody secretly is rooting for Ryan.
How could you not? Listen,
I'm not picking.
Okay, antics aside,
Ryan.
the shit that he's given up to make this fight, of course I gotta root for him.
You have
to.
But honestly, listen. I don't want anybody. When Ryan loses, I actually don't want anybody shaming him because he actually he did his thing with trying to make this fight. So even if he loses, he wins. You know what I mean, bro? At the end of the day, the fans win.
If I may, one stance, because I haven't been that active on the panel lately, so I will say this: even if Ryan loses, I'm just going to say this: it's his fault, though. You chose to make all these There's a difference between taking a fight in order to win and just trying to get the fight, because all these all these things that he accepted, it's you accept them, cool. But did you accept them with the premise that you still believe you can win, or did you just accept it just to get it over the line?
Well, I think that he believes that he can win.
I don't get a false sense of confidence from Ryan. I actually think that he can win. That's what he thinks.
I think him and Joe Goosen see things. They see shit that they can take advantage of. And it's plainly obvious. Everyone else probably sees it too.
I'll say that, look, when I look at Gervonta and I look at the dynamic of the fight, I do see a way for him to win. I just don't trust him. There is a way to win. I just don't, I don't trust him.
He has to make it boring.
I don't think he has the IQ. That's my doubts is the IQ and how the weight cut is going to affect him in the later rounds.
That's the same
I still think he can win.
Everybody pointed it out that, when Gervonta Davis tries for, because he's a southpaw, so he tries for the straight left or the looping left. When he does this, he drops the right. And because Ryan is tall, long, fast, because his money punches the left hook, if you can get Gervonta to lunge in with that looping left, slip, and hook, he could take him out. He actually could. But that's...
But mind you, but may I just say, he's also been inactive for a year.
Yeah, 9 months.
Well,
9 months.
Okay, but also, but that's again, that's what he had to do to make the fight happen because he wanted a tune-up. They said, no, we'll move on if you take a tune-up.
Yeah, that is what he said.
Exactly, but at the same breath, it's so again, did you take the fight on the premise that you can win, or you just take it just to get across the line? Because realistically speaking, 9 months, again, you have to sharpen yourself, man. Because one, you don't have that many fights under your name. You haven't fixed any of your mistakes, and then you're 9 months out of practice. Did you take this fight with the idea that you were going?
I don't get a sense of false confidence, Ivo.
I don't get that.
I think that he believes he can win. He believes he can win.
He does. He does. But you know what? I get a sense.
Let me get this straight. So Gervonta can take a tune-up, but Ryan can't.
Yeah.
That was part of the negotiation.
I get a sense of nervousness from Gervonta, though.
I do too, but it's just
that they have moles in the camp and all that shit.
I'll say this, look, the reason I picked Gervonta strategically, here's my reasoning. In a nutshell, all the logical stuff points to Gervonta Davis winning, including the odds makers. So I'll pick him so that if he loses, you're a bigger hype job than I thought, because everything is in your favor. Everything that could be
literally
in your favor is
not only everything in terms of the contractual things, but he's essentially fighting a prospect.
That's what he is. That's exactly what Ryan is.
But at the same time, you have to think Ryan is actually stepping up at the right time.
He is.
Gervonta's 28, taking steps backwards. So I don't know, man. I just think Ryan has what it takes to pull it off. It's just
at 140.
He's going to have to rely on Joe Goosen very heavily.
I get retard vibes from Gervonta, bro.
I think he is. I do think he's a retard. I do. I think him and Rolly share a lunchbox.
I swear.
Wow. Who's more retarded, him or Rolly? Who's more retarded?
Rolly, come on. That's not
Popeye.
No, but Gervonta's not far off. I actually get
so
stupid.
Who would win a spelling bee? between Gervonta and Rolly.
Oh,
That's a 50-50 fight. That's a 50-50 fight.
Rolly would win easy.
I don't
When
know.
y'all say 50-50, that shit is so
Bro,
disrespectful.
I don't know who can read better, Mayweather or Tank. Who can read?
I think Mayweather's experience. I think his experience, like the Zab Judah fight, I think that gives him an edge.
But if I,
Bro,
but,
y'all sick as hell.
but if
bro.
I may, Jules, but I will say this: I do believe Tank is more natural at reading than Floyd is. I do think he has. I think he has a generational talent on that front.
Yeah.
Oh, Julito, the VPN did not work, unfortunately. Did not work.
Because you keep talking about it.
He has experience, reading books like
It
Cat
worked
in the
for
Hat.
it worked for me.
Give him
That was a
What do
good
you mean
book.
it worked for you?
That was a good book.
What do you mean it did work for me?
Well, what VPN do you use?
Do you think
Proton.
Proton VPN?
Bro, can y'all shut the fuck up?
Yo, put that.
This
Put that in
fucking
pri-
UPN shit, this
put-
VIP
put it-
shit.
Drew, put it in private chat, please.
But do you think his parents read him "Everybody Poops" when he was a kid?
I don't think he knows everybody poops.
That would explain a lot.
He probably thinks he's the only one that's pooping.
You know what's fucked? It's fucked. I don't know who we're talking about: Rolly, Tank, or a Popeye from Cruiserweight.
Well, it's applicable. It's applicable to all of them, to be honest. They probably don't know that they poop. They probably think that's food coming out of there.
God.
Oh man,
That hurt. That's a bad one, man.
Just telling you, man.
I heard Rolly lifts his left leg up like a dog.
These are not the brightest bulbs in the chandelier.
hey, look, I won't stand here and let y'all talk shit about Rolly Romero. Okay, he's in position to get a belt at 140, so I won't stand here and let y'all trash talk a future champion.
God, he's a.
Hey, Julius, could I ask a question?
Good.
What's a chandelier?
You don't know what a chandelier is? It's Ryan Garcia's jaw. There it is.
Okay.
The chandelier.
I'll take
Yo,
that.
you didn't ask who got Tank.
Well, I think most of us have Tank. I have Tank. I think you have Tank, Chris, right?
Yep.
Most of the panel. Look, there's 10 people on the panel. 3 of them have Ryan. The other 8 have Gervonta. I mean, the other 7. The other 7.
I mean, well, Mike, he has the fans because they win. So
I have
the
the
fans
fans.
win.
I have the fans. I don't know about Ryan. I have the fans.
And if he pulls it off, like I will say that, and I think you guys will agree that there's more pressure on Gervonta Davis to win. There is. If he loses, it's a catastrophe. It is a fucking catastrophe.
I'm telling
He
you,
lost to a TikTok fighter.
who
So
you wait
he has
for?
to win.
rehydration clause.
He wouldn't be able to come back from a loss, bro. I can tell. I
He
know.
has to win.
I hope they knock each other out. I hope it's like a.
Well, also, no, he literally won't come back because he'll be in prison, apparently, right?
Yeah, doesn't he have that pending court date or whatever it is?
He must really have a good lawyer. I gotta get that.
No,
number.
don't you remember that they scheduled the court date until after the fight in May?
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I remember that they rescheduled the next hearing, and it's supposed to be next month. So, yeah, maybe he goes to jail. Fuck him.
But guys, there is something that everyone has to know. After this fight, win or lose, Gervonta Davis is never gonna fight anybody.
He's not fighting.
Oh yeah,
Of course he's not. Of course he's
I'm
not.
talking about anybody. The best guy that I'm not talking about the best guy, but maybe he fights the winner of Rolly Romero versus that other ugly motherfucker. I don't remember.
No, honestly, that's what I think the plan is. That's what I think that whole situation is, and they can say
Rolly's
what
his
they
next
want.
fight. Win or lose, Rolly's his next
No,
fight.
he's gonna be
I think
fighting
that-
cases. Like, you gotta get that out the way first.
And he's got to fight Rolly after that. He's got to beat the case
because-
and beat Rolly again.
Because look at what he's doing for this guy. All this, the reiteration clause, the midday waiting, the catch weight is too much for this guy.
That's what makes it a weak ass win, and he don't get no credit if he wins because of that.
I'm talking about Ryan. Ryan Garcia is the only guy that could agree to all these shenanigans.
But you know
The
what?
only
I think he's draining him because of Rolly. Like, I think Rolly genuinely gave him a lot of physical trouble that he realized, okay, yeah, 140 is probably my limit. let me
post
fucking
fight. He just said Rolly could punch.
Crack, yeah.
Damn, Rolly's jab gave him problems, irrespective of how people want to talk it down. You could see that Rolly's jab was giving him problems.
And that's just embarrassing,
at the time of the stoppage. How bad?
Can you repeat that sentence?
Irrespective of how many of his fans want to talk him down, Rolly's jab gave him problems.
You know how
Rolly's
embarrassing
jab
that is?
gave him problems.
Wait a minute. Rolly has a jab?
That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, Tank is obviously the favorite because, of course, he has the experience, he has the tools, and Ryan makes technical mistakes. But this dude gets hit. Like, Tank is hittable.
One at a time, fellas. Y'all gotta let each other finish a sentence. Go ahead.
How do you get out jabbed by goddamn Rolly though? Like literally, he was controlling the center of the ring. Like if Ryan is intelligent enough, hopefully he just keeps it straight. And if Tank makes a miscalculated move, Ryan can throw one of those left hooks or overhand rights because we know he doesn't have a good straight right hand. It's underdeveloped. It's not as snappy as it should be. He doesn't have a good jab, but he has a decent enough jab to keep it on the outside. But like I don't know how Ryan doesn't win this fight if he doesn't fight smart.
But at the same time, bro, Ryan's footwork is terrible. Like his feet are fucking legitimately terrible. Like no exaggeration.
Go watch that Fortuna fight. He doesn't even try to get the lead foot advantage.
Because against Luke Campbell for like the first, I don't know how many rounds, he's struggling so much with establishing that fucking distance, that lead foot. Like, and that's how he got knocked down.
Well, let's say this: that lead foot advantage, at least. See this, even though it's southpaw versus orthodox fighter, the height differential changes things to where the punch you want to land isn't actually the right hand; it's the left hook. Because he's so much shorter than you are. Throwing the right hand is very, very risky in this fight. It's very risky.
Yes.
If anything, you can use the right as a decoy punch, make him think that you want to land the right to make him take the bait, move him in a certain direction by shooting the right but not committing to it or feinting the right after the jab. You want him focusing on what you're doing with your right hand so he doesn't see the left hook coming.
Okay,
But, I don't think he has the experience and the ring IQ, like Julio said, I just like, nah, son, like, nah.
Yo, Jules, what you just said was perfect. Like, I can give you a scenario of that. Frankie Lyles versus Tim Littles too. It was basically the same thing you said, but Frankie Lyles is a southpaw. Frankie Lyles took a half step back to the ropes, threw a lead left hand out. And Lyles, being an orthodox fighter, was crouching in trying to get his offense off and ran right into that right hook and got put to sleep.
That's what he's got to do. That's what he's got to do.
And the thing with Gervonta is that because he's a southpaw, his liver is facing Ryan. Like it's the closest thing to his left hook. And Gervonta does get hit with left hooks, like to the body. Like he also gets hit with 2-1s, like what Rolly was doing. He was hitting him with the backhand and then the jab after that. It was money all night. But with Ryan, I'm just saying he should throw that shit to the body because if he won't hit his head, because Tank does lean his head over his lead foot sometimes when he's the shorter guy. If he doesn't hit him in the temple, he'll still hit him in the body. So I'm saying shoot that shit early.
Tank is 5'5", and he can curl up into a ball, bro, if need be. And he just
that's why you don't want to. That's why you don't look. You can shoot the right, but you don't commit to the right. You know how people were complaining that Anthony's punches, that he wasn't really committing to them, that the power shots were short. That would actually benefit Ryan in how he throws the right hand, that you don't throw it like you want to land it. You just want him to be mindful of the right, get him looking at the right, get him thinking about the right, so that when he goes to move and get out of the way of it, when he moves over there, you can mop him in the face with the left hand. But it's easier said than done.
And the other thing is the weight cut, because let's talk about them for a minute about our undisputed champion, that is Devin Haney. Devin Haney has been criticized for being weight drain and being too much on being able to stay too much on the lightweight division. But this is a guy that's been making lightweight consistently for years. And maybe the weight cut doesn't get easier, but making weight for Devin Haney is not something new to him. He knows what he's doing. He knows what the challenges he's going to face. I don't think Ryan Garcia has never have to.
Wait,
wait
1 minute, 1
this
minute.
way.
Who's doing the shit in the kitchen?
Whose mic is that, yo?
Come on, y'all.
Mute your mic, man. We don't want to hear you pouring yourself scotch. Go ahead, Leo.
Alex.
No, Ryan Garcia has never have to make this type of weight cut because this look like a lot for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot. And Ryan Garcia is a big guy. This is not Nakatani that has or Devin Haney that maybe they're big, but I'm not gonna say they're used to making weight because I know it has to be hard. But Ryan Garcia doesn't strike me that the kind of guy that is not gonna be faced with a weight cut, especially this kind of weight cut. No. This guy is good. I think this guy is gonna go to the ring and is gonna get fouled by the first hard punch that landed. That's what's gonna
see. But at the same time, as far as Devin goes, Devin is able to rehydrate fully. As far as I know, he hasn't had to face any fucking rehydration clauses.
That's the other thing.
And also, Devin has fucking gotten into trouble because of that shit. He got wobbled pretty badly against Jorge Linares, and that absolutely has to do with the weight cut.
Yeah, I agree with that. Let me read the chat. Jack says Eddie is talking about Joe Cordina versus Oshaki Foster. We'll see, because I don't know that Oshaki is a PBC fighter. I heard somebody say he was a Pro Bellum fighter. If he was a Pro Bellum fighter, then that makes him a free agent. That's what that makes him. But I don't know what he had to agree to get Ray in the ring, because Ray is a PBC fighter, or he was, or he still is. So I don't know if it's like, oh yeah, we got options on you if you beat Ray. So, you know, it sounds good, but I'm not holding my breath. Daniel Egan says for Ryan, his fight started months ago. He's been chipping away at Tank's mental, and at the presser, we saw that effect. But Tank by knockout, yeah, he got the best of the pressers, but is he going to get the best of them in the fight? Because that's what matters most.
I'm telling you, man, it's gonna probably look like the last Garcia fight. Funny enough, it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be slow start for Tank, like always, because he doesn't do shit like the first 3-4 rounds. Okay, Ryan's gonna be there, fluster and making him look awful for a little bit, and then Ryan's gonna take that. He's gonna because again, dumbass Yonke. He's gonna go forward and walk into something.
That's where temperance and poise come into it. That like Sky Nicholson. Look, a lot of people are not entertained by Sky. But if you can win with the jab, win with the jab. Simple. Bivol. Wait, let me finish. Bivol, a lot of people called him boring for a long time, but you tell me how many rounds you've seen him lose. You know,
that's true. But but to do that, Ryan needs to have the conditioning. Yeah. And again, that weight cut is a wild card as far as that goes.
I mean, I could tell you that he doesn't have that. His best bet to do this is in the first 6 rounds.
That's what I'm saying. He should start fast. Like, don't even fuck setting up the left hook. Throw that shit. Let him know from round 1 that is there. Because if you try to like do the waiting game, that's gonna play into Gervonta's hand because he doesn't really throw a lot of punches. He's just gonna download information and wait to get that big shot. So you're playing in his hands by giving him that timing, giving him that activity. So he should just start early.
So if Ryan Garcia pulls this miracle off, you know, not that most of us are picking him because we're not, but if he were to pull this miracle off, how horrible would that be for the other side of boxing Twitter?
Okay,
it would be good.
Jules, I'm gonna be up all night. I'm gonna be talking shit all night.
But it would be good for them. Like, they need the reality check.
Well, I mean, it's funny. I mean, like I usually say when stuff like this happens, you can expect one of 3 things. Number 1 is that Tank's fan base will go away for a while.
Yeah, definitely.
The second thing is that some of them are going to make excuses, and then the third thing is that
what excuses can they make?
Bro, they're already saying that.
You really think they wouldn't? You really think they wouldn't?
Fucking testosterone cream on Gervonta. Like,
exactly. I mean,
we're just gonna get more wilder shit.
But then the third thing is like, then they're gonna jump ship and be on Ryan, be Ryan fans.
No, they're not.
You don't think
because
so?
They didn't turn into Fury fans after he beat the shit out of Wilder. So
no, I'll tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna like migrate back to Spence.
They just switched over to Errol Spence Jr. That's it.
I had to bring out the Gladius.
Yeah, they're gonna have one final stand with Errol Spence before Crawford wrecks him.
Well, I'll tell you what, Julio. If by some, which I'm kind of hoping happens, and I kind of have this feeling it might happen, if Ryan wins, man, Tank's going to be a huge underdog in his next fight against the Baltimore Circuit Court. He's going to be a hell of an underdog.
Oh, shit.
I'm thinking that court judge is going to win by brutal TKO. Personally,
That judge want to put him in jail.
You know, I actually see why they switched over from the Gladius. I get it. This is not an aerodynamic sword at all. It's not. It's weird that this one is smaller than this one, but because the weight is distributed evenly on this one, you can actually swipe faster with it. Whereas this is
how
for
many you got? How many?
It's clumsy.
It's a clumsy design. Like if you look at the Greek design, the other one I have that you can use it one-handed. It's more aerodynamic. It'll cut through the wind, whereas this, the bulk of the weight is in the middle, and it's really for hacking that when you come down on it, I imagine you're supposed to cut the guy's arm off, but it's clumsy. It's like the weight is not balanced.
Well,
How many swords you got, Jules? 2, 3, 4?
About 6.
6. Damn.
And I should get more. Now this, I love this sword. I love the double-edged sword.
How many chainmails of armor do you have?
I don't have any yet because I'm not a pussy.
So you're a sword fighting in a loincloth?
That's exactly what I'm doing, okay? Not a pussy.
Julius, in what century?
Oh shit! Who y'all got for this one? But y'all got Beck or Gabe?
Say it again, Leo.
Oh, sorry.
In what century you made that sword?
This one is from the Dark Ages, the 1200s. This one is from, I believe this is from 300 BC. We were using these swords, and we were pillaging and plundering and getting money and selling cocaine. Yeah, it's beautiful.
What about all that shit of the Inquisition? Why you been doing that shit?
I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that shit.
And Harlem and shit.
Well,
I wasn't doing that shit.
I don't know if you guys knew this, but sources say that Don Quixote is based off of Jules' childhood.
Jeez, the cat's out the bag now. It's true, that was me. I was fighting the windmill, but
ain't no shame in fighting the windmill.
Now I will say, when it comes to Beck the Bully versus Gabe Rosado, I do have Beck the Bully. I don't think Lightning's going to strike twice.
Yes,
I think Beck's going to get him this time.
Yeah, and Beck's
just imagine if Beck lost again. Like
Beckham's, I think he's actually been improving, to be honest. So
he still makes the same mistake that knocked him out. I saw his last fight.
Julius, you never answered that question really.
Which?
I did this question a long time ago, but I have the feeling that Gabe Rosado's career was decided like 10 years ago for the higher powers. Don't you have the same feeling?
What do you mean, that they decided that he would be a gatekeeper?
Yeah, because you can see guys with that world title that don't deserve a world title, and they are not that skilled and experienced. Gabe Rosado should have been a world champion at least for a bit.
That's not a wild contention, but I think that what you have to look at is you have to look at every individual loss, right? And there are a lot of them. And you have to look at each individual contest and say, okay, could he have won this fight? And if he had won this fight, what would have happened after that? You see what I mean? Like if he would have, like for example, one of the more recent ones was the Martin Morrell fight. That was close enough that you could have given it to Gabe. But if you did, what did beating Martin Morrell at that time? What was that going to do?
This is what I was going to say, though, about Gabe Rosado. At 54, he was high in the ranks to fight Canelo around that time, but he got the Golovkin call, and he said, hey, I'm fighting for a world title, might as well, boom. But he even said to himself, I said I should have stayed at 54, and he said a more winnable fight for him, I don't know why he said that, was Canelo, but at 54, Canelo wasn't the same Canelo that we got to see at 60 and 68 and 75 and years afterwards. But do I think he would have beat Canelo? No. Do I think he would have been? Mind you, you got
also Gabe's been on the bad end of a couple of decisions too.
You also got to remember this.
That's what I mean. That let's say that they would have scored it the other way, and they would have gave him the Martin Murray fight? What, he was going to be a champion because he beat Martin Murray? Not
What about the Danny Jacobs fight?
Okay, so what champion that had a belt at that time was he going to beat?
Yeah, this is
That's
what I was
true.
going to say. When Gabe Rosado lost via cut to Peter Quillen, that was the only time that he was never going to be a gatekeeper in the sport. And
Bro, he got robbed by Martin Murray in Liverpool. Like, he's been robbed a bunch of times.
No,
I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying that to say that because certain decisions didn't go his way, I look at the landscape. And Gabe wasn't going to beat Zerto. Where was the Martin Murray fight at 168, right?
Yeah.
All right. So who were the champions? Benavidez.
No, it was at 160.
All right, then. Well, he wasn't going to beat Golovkin. He wasn't going to beat Canelo.
Yeah.
So I mean, there it is. That if they give you the decision and you get the title shot, well, Golovkin already beat you. So who are you going to fight? Canelo? You're not beating Canelo. So Jacobs was at 168. Who were the champions at 168? Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, Billy Joe Saunders, and Callum Smith. He wasn't going to beat any of them.
You got to remember, this guy lost to Alfredo Angulo, Boots' older brother, Derek Ennis.
Selecki.
He did beat Sheku Pau because this is what I was saying. He was in line for the WBO 154 title because he beat Sheku Pau. 2 fights afterwards, he fights Gennady Golovkin, and he fights Leon Love after the Golovkin fight.
God, he sucked, man. Leon Love?
Yeah. But the Peter Quillen fight was the fight that he was going to, if he won that fight, he would have been champion of the world. But
remember, Leon Love was on Juice when he beat him.
Yeah. That's why it was a no contest.
Who beat the shit out of Leon Love recently? Didn't he just lose a fight?
No, he got beat up by fucking. Funny enough, he got beat up by fucking David Benavidez.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Shout out to Hyam in the building. What we doing? Who we got? What we betting? What up? I was goody Hyam. I got Javante, man. I'm going logical. I'm going conservative. Conservatively, I have Javante Davis by way of knockout.
Shout out to Al Hyam.
You know, it's funny. You said recently. Funny enough, David Benavidez beat him. Like, dude, that was 2019, dude. That was like pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Well, he's now like, he's Jake Paul's jockstrap carrier, so that's probably more humiliating than ever losing David.
This design, shut the fuck up. This design is so much more aerodynamic. Like, I swear to God, it's night and day. And to the eye, this sword looks like it's the same size as this one, but this one is so much more like you can cut through the wind. You can literally break the sound barrier with this design. I don't know why they moved away from it. It's just so much more aerodynamic because this one came after this one. This is a Greek sword. This is the gladius that the Romans used to use. This came after this, but this is so much more aerodynamic. It's crazy.
Well, they have because it fit their type of warfare better, though.
Well, they have an improved version of that called the Cutlass, which basically takes that design, streamlines it, and makes sure that your fingers are more protected if you look at it. Because see how that has that gap between the crossguard?
Yeah.
So if someone takes that at an angle, congratulations, 4 of your 5 fingers are now useless.
Yep, and you can't hold the sword no more.
It's a very good point.
Hence why the Cutlass is better.
The Ford Cutlass?
Yeah, you could say that.
Making all these dumb fucking poses.
Hey, calm down, Chun-Li.
All right, so Beck is in the ring, and I imagine it's going to go a few rounds, maybe 3, but I am going for an early knockout before the half. That's what I think is going to happen. Beck needs this win. He needs this win.
But isn't Rosado coming off his loss to Ali Akhmadev back in?
Wasn't he coming off a loss when he beat Beck the Bully the first time?
Well, fair enough.
Yo, this might be an early night. There's one more.
Yeah, it is because they started early, bro, and it's only 4 fights on the card. We're already two. This is the second. We're 2 fights into the card.
Well, I read the ring walks were going to be at 11. Like, I'm not.
They shouldn't be.
Hear that?
11 Pacific or 11 our time?
11 Eastern.
It's good for me over here. It's only 6:16 over here, man.
Where are you?
I'm in Sacramento.
Right, you're on the West Coast, man. I gotta go over there, man.
Honestly, don't. Just stay there. Just stay away from here.
California girls.
Yeah, Jules, California's a mess.
I fear.
Fellatio.
A horde. There are hordes everywhere.
Look, as someone who was lied to when he came to this country, I'm giving you what people did not tell me. Don't come here to Sacramento.
What's Sacramento's and
horrible, man, bro? I get taxed out the ass over here in Sacramento, man.
Oh yeah, I did hear that the taxes on the West Coast is way.
The only good news is that for the first time in 7 damn years, I finally got the government giving me some money back. I just did my taxes, so I finally get some money back for once.
Oh, yo, I get mine back Monday actually.
And having like, for example, my property, I have a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house right now, right? Like, it's.
Oh, you bought the house! Congratulations, bro.
Yes.
I remember you told me you was buying a house.
Yes, sir. I moved in. Like, it's great, but it's the same issue that I find in California and like architecture. It's like, it's just, they're not very stable. Like, there's a lot of small issues that come with, like, for example, my house is relatively old, so like I have to start replacing the wood. The fences is kind of dog shit, but it's fine. Like, those are projects for me. But it's like Sacramento, just like, there's not much to see out here, man. There really isn't.
Well, I mean, being honest with you,
no, there's not.
In most states in America, not all, but most, there's not much to see. There's not much to see where I am. There are a couple of things, but after you see them, you've seen them. You've seen them. I saw the Washington Monument. I saw the cool stuff, And when
I was a truck driver, I would just go over most of America, and that was like the best time of my life. Just get to see everything, mind you.
But you're young, bro. Aren't you like 25, Ivo?
Yep. No, 29.
Oh, all right. You got life experience. You do. You definitely have life 29. Experience. I thought you were younger because you look young.
I know. I mean, it depends. If I shave my beard, I look like I'm 15. If I grow my beard out, I look like I'm in my 40s.
I dig it. Well, yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, the West Coast is in a bad place, though. In truth, I think all of us are going to end up moving to the Ukraine. Back with Ivo, to be honest, I legitimately think when I say this, and I mean it, I legitimately think the West is falling. There's too many things there that are glaring red flags, and if you're lucky, you'll be able to haul tail to some other part of the world, because I legitimately think the West is falling.
I'm going to New Zealand.
My biggest regret is that I was told that America was the land of opportunity when I came here. Sadly, opportunity kind of just kicked my ass.
I mean, it was.
Well, that's the reason. That's the reason the West is falling.
Well, it was at one
that's
point in
time
in history, but it just went away now.
Yeah, like I can't say that this is really the land of opportunity anymore, because the jobs are being outsourced. A lot of menial jobs, which is terrifying, but it's reality. They're going to be given to automated robots. Like, I know it sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie, but that is where we are. Any menial labor job that a robot can do, it will do, because it's cheaper than paying people and dealing with personalities. The maintenance on the machine will be cheaper than the workforce, than the payroll for the workforce. So what decision do you think they're going to make?
Well, I'll tell you what. So my sister, her field that she went into, I went into endocrinology. She went into cancer, into oncology. And she kind of told me just like how they do when they treat, like, for example, ovarian cancer. They have a machine, a laser, that does 90% of the work. Like, all they have to do is just calibrate the laser and to find like the approximate location of the tumor, and then the machine does 90% of the work.
That's where it's at. And there, I mean, like, look, it's not like there aren't benefits to letting a machine or letting an AI do something, but because humans are greedy, which is the component that you have to factor in, big companies are just going to outsource jobs to machines. There won't be a need for a workforce, and that will, in effect, destabilize this economy. Plain old greed.
Mind you, I don't think our economy can take much more destabilization. For example, America's like, what, $4 trillion in debt or something like that?
I'm telling you, they're trying to put us.
What are we gonna do, bro?
They're trying to put us in FEMA.
I'm telling you, man.
Camps, for real.
When we came to America, bro, I had $100. Me and my mom, my sister, my uncle, we just came in here like broke as shit, nothing. And it's like after like about 15 years, we finally got property, and it's just like it's crazy how bad it is over here in Sacramento.
I think it's bad all over, to be honest. I think it's bad all over. So far, Beck is measuring his approach. He's not just diving in, though it is the first round. I don't expect him to.
Because at the end of the day, last time he didn't measure his approach, he got knocked the fuck out.
Still rocking that I don't know what kind of haircut that is, but it's like a
that's just a nasty Harlem shit. And you
Peter Pan.
There's a lot of hair on his forehead, bro. Like, that doesn't bother him. All that hair.
I kind of hope Gabriel Rosado wins. I don't think he will, but I hope he does, just because like win and then just retire, dude. Just
Yeah, he
stop
really
it.
should. He's 37 years
Yeah,
old.
dude,
Losses
just
in the
stop.
double digits.
Look, you've lost to Ali, you lost to Mosley Jr., you lost to fucking Munguia. That alone should have made you think about retirement. You lost to fucking Selecki, you lost to Murray, you lost to I think Monroe Jr. Yeah, I think you lost to
Lemieux.
Yeah, he lost to Lemieux, Jermel. He lost to Quillen. Did he beat Love? Jay Leon, did he win that fight?
No, he lost to Love,
He
but
lost
it was
to Love.
it was a no contest. Yo, I'm telling you, if you would have beat Peter Quillen, because he was up on them cards, that jab, bro, that jab he landed and just opened his whole shit up. Was like, it's so sad to see that though, because this guy's he's fought all comers. He's done things that other dudes wouldn't do. So it's just sad to see that he didn't, get what he wanted, bro. Like that world title, bro.
Well, I mean, he seems a business oriented guy. Like, I don't think that he's limited his income to what he makes for a fight. He relocated from Philly to LA a long time ago, and I think he's got like a gym out there or something.
I think he's a smart enough guy. So street savvy too.
Julius, what was I talking about before is, let's take for example Deontay Wilder. I know someone 10 years ago decide you're going to be a world champion and you're going to reign for a long time.
Yes.
Because you cannot box. You can't. And you stay, and every piece was moved in favor of Deontay Wilder to keep his title.
That's true.
And put him away from top of opposition. And
Same thing with Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. too. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. could not fight.
Well, you know who decided that fucking shit.
Whoa. No Chavez Jr. slander. Stop it.
He wasn't.
No, but it is true that it's my understanding, based on people that I speak to, that a lot of these decisions, that sometimes a mandatory is called, sometimes, and I know this because I speak to people, sometimes the mandatory is called and people legitimately don't know. Sometimes the mandatory is decided. It's decided. This will be the mandatory, and then we'll call it.
Yeah, and it's some foul shit to sport, because a lot of it is politics, because some fighters, a lot of these fighters be rubbing these dudes the wrong way, because a lot of these dudes be dudes that can't fight, and they feel the type of way when a fighter calls them out and puts them in their place. A lot of these dudes is bitch ass niggas, so it is what it is. But to let you know this, David Lemieux ended Gabe Rosado's career at a contender level, because what Gennady did to him was bad, but what Lemieux did to him was worse. I think Lemieux really beat the fight out of him. Well,
not the fight. I mean, because he
I don't know. You know what I mean, but he beat the contender out of him. He really fucked him up that fight.
Battle of the Capricorns. Mr. Tibbs for Life says, trust me, if Ryan wins, he will be worse than Tank. He will fight no one else. Claim he's a superstar and one of the pound-for-pound best. I don't even think he's wrong,
I don't care about any of those dudes. I hope both of them dudes get hit with simultaneous punches and they both get knocked out cold, convulsing, so we can laugh.
I have a question about Beck. Does he keep spamming that same hook to the body? Because
that's what I'm talking about. He still does the same thing that got him knocked out.
Exactly. So if he keeps doing I see semi spoiling right now, but I know if he keeps spamming that hook even after getting 2 solid shots at the end around back this is 2 years ago they fought. He just kept spamming that same thing.
Was that 2 years ago?
Yeah. It was 2 or 3 years ago.
Dude,
time flies, man.
Damn, that was 2 years ago?
Yeah. That's wild.
Beck goes to the body with that left hand. He's very heavy-handed with that left hand, though. I tell you that, though.
He is, though.
But if he would throw it straight down the middle, he wouldn't miss him.
Is Amir's Beck very tentative?
No, he is tentative, but he should be, though. That's not a bad thing. He was too ballsy before. What he can do is, look, Gabe figures you want to hit him with a left hook to the body, get him thinking about a left hook to the body, and bring over that left hand. Down the middle, down the pipe.
Do you remember
I'm fucking left. It's a right hook to the body he throws, not a left hook to the body. It's a right hook. Because I forgot, Beck is a southpaw.
Do you remember back in the again? I say back in the day, but 2 years ago. Remember because they wanted to match Beck back with Kovalev, man. I remember
And
that. You remember
Kovalev
those
would
days?
Kovalev got popped.
Yeah.
And
Now
Kovalev
you know
was
they're talking
fucking
about making Kovalev versus Jack at Cruiser.
Really?
Why?
Wow.
Why?
Well, I mean, they're two old guys, bro.
Well,
You know.
honestly, if I
Listen,
was-
Kovalev won his last fight, bro. He outboxed Tervel Pulev. He won. So out here winning.
That's crazy. Tervel was actually very talented. They said Tervel was actually as good as his older brother Kubrat. I don't know how the fuck he never got a title, but that just shows you how good.
Wait, what minute are you guys at?
I don't got a clock up on mine. It's between rounds. They going into the third.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, like he is winning, and you know, for Jack, there's only so many of these guys that he's gonna beat. You know, I wouldn't pick Jack to beat Reactpour. I wouldn't pick Jack to beat Okoli. I wouldn't pick Jack to beat Opataya. So if you get a payday boxing an old Kovalev, hey, you know,
Take it, man.
Jack
could honestly retire now.
Do you honestly think though, like that'd be a big payday fight with Kovalev?
This is the thing that Jack signed the Skills Challenge, right? That's the Prince's promotional company over there in Saudi. That's what that is. So they're getting money, bro. They're getting paid well. You know what I mean?
Handsomely, actually, very lucrative. Amounts of money that they're getting.
Yeah.
My thought is like honestly, if I was just Jack, honestly, I would just like retire, man. You've done what you wanted to, man.
No, you know what it is? When you get the belt, you know that once you have the belt, you can negotiate at least one more payday. That's what you figure. So, like, I'm not disagreeing with you that he should. I'm just saying that in his own mind, I have a belt and I can get at least one or two good paydays out of this because I'm a champion and somebody's going to pay me for this belt, whether it's Sky Sports and Boxer or the people in Australia that promote or are going to promote because he's a free agent right now, Jay Opataya. There's another payday because you have a belt. So
Then
is he going to retire? I don't think so.
Well, then if he wants to unify, then Godspeed, because I don't think he beats any of the other champions.
Well, the problem I also see is while there are talks of a potential Kovalev fight, he might be fighting Noel Gavor. And that's not an easy fight. I've seen Noel Gavor. That's not an easy fight, bro. That's one of them stubborn, tough-ass motherfuckers that not everybody knows, but it's a tough, stubborn motherfucker.
Hey, Jules, Tim Chee has a super chat question for you.
Who's more fruity, Chavez Jr. or Ryan? I say Chavez. Jules, who was sent up boxing before they pulled him? He was boxing David Morrell, and according to Rick Glacier, the reason they pulled him is that they would be able to make the Falcao fight at a cheaper price than the Senna Agbeko fight. You know, so what they did was they told the commission to not license Senna so they could move forward with the Falcao fight. That's the story. That's just the story. You don't have to believe it. May not be true, but that's the story. They got the commission to not give Senna a boxing license so that Falcao would get the fight.
I don't know about
Bro,
you
that's
guys.
totally believable though, because look at the undercard. They're making sure Ryan and Tank get as much as possible. They ain't put shit on here.
Yeah, this is
I have a 2-0 Gabe right now. I don't know about you guys.
Nah, I don't see Gabe landing very many meaningful shots. He's managing the. It's a weird fight. Gabe is the one managing the distance, right? He is. But the one getting in with shots, clean shots, is Beck.
Yeah.
You know, for a fight that I paid $85 for, this is such a fucking lackluster undercard, dude.
You paid $85. You could have got it on DAZN for fucking $60.
I know, but I don't. Okay, so I didn't do the annual subscription for DAZN yet, and it was on me. That's on me. I acknowledge that. So I paid the $85 instead. So it is what it is.
We're sorry, brother.
No, it's. I mean, look, it happens. Look. You know, you gotta accept sometimes you do stupid decisions. So you know, you get stupid prizes.
Yep, that's true.
Stupid prizes. That's what they say. That's what they say.
So it's like, I mean, look, either way, even for 70, even if this was like $70 on DAZN, I still think this is a lackluster undercard.
No, I mean it is honestly like it's
This
bro.
is piss poor, man. Especially when I just saw the Cordina versus Rakimov. Thank you.
How do you say it in your language? How would you say that name?
Rakimov.
It's fucking. I love those fucking languages over there, man. Great languages over there, man. I gotta learn Russian, man.
Honestly, hear me out. Fuck Russian. Learn
Well, fuck
Ukrainian.
Russian, but you know,
I'm just saying, learn Ukrainian because that translates better into Polish. And then with Ukrainian, you can also go into some forms of Czechoslovakian.
Can I just say that fried rice, Chinese pork style ribs, and broccoli and beef is great dinner?
It sounds great.
My girl started the keto diet, so I'm eating fucking fruits.
Oh,
You eating something else too? I know.
Oh shit!
I'll tell you what, man. If Ryan Garcia wins, my ass is instantly off because I'm gonna be too damn hard to stay on.
Bro,
They're booing.
Nah, I just ate a 60 milligram edible.
Bro, they're booing.
They're booing. They're booing the shit out of them for like the last 30 seconds.
Wow.
They're too. I mean, look, you can't fault Beck for measuring his approach because if you just jump right in, you'll get knocked out again.
Nah, Beck did like 60 feints and didn't throw anything, so I don't blame the booing. Just look at Beck. Or just look.
Who's winning? I can't even tell.
Julio, be cool with them edibles, man. They'll jack you up, bro.
Honestly,
I can barely do 10. I don't know what the.
Honestly,
I need to see Tank be annihilated in the most aesthetic form possible. So
we're gonna get some really good one-liners from fucking Julio right now.
I did a giant green chocolate chip cookie one time, and it put me out for the whole day, man. I was done.
Honestly, right now I think I got Rosado by like 1.
I have Gabe winning.
Yeah,
Julio does have the best one-liners on this show. Who did you say in boxing looks like a Doctor Strange again? That shit was hilarious.
Oh yeah, Walter Mercado.
Walter Mercado. He looked like a
Puerto Rican doctor.
Oh shit!
You know what's funny of how overpriced everything has been in this particular fight, like the pay-per-view amount and the damn ticket prices. They have a whole reason to boo because if I paid a shit ton of money to be there live, I want to see someone get knocked out,
bro. So can I real quick? Can I say something? So Dan Raphael did the most Dan Raphael shit possible, and he posted the concession prices because you know his big ass was at the concession stand, and it is legitimately like insane. Like for American sporting prices, I'm sure we've all been to sporting events. It's all
What do they charge like $30 for popcorn and shit?
Yeah, this shit is terrible. Like it's $22 for a margarita.
Oh,
no,
yeah, man.
$18, $18 for a beer.
They do that shit at the movie theaters too, man. They charge you up the yang for all that.
Bro, I bought some chicken tenders at the movie theater, and it was like, bro, that's ridiculous. Like, come on, dog. I could buy a pack of chicken tenders and cook it, and it'll be better than this bullshit.
Yeah, big time, man.
I mean, shit for $22, that better be a fucking mega pint.
Yeah, no, I'm putting a fucking quarter pounder in my drawers, and I'm sneaking it into the movie theater.
Yep. Shit, at that price, it better blow me. Shit.
I'm saying I'm getting blown by a fucking Whopper because I stuffed it in my goddamn drawers. Might as well.
Are you gonna eat it after that?
Dude, it's mine. No one else is eating it.
Is that a quarter pounder in your pants, or are you just happy to see somebody?
All right, Chris, where are you chiming in saying you sick, man? Come on.
Oh shit!
All right, bro, it's okay if you have to stuff. You can be honest. It's a safe space.
You're among friends.
Where's Chris at to chime in and say how sick we are? Or Julio is.
If he doesn't knock out Gabe, that's an indictment, I think, because Gabe is 37 years old.
Sick. We know this. All of you niggas.
Gabe is 37 years old. You've had 2 years to
Mirage is full. You ain't getting in.
There it go. There's Mirage.
Well, Jules,
Mirage.
How long has it been knocked out though?
You ain't getting in, Mirage.
There's 10 people up here, Mirage. I'll drop you the link if somebody drops off, okay, bro?
No, let's not drop off. Let's not drop off.
Jay, that's a great point, bro, because Gabe hasn't been knocked out.
That's what I'm saying. How long has it been since he's been knocked out?
Since David Lemieux, I think.
Yeah, Gabe has been stopped.
I said that the other day, that Gabe's reputation, he doesn't have the reputation that he should have. He's durable. He's not getting cut anymore.
That's all he is.
Not getting knocked out anymore.
And Jules, you remember you swore up and down that Jaime was going to stop him. You remember that?
Yeah, but everyone kind of knows what Jaime is at this point.
No, I mean, yeah,
in this country, Gabe,
but I didn't think he'd stop him though. But I remember Jules saying Jaime's going to stop Gabe.
Gabe is
and he hasn't been stopped.
Yep.
Gabe is our Derek Chisora, and he don't get the acclaim he should.
Hey, is Gabe Rosado still coached by Freddie Roach?
I don't think so. Freddie was at the fight tonight with Rakhimov. He was in the UK.
Yeah.
All right, so do you guys know who's coaching him?
Do your best Freddie Roach impression, Jules.
That's wrong, man. That's wrong.
You want me to do Freddie Roach,
No,
bro?
I'm sorry, but here's why you're wrong, because you're still a little too lively to be Freddie Roach. No, I see too much energy, man. You gotta dial it down a little bit. There you go.
Need Rosado to win. I parlayed 50 on Cordina, Rosado, and Ryan to win at 1747. Fudge, fuck the weasel. And stipulations. Shout out to Ring IQ. Appreciate you, Caesar.
Bro,
hey, man, I wouldn't
this
be
dude
mad.
win. Hold on, this dude win Cordina, Rosado, Ryan. Yo, you got some balls, bro. Real talk.
Yo. He betting.
You know, some people like to live on the fast edge. You see, I don't got the balls to do all that.
Telling you, man.
Am I the only one that doesn't like certain food touching? Like, I don't need my beef and broccoli touching my sweet and sour pork.
We're the same, bro. I don't like pancakes getting into my eggs. I mean, I don't like pancake syrup getting into my eggs in the morning. I just
Yeah,
like
I like that.
Okay, hold on.
and don't get it on my bacon.
Oh, what about sausage then?
Oh shit, Beck coming alive now.
No, I can deal with a little bit of syrup.
It
on
depends.
bacon.
Syrup on the sausage.
It depends. If it's a sausage patty,
Yeah, I don't like, but I don't like
I love me some
I don't like mixed tastes mixing. Like,
See,
yeah, my
little,
beef and broccoli sauce should not be next to my sweet and sour.
I like a little sesame chicken, you know, on near my lo mein. Not spaghetti, not
Oh,
Chinese
he's
spaghetti and
fancy. He
meatballs.
said lo mein.
but close by.
yo, man, I spent like $50-something on Chinese food and ate most of that shit.
By
Damn,
yourself?
I feel
And-
like
and-
a
and you
fat
wanna
ass.
know
No, I bought, you know, for my kids, my wife, but it's like, yo, most of that shit is gone. I literally bought it this morning. Well, not this at noon.
Dude,
You know,
everything's getting so expensive nowadays.
No, you know how much I spent for two
Yeah, it
yesterday?
is.
I
What'd
spent
you
for two on Chinese 100, but it lasts 2 days.
Rebecca's gonna get knocked out again. He keeps leaving his hands down like that.
yeah, but he is tagging Rosado.
He is. So.
You
It's
see,
like
I was
we have seen this shit before.
You know, I was raised in a family with 4 siblings and 2 grandparents that would all like everyone, big family that would always come together. So when we ever went out to buy food, it would always be like $500, you know, just because we got hella family.
Yo, does Beck know what a jab is? Does he know?
No, he doesn't.
Better question.
No, he's been using the jab. He has, but it's just that he doesn't use it as a key. He uses it as a probe. You know, like how Better Beef uses it as a key to get close to you, even if it doesn't really land. He just wants you to guard up. Beck just touches you with it, you know, just to feel where you are.
Beck just knocked him off balance a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go take a shit, guys. I gotta go take a shit. I'll be right back. Sing songs of glory.
Before you take a shit, is this 175 or is this 168?
168.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
What we drinking tonight, y'all?
Well, Candias, Jules.
Nothing yet.
I'm drinking a protein shake.
Damn, this late?
I just finished off a glass of
Bro, it's
sangria,
6.
man.
Bro, it's 6:40, man.
6 for you.
Yeah.
Bro, after this live, I'm gonna go lift.
I didn't know you was on the West Coast.
Yep, he's at work. He's in sack like I am.
Yeah, bro, I'm in the devil's taint.
I'm about to be on Mars.
Yeah, we call it the devil's armpit, man, because it's so
60 is
freaking hot
fucking-
over here.
Bro,
There was a joke. If you ever played this game called Skyrim long ago, man, there was always a joke. There's like, oh, there's the throat of the world. Well, this is the armpit of the world right here.
I don't get the buddy.
You know, that's because you a fucking boomer.
You're a boomer.
Probably. I don't know. I'm very bad with naming. I believe it's because I'm a Libra.
Fortunately, I'm Gen Z, bro. That's what I am.
Mm.
Gen Z. Quite possibly.
Hey, Dwayne, I'm from the Bay, bro, so I feel you, my brother.
As long as you're not from fucking New York, you're fine.
Gen
Man,
Z,
fuck
baby.
you, bro.
Best
Leave me
generation
alone
ever.
with this New York shit. What the fuck?
People
Yo,
tell
Ivo,
me-
you a Libra?
I was born in October 10th, so I don't know what that classifies as.
That is
Yep.
There you
Yeah,
go.
October 17th over here, B.
All right. Let's go Libras,
Yeah.
man. Fuck them Capricorns.
And
Fuck
bitch,
them Capricorns, grimy ass niggas.
ain't gonna
That's
lie,
what I'm
bro.
saying, man.
Libra's
got-
crazy.
Watch your mouth, nigga.
Libra's crazy, bro.
Yo, you fucking Libra bitch that did this to you? Like, talk to me, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. Back in high school, bro, he was dating a Libra that just so happened to sleep with his best friend. That's why he
No,
be
man,
hating
he
us
just
Libras.
ate a 60 milligram edible, so he gonna be saying random shit to you, man.
Bro, that's
Nah,
nothing.
that's Michael.
That was Julio. That
Now you're making me paranoid.
Okay, never mind.
You're saying I'm saying things that aren't true. Wow.
Now, Julio, you be saying some foul shit on the low.
Bro, back when I was in high school, bro, I took 200 on one night. Like it was like a gummy bear.
Yo, you're bugging,
It was
bro.
a gummy bear. Each one was 100. This is when I used to smoke a lot, but like each one was 100.
Did you know or did you do it unknowingly? Though?
I did it on purpose. I was young and dumb.
You want to hear something messed up?
Yo, my shit.
I didn't know Mike's Hard Lemonade had alcohol in it when I first drank it.
Yo, you're an idiot, bro.
Wow,
Dude, I still remember the first time I
I was like, feeling buzzed. I mean, I was in like my late teens drinking it for the first time. Like,
He
wow,
probably had that shit in like his car like cup holder too while he was driving.
I still remember
a nice lemonade on a hot
I
day.
still remember the first time I took shrooms, dude. That was a hell of a ride.
Oh shit!
I have not done that shit yet.
I remember the first time I took Bull Shock testosterone, bro. I didn't sleep for 5 years.
Bullshot testosterone? Fuck out of here. This guy's wild.
If you ever played GTA, man, you know where that's from.
I do some fentanyl every now and then. You know what I mean? Just
No, I don't fuck with any of that, man. I'm trying to live my life. To the
Man,
fullest.
you probably fucked with Creadia.
I like to have a little charcuterie board, like heroin,
Football.
some crack.
Charcuterie board. Like,
Yeah, because you got some heroin, some crack, some Xanax.
Look, man,
a
man.
little bit of everything.
Look,
Wet
man,
melon, a little bit
Yo,
heroin.
guys, I have a story for y'all, man. I have a story for y'all because one of my friends knew a dude that was in the music business, but that person who was in the music business went to P. Diddy's house one of these days, and he said, hey, like he worked himself up in the music business, and Puff took a liking to him, right? And you know how
did he try to fuck him?
Yeah, just let me finish. You know how Julio was talking about the charcuterie board of like drugs? You got your heroin, you got your crack. Yo,
yeah.
He came to Puff's crib and said like, yo, where's the party? No, where's the party, my nigga? He walks into a pool table. All he sees is drugs. You want coke, you want this, you want that. Nothing but drugs on the fucking pool table. I was like, oh shit, this is crazy. And he said he was uncomfortable. He got out of there like quickly. He said like, yo, Puff was gonna fuck me that day. That's like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
This is all alleged.
Oh yeah. No, I remember that. Didn't that come out? I thought was it like you're talking about P. Diddy, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's been long rumored that
Yeah, wasn't he caught like with some man at some point?
They done said some shit about his ass already.
I feel like, bro, that's how I feel about all these so-called gangster rappers, bro. They low-key all in the closet.
There are high levels of moisture.
Look, man. There's a reason why these motherfuckers sag their pants, man. It's for easy access.
Exactly,
For the homies, man.
easy access, bro.
But here's why I don't think they like that. Once they come into the industry, they gotta play that game. But I think before they get into the industry, they would have never fathomed that they would have to play that type of game. But hey,
here goes the New Yorker making an excuse for this chicanery.
IATG will never do fentanyl, man.
The porn industry?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. New York niggas are just fruity as hell, bro.
Watch your mouth, dog.
I'm gonna tell you what people don't tell you about New York, guys. Right? This is the thing. The guys that you be seeing that leave New York, that never shut the fuck up out of New York, about New York, was nobody in New York. You trying to do the Johnny Foreigner thing. You trying to go somewhere else and be somebody else. That's what that is, because you can't shut the fuck up about New York. Well, then why the fuck did you stay there? If you was a man like that. The guys that's they're guys, they're doing what they do. They still there, man. They wouldn't leave. Why would they? You
or the guys who left New York and don't speak about New York, they already got ties back to the town. Like, yo, he's official. It's that.
Yeah, like there's a lot of guys I knew that left the city, went into other things. You'd never know who they were before that or what they was into before that. You would never know, because that was the point. I didn't come here to be acting like I'm over there, or I didn't come here to do what I was doing over there. So that's the thing. If you see guys like Tekashi, who probably is the most crude example, that's not a New Yorker, fam. Not like nah, fam. Like you ass. Like you just
It's like how you say he's not according to Hoyle New Yorker. Okay?
But he not, you know that though. You know that. Like, nah, you not an ambassador of nothing, bro. I don't see you and see my city. I don't hear my city when I see you and hear you. Fuck out of here.
You don't hear New York and Ice Spice?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. All the people that are supposed to be ambassadors of New York, right? Like ASAP, Ferg, and Tekashi.
I didn't even know ASAP was from New York. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, he is, but I'm just telling you that. Look, ASAP supposed to be from Harlem. I'm just saying that he don't remind me of Harlem. That's all I'm saying. He don't remind me of the Harlem that I know. To be honest with you, the only ambassador of New York that reminds me of home is Ice Spice. Literally. See, an average concourse, and I don't mean that in a bad way either. I mean it in a good way. That's like a fine ass joint you see on a concourse. Yeah. Or like a nice stripper you see at Sin City. That's what she remind me of.
Don't call my wife no stripper, right?
Who's Ice Spice?
Relax.
Look her up. Look her up. You'll like what you see. Look her up.
I don't know. You know what? I gotta say,
I miss
most people I met from New York. Most people I met from New York have been pretty cool, man. For to be honest,
yeah, like the reputation that city has, the reputation it has is misleading. We're not rude. We're direct. We're not. Those of us that are real New Yorkers.
Yeah, you're straight shooters. Rude. I've always appreciated that because you know right where you stand with somebody there.
And
see,
what
here
I've noticed,
California, they'll smile in your face and stab you in the back, man.
That's what I'm saying. What I've noticed since leaving the city is that it's just like Country said that. Yeah, the pleasantries and the politeness is a facade. It's like, yeah, that shit fake because these is the people work snitches and people that be all in your BI trying to.
Yo, I hate work snitch.
I hate work
snitch. I tell you,
yeah. Dudes that deserve to get shot 10 times when they face.
So look, man,
it's not the streets, bro.
So look, man, I love talking to y'all, man, but I'm gonna say this: I'm seeing a picture of this Ice Spice person, man. She looks like a gopher.
No, I'm just saying. Look, I'm just saying.
Hey, Ivo, if that's too much asked for, you just say that.
No, that face looks like a mixture of Willem Dafoe. Looks like a mixture of Willem Dafoe and fucking.
Come on, man, bro. How you? Come on.
I mean, you do that.
He ain't that bad.
Look.
Rosado getting off again.
I think it's
like
because
men.
I think it's because of this
Gabe
picture I find. It's just her face,
tough,
man.
Yo, he is because he just took
three nails, bro.
He took 3 backhands back to back.
Come on, Gabe. Go to distance at least, man. Go to distance.
Time that backhand because he's getting trigger happy with it. Time that backhand, Gabe.
Who knocked out Gabe? It was just Gennady, right?
There's one other. The last time he got knocked out, I think was it Lemieux or Gennady?
It was Gennady. I'm pretty sure.
I appreciate what Beck is doing. He's not like, despite the fact that he's spoiling the fight, he is doing what he's like. He's doing better than he did in his first fight, where he just did stupid shit back to back to back, which led to his knockout. So it is what it is, man.
Could you imagine he gets knocked out again in the next 2
he's too cautious.
That'd be a catastrophe.
But he's not doing the same shit he did that led to his knockout, though. He's just not throwing the same hooks over and over and over and over again, trying to force something that's not there.
Why does he feel comfortable with his hands down? I just hate any fighter that does that shit.
Me too. I never like those are guys that those are. Oh shit! Did he knock his tooth out? He knocked his tooth out.
Did he spit his mouthpiece out?
No, that was his tooth, bro.
What?
Who did Beck knock Gabe Rosado's tooth out?
Was that his mouthpiece or his tooth?
The other way. His mouthpiece. It fell out. So
Beck is getting beat up again?
No. That was weird.
He picked it off the floor and gave it to them. To him.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Tony Weeks.
Tony fucking Weeks.
As long as it's not Steve Gray, we're good.
Yo, you know Tony Weeks let Lavender Johnson get killed by Jesus Chavez?
He did?
Yeah.
Hey, Jules, question about this purchase on DAZN. Like, can we rewatch it later? If look, so once we bought it on DAZN, we have it permanently, or
you can't do that on Showtime.
Okay, you're not Showtime one. That's what I'm asking about DAZN. So,
a lot of people are complaining. A lot of people are complaining that DAZN is down. I'd wager that those are people that are all trying to buy the pay-per-view at the same time because my shit don't got no lag. I didn't have no issues buying it. I think it's that a bunch of people are trying to buy the pay-per-view at the same time. That's what I think.
Dake Donovan just said he is not having no issues to you either.
Yeah, I just seen. So I'm like, I don't know what y'all waited till the last minute to buy y'all shit. That was.
I know Coach Malachi had some issues in like last minute setting things up.
Not as good.
Is Forster? Is that Oshaki Forster?
Oh damn, might be.
Yeah, my thing is, I think that like people saw how cheaper it was on the Zone, and they're all just scrambling to like make accounts and subscribe.
Corny.
But it's not necessarily cheaper on the Zone. You still have to get the subscription.
Oh yeah, he spit that shit out.
Look, you get more for your money because you get the month, but you know these guys only watch PBC fighters, so I don't think they want to see them other shows.
But that's what I'm saying. But like, if you just buy this last minute, you still have to get the subscription, or you're really not saving any money.
24th, is that Carlos Adames?
Yeah, yep. Adames versus Julian Williams.
He about to fuck him up.
Oh, I didn't even know they did that.
Yeah, he gonna knock him out. Bro.
They don't like J-Rock, bro. What happened?
They really don't.
Man, Philly fighters, bro.
They too tough for that. Good, bro.
Their promotion sucks, bro. I didn't even know they had a fight.
For real.
God damn, I never know what these.
Nah, it's not your fault. They not promoting that shit, bro. It's not like they promoting, telling everybody and shit. They not. They've been made that fight though. They made it like 2 weeks ago, I think it was. They announced it.
Oh, and that prospect that they have, that Elijah Garcia kid, he's not that guy.
He's not that guy. He's not that guy.
He's not.
Yeah, crazy as hell, bro.
No.
He's not that guy, bro. Like, nah.
I don't know what it is. Every time I see
what's that meme? You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
Every single time I see a PBC prospect, it always ends badly, bro. Same thing happened with Chris Kohlberg and Ryo.
Bro, because their prospects are C-tier prospects. That's what they are. Like, and I don't say that to be mean, I'm being real. You look at a top-ranked prospect, almost immediately like, oh, shit, see why they signed you. You know, some matchroom prospects do that, like Pacheco, some. I'm still like, I don't see nothing about Mark Castro that tells me shit.
Nah, I don't see it in Mark Castro.
I don't see it. But Pacheco, yeah. You know, and when Cordina was coming through, I'm like, yeah, I like that Cordina guy. I see a champion.
Castro. Are you talking about Elon Musk clone?
Yeah. Little Elon.
You know what surprises me? The fact that PBC got what's his name again, Adames. I'm surprised because Adames is good, man. I like Adames.
Well, top rank cut him immediately after the Teixeira fight. They cut him. So
wow,
that's not fair though. Like,
but
man,
I get Top Rank though. Top Rank is really cutthroat in the sense like the moment you look human, they cut your ass immediately.
They'll cut you, man. They'll fucking no. They didn't cut Flores. Gabe Flores, that kid that got his ass beat by Diaz.
Yeah, why did people?
You know why?
I'll tell you why.
Because he sells tickets.
Yep.
People's harsh. The way.
Also, I think
that
Flores.
He's a draw.
I think Flores has something on Bob.
He might.
You know what?
You know where the bodies are.
Yep.
Bob would have that dude family like steak over rice. Stop playing.
They just right. Danny Garcia's in the crowd.
Stop playing, dog. Fuck.
I thought that was Tony Bellew.
I gotta work on my sarcasm.
You see Danny, there he is. There he is
on far left. Face of the earth.
Far left, there you go.
I see.
We gotta wrap this shit up. Hurry up. Is
it a bad look that Beck? We're in the 9th. You know, it's looking like it's going to go the distance. Is that an indictment that he didn't knock him out?
Right now,
not really.
I
because
don't know
Gabe's hard to knock out. It's not like he's the easiest guy to stop. So
yeah, but Beck is beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, Beck is still winning though. Yeah, but still, yeah.
I don't know.
It's not really an indictment.
It's gonna take 3 more rounds of this.
I don't
Gabe is not really fighting.
But Gabe, please retire after this fight. I don't want to see this no more, man.
But that's what I'm saying though. I'm saying Beck is did the improvements that he didn't do in the last fight. He's not throwing stupid shit that led to him getting knocked out. I got called a peanut because of that for complimenting him, but he has improved. He has changed his style from his last fight with Rosado. It's not aesthetically good. Like honestly, it's a very boring looking fight. But it is what it is. It's what wins.
Yeah,
it's the same way. It's like, look. For example, Devin Haney, man, that's NyQuil Plus right there, man. Man will put you to sleep, but he wins.
He wins. I've never been impressed with Bektemir, to be honest with you.
No, he's all right.
I've never been impressed with him.
But I'm telling
you guys
man,
excited?
Honestly, no.
For what?
Semi.
Mm.
For
It's
what,
what-
Julius?
like honestly, it's just
I'm excited because my girl's bending over.
it is what it is. That's how I feel about this fight.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think this fight cracks 500K.
Nah,
I think I definitely now more than ever I do think it's going to do at least 6, maybe 7 or 8. I think it's going to do that.
750.
I don't know, man. For some reason, all like from what I'm seeing, a lot of mofos are just trying to find the links, man. Just trying to find a way to stream it, not as much trying to buy it.
Yeah, because $85 is kind of crazy.
That's where I knew they fumbled,
It is
bro.
steep. It
They
is
fumbled.
steep.
They're doing too much with $85, bro.
But like all the casual fans I'm seeing, they're not asking like how to purchase the fight. They're saying, "Oh, where can I get this fight for free?" I don't think it's gonna crack 500K, man. I'm being honest with you. I don't think.
No,
it will.
we'll see. Look, anything can happen because, like I said earlier, the premise for this fight to do numbers does not rely on Gervonta Davis because he's been on pay-per-view 5 times. We know what he's good for, just a little over 200,000. So the premise itself relies on Ryan's social media following, turning them into customers. And we don't know. We in the dark. We don't know.
100%. It's a total black box because Ryan hasn't been on pay-per-view, and really, Ryan ain't that big of a ticket mover. Like, let's be real here. Like, he can get a good-sized crowd, but yeah, like, we don't really know.
Has he sold out? Like, did he sell out against a Fortuna?
The last time his gate was only a million or a little over a million. His gate.
Is that a success?
Yeah, but did he sell it out?
No, he didn't sell it out. But it's like, in other words, it's good if you can do $1 million at the gate and you've never been a champion before. That is good. But when you start talking about crazy numbers, nah, I mean,
Gervonta has bigger gates.
Yeah, he had a good gate at the Barclays, 5 million at the gate.
My biggest thing, like my issue as to why I think it won't do, it's like there's a difference between watching the fight for free and having to pay $85 for it, man. It's the same thing of Jermel Charlo versus Castano too. It got hella views. It got hella views, but last time Jermel was on pay-per-view with his brother in the joint, how'd that turn out?
That's sad though, because Jermel really put on a good fight, and it was a good card.
I know, man, but it's just the reality of it. It's like there's a difference between watching something for free and then having to pay $85 for it, man.
That card didn't need to be on pay-per-view. That's ridiculous.
Honestly, it's funny that
we need
I
more
had that conversation earlier that fights that should be on regular Showtime to drum up metrics and bring eyes to the platform, they're ending up on pay-per-view, and it's not helping anybody's situation. It's not helping the fighters much because you're not selling a bunch of pay-per-views with those shows, and it's not helping the platform because a lot of people, they don't want to pay extra. What do you have on regular Showtime for those subscribers? I'll tell you what you have. Adames versus Williams. It's an undercard fight, bro. It's a good fight. That's an undercard fight.
It's the same thing I saw a couple of weeks ago when it was the He Who Shall Not Be Named versus Caleb Plant fight. It's the same thing. It's like that should not have been a pay-per-view fight. It was a good fight.
That should have been a free TV on Fox years ago.
And the numbers show that it's not supposed to be a pay-per-view fight because it only did I think it was like 70K or something like that.
But also,
like a
even
huge range.
They also make just such like ridiculous blunders. Like any fucking heavyweight fight with Andy Ruiz should be on TV. Like like Ruiz Arreola and fucking Ruiz Ortiz. How the fuck does that shit get on pay-per-view? That's ridiculous. Put those heavyweights on free TV. Like that's cannon fodder for the hogs. We're gonna love all that free entertainment, but they don't think that way.
I knew PBC was done when they did who was Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin pay-per-view on New Year's Day.
I knew they were done when they did
Like
Thurman
heavyweights
Barrio.
are guaranteed excitement. Put them in front of free. Like put that shit free.
Pay-per-view. I knew they were done there. I was like, okay.
At minimum, I knew that Fox is done because the word was out for months that a big part of the reason that a lot of the fights on Fox was on pay-per-view was because Fox didn't want to give them a budget. They didn't want to give them any money for production. So all they told them was, hey, you can use our platform and we'll take a fee, but we're not paying for this shit. So you put it on pay-per-view, hoping that we buy it, hoping that the money will come from us. And it's like, bro, who the fuck is going to pay $75 for Ortiz versus Charles Martin?
But also, why would you put that behind a paywall? It's heavyweight boxing.
No,
give that shit to the casual viewer.
With that, I'm not making excuses for them, you understand? The issue is that these guys want a certain amount of money to get out there, you know, to fight each other, to fight that caliber fighter, right? They want a certain amount of money. Well, Fox is not going to give it to you. Fox made it clear no more money is going to come from them to produce PBC shows. They'll give you the platform and you can use it, and they'll take their fee for you having used it. But as far as paying for the show, they weren't.
Do you blame them?
No.
No, I'll tell you what though. This is when I knew when PBC was starting to really go downhill. When like their quote unquote cash cow in the form of Deontay Wilder only did 80,000 pay-per-view or something like that.
Yeah.
So it's like,
But
but,
you're the
but
heavyweight champ of the world. You do 80,000.
no,
I'll
tell you.
He was gonna get like 400, 500,000 for his comeback.
I'll tell you why.
That's crazy.
I think your name's Chris. I'll tell you why. It's because again, your dance partner matters, man. You need a dance partner. And so if your dance partner is Hellenius, why on earth would you stick that on a pay-per-view fight?
80,000 for Hellenius, and my name is Chris. So
that's wild, bro.
Crazy. What? You would have had to, people compare him to Ali. This is so nasty, man.
Crazy. Gabe
better than Ali. He has more knockouts than Ali.
Wasn't he the reincarnation of Foreman at one point?
Bro, I'll tell you what, bro. We got Jared Anderson. I fucking believe in him. He's got charisma. He's got class. He's got boxing. He's Jared fucking Anderson. And that's the fucking guy.
I think that Wilder pay-per-view blunder was their last straw. Like, I think that's why Wilder started, like, bad-mouthing Al Heyman and shit like that. Because they're just like, look, we can't afford to pay you what you want anymore. Like, we can't afford to do this shit anymore.
That's what it was. Like, if they would have did the Ruiz fight, ask yourself, Julio, if they would have did the Ruiz fight, what do you think that would have done on pay-per-view?
Better than Hellenius.
350 max.
250. A good, it's a good decent
max
number.
400.
Question: What did Areola versus Ruiz do? Just so I can get like a ballpark of what he does on his own.
The number that there was only there was only one number that was out there. Areola Ruiz was something like, I think they said 30,000.
Fantastic. So,
wait. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry. What?
Listen, there was only one number out there. There was only one. I know because I looked, and it was the number I saw. I'm not saying that's what it really did, but that's the only number that was out there. 30,000, 40,000.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine, like the day after they tell Andy, yo, you did 30,000. He's just pawning all the AJ jewelry, all the money, all the jewelry he had. He goes to the pawn shop. That's crazy.
Well, that's why I'm saying it. Like if they fought, I'm telling you, it'd be like 120,000, man. And I'm just saying that because there's probably overlap between the 60,000 that bought Andy versus Areola and the Wilder versus Hellenius.
Bro, Andy was iced out after he beat Joshua.
Yeah, and then
that shit is in an envelope at a fucking pawn shop right now.
What I don't like about any of this is that it's obvious where they are financially, and there are still people obtuse enough to try to argue about this. Like, there's still people out there that don't want to admit that, Showtime in boxing, they might be in a bit of trouble. They might be, because it's looking how it looked. I'm going to tell you this. HBO was in a better place when they left boxing than Showtime is right now. They were still getting like Cecilia Brækhus fought what's-her-face. That brought in 800,000 views. That was their final show, their final boxing match on that platform. And they left when they were doing better metrics with a show than these guys. These guys are down to 100,000 for Fundora versus Mendoza. A lot of their fights don't bring in nothing, like being real.
People literally wouldn't watch them for free. That's fucking crazy.
No, I'll tell you what. If it was free, I bet you they would watch it. The problem is they want you to pay for it.
Oh man, that's funny.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
That ass just made it make sense. Like, yo,
those pro box cards are way better than Showtime cards.
Honestly, or at least on par. At least on par with them. No,
I think the matchmaking is significantly better, actually.
George says, I used to be an adventurer just like you back then. I dig it, bro.
No. Then I took an arrow to the knee. It's a Skyrim joke.
Oh, I didn't even know. I don't play. I haven't played video games in such a long time, bro.
That game came out like 2 decades ago. That's when I played it last.
Wow, I'm old.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, think about in your lifespan, you've seen Trump as president, you've seen Biden, you've seen Obama twice, you've seen. You've seen Oppenheimer.
You seen Reagan?
Fucking seen Oppenheimer. Jesus Christ, bro.
I mean, you seen Nixon, right?
Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Yo, when dude
I
said, "Yo,
came
you
up
met
in the
John
Reagan administration. I got George Bush. I got Bill Clinton. I got George Bush Jr. I got fucking Obama.
Oppenheimer.
Damn,
He
you
was-
were getting
He was
cooked.
there when,
Your
he was there
generation.
when Washington was sworn in.
Fuck you.
Was it
you.
true you were?
I'm
Well,
not
you
gonna
did-
lie though. I actually can't believe that this fight was made. It's the fight day, and I still can't believe this fight is made.
I can believe it.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Jules, you know I got love for you, brother. I'm just messing with you, man.
Yeah, when dude said,
I believe it. Let me answer. I believe it because this was the safest choice for the both of them. Like motherfuckers don't want to admit it. Devin will beat them both. Sorry,
Yeah.
yes, he'll beat them both.
It's like the only fight that justifies the risk
I
because of the
wanted to
money.
pick
Like
Devin.
Tank would make half as much to fight Devin, and he'd do it just to lose. Like I get it.
Yeah, like you wouldn't get the money fighting Devin, even though it would still be a decent sized fight. It's not like it would be some fight nobody cares about. It would get attention, but they know, well, I'll make more money fighting Gervonta than I'll make fighting Devin. So the risks are about the same. I might lose, so I'll go with the one that gets me the most money. That's the mentality they both have. So that's why we're here. And they're never going to fight Shakur, so you can fucking forget that shit.
Oh, that's a fact.
Fucking forget that shit.
All the bullshit, right? Gervonta's been regular champion since 2019. At any point, he's allowed to petition for a mandatory status to fight for the actual title. And what are we now? We're 2023?
He had that shit since 2019, bro.
2019, bro. He has not done nothing. And we know Al and his relationship with the WBA. He's allowed to petition for mandatory.
If he really wanted to, they'd ordered it. You know, they would have ordered it by. You've had 3 years. If you wanted it, they would have ordered it.
He could have fought Teal right after Teal won it.
I mean, but why do any of that when he's going to have a rematch with Rolly Romero 140 and be a 5-weight world champion or whatever the fuck he is?
Yeah, what, right? Like he's like an 8 division champion.
Yeah, he's pretty much the second coming of Manny, of Pac-Man. So,
dude, PBC, like, why do they literally lie when they announce their fighters? Like, even David Morrell yesterday at the weigh-in, they announced him as the WBA champion.
They're trying to gaslight casuals this way.
but it's not even that. What pisses me off is because in one breath they say, "Oh yeah, belts really don't matter nowadays," and then it's like, "Oh, 2-division champion Gervonta Tank Davis." Like, well, take out that caveat because that doesn't matter.
No, Gervonta's a 4-division champion now, apparently.
Oh my! Well, no, I don't count the baby. Actually, if anything, if I don't count the baby belt, he's a 1-division world champion.
He's a
Technically, yes. I mean, but
Yeah,
Showtime wouldn't have you believe that.
His only valid championship fight was against
No, there were 2. Honestly, no, you're right. It was only one, and it was Pedraza because the WBA title was vacant, and he was fighting a featherweight who was coming off a loss and had not fought in 2 years.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's like again because one belt. He was the original like email champ, and then afterwards it was Pedraza. Yeah, so it was only a one. Like he only really had one true championship fight.
Fucking crazy, bro.
Mind you, no one ever seems to call him an email champ, even though technically he is the progenitor email
He is
champ.
the proverbial. He is the proto email champ.
He'll swear up and down he's a legend. Though.
If you go to the Apple store right now, guess what the #1 sports app is?
The Zone.
Yes.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. But but even Virgil Ortiz says he can't see the fight right now. It's not working for him.
Wow.
They're overloaded.
Yep.
Who my fuck is going on?
That's true. I can say that.
That's not mine.
Echo.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's yours, Drew.
There you go. It's gone now.
Is that Kendrick? Look, I thought that was Kendrick.
Oh shit, that ain't him. Yeah.
I thought that was. I'm fucking dumb, yo.
So wait, question. So you can say he's a 2-time champ, but you can't.
Mirage
say
is
he's a
trying to say
2-division
Reggie
champ.
belts count, man. Get Mirage, get out of here.
Fuck out of here.
So he's not
Bro,
a 2.
listen, you're not gonna convince nobody on the panel that Reggie belts count. You're not.
Right.
Trolling. He's trolling.
I mean, he probably thinks David's the real champion.
Mirage, the only dead weight is you, and you're in the chat, so that's where you're gonna stay, pal.
Well, wait. Hypothetically, you could say he's a 2-time champion because again, he did get the free belt, then he did get the belt from Petraza.
No.
But you can't say he's a 2-division champ
No,
because
because
he's not.
Because he's only ever
Only one.
been a bona fide champion at one weight. The other belts were secondary titles.
When he fought
Boom.
Leo Santa Cruz,
Oh,
he didn't have
okay.
a belt back then, right? I think
no,
Leo
that
didn't
was
have-
at 130.
That was still at 130.
Yeah.
All right, Mirage, you're right. I made a mistake. You did say it doesn't count. I apologize to you.
The last
man.
time he had a belt was in 2019.
Yo, I don't get
if Elvis wins tonight, it's a good night for boxing. Who's Elvis?
Ryan.
Ryan. Honestly, dude, he looks like Shawn Mendes.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Yamaguchi goes the distance. I would be impressed if David knocks him out. I would be impressed.
Hey, Mirage, this is the guy that's gonna fucking beat David, all right? And he's gonna knock a guy out, not get a moral victory. Oh, he beat him better than Canelo did. He beat him up. He beat him up. That's how you sound, Mirage.
Julio, does this fight go the distance?
Damn, outgot him.
Damn, he's high as shit.
Mirage got him.
He's high as shit, right?
Yeah, the edibles hit. The edibles hit, man.
That's 60 mg, bro.
Hell yeah, man. That shit got to his ass.
Bro, he's on the roof right now, bro. He waiting for the aliens.
I can fly.
He's trapped in another NSB's head.
Caleb.
Speaking of plant.
Gary Sheffield, 1997 World Series champion with the Marlins.
Yo, honestly,
Gary was that dude, bro.
David Price.
Ryan Custer
looks like David Price is there? What's he doing there?
Not Pricey. David Price, the baseball player.
Oh, shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. David Price could pitch, man. When he was on the Rays, man, he was that dude, bro.
Mm-hmm. Max Crosby.
You know what?
Yeah, Sheffield was that dude.
You know,
By the way, fellas, I heard a rumor that Ryan is Oscar's niece. Can anybody confirm that?
Oh, he identifies it as that.
Dr. J, Julius Irvin.
Dr. J. Hempstead, Long Island's findings, you heard?
You already know.
It's Paul Pierce. Not getting
Mike
stabbed.
Tyson.
Man that needs no introduction.
Hell to the no.
Icon, legend.
I wish it was Mike that Gervonta stepped up to like that. That would have been funny. But he wouldn't have done that. So
Mike would have smacked the shit out of him.
Sugar fucking right limit.
Man, listen, Sugar got some motherfucking genes on him, man, because he don't look a day over 50.
No, we don't. We don't. He got some perfect ass teeth, man. He really do.
And he done been in some fights. And
bro, he fine. Got all his faculties, bro. Lucky he had an underrated chin. I just want to say that.
But you also got to understand, Sugar eye kind of cooked, though, because of what Tommy Hearns did.
Yeah, his eye got fucked up, man.
You know, Falcao might actually go the disc because I'm thinking like his only loss was a UD.
Nah, he's getting fucked
No,
up.
that's what I'm saying. That I would be impressed because even look, I know that Falcao's resume is not great, but this is still a guy that has a lot of rounds in the bank. Yeah. He's been a pro longer than David Morrell, more experience, more rounds than David Morrell, never been stopped. So yeah, I would be impressed if David stops him.
Yeah,
he undefeated.
No, he lost one fight. He lost one fight.
He lost, but it was a UD against Christopher Pearson, I think.
David fucks him up. I've seen him before.
We'll see, man. I mean, again, nothing substitutes experience, so this will be a litmus test.
I honestly do think it's a good litmus test. Remember, Morrell doesn't even have 10 fights.
Hey, he's only got 8 fights in the
bank.
Yeah,
but Morrell has had his debut was in 2019, and he only has 8 fights.
This is my first time watching Morrell.
Well, we gotta say that the pandemic might have slowed him down a little bit.
Man, come on, bro. Is that why he's fighting twice a year?
Hey,
it's like that fat bitch that's still trying to lose. That fat bitch that's still trying to lose weight from COVID.
It's not a bad fight.
Who's the chick in the suit? Is that security?
Didn't this guy get Falcao? Didn't he get bronze at the Olympics back in 2012?
Yeah, him and his brother.
Yeah, so it's like he's not trash. This really
that's what I'm saying.
Like,
I don't think he's great, but
this is just a filler fight.
Look, man, the more I'm thinking about, the more I'm like, this is actually getting better and better the more I'm talking to you about it.
Nah, man. I'm trying to tell you.
But think about it, man. Look, I get it. Morrell is a great prospect, but again, 8 wins, man. 8 wins. is not that much. Like, we've never seen how his chin is tested. We've never seen him go against every single style. Like, again, this is one of my issues.
And look, I agree with that. And he's not going to get those tests out of this fight either. So that's why I'm against it. Like, I think he should his level of competition should be a little higher.
Morrell says Falcao was training for another fight, so he's not off the couch.
I'm saying, man, he's almost in his mid-30s. Like, this is a layup for Morrell, honestly. I'm not that impressed with him anyway, but
look, I'm not saying Falcao is some fucking god. I'm just saying I do think this would be an interesting fight for him, and I wouldn't be surprised if he.
You know what? I actually think his last opponent that he fucking put in a coma, I think he's better than Falcao.
I think you're exaggerating, honestly. I honestly think you're exaggerating. This guy's all right. He's not terrible. He's all right.
I think your edible's getting to you, bro.
No,
man.
I'll tell you what.
No. I said the silver.
What was the name of the guy who Morrell? Come on, what's his name?
Yeah, but you're Busanuli.
Adios.
Eidos Busanuli.
That's what I thought.
Unbeaten Kazakhstan guy. Unbeaten.
He has more of a pro style. He's a little more athletic than Yamaguchi. He's younger, I think. So yeah, I felt that he was a little better, but
okay,
we'll see. We'll see.
The contention here is because he's too old to be 8-0 and no step-up fight. Because we are not talking about a guy like Sander Sayas. Sander Sayas, how many fights he has?
Yeah, Xander has a lot.
Like 19, right?
He has a lot of fights. Where's he at? He has more fights than David Morrell. He does.
Yeah, we are still talking about him like a prospect, and we should. But the contention here is David Morrell's age.
Can we say that David Morrell looks like the fish, the Angelina Jolina fish, in Shark Tale? Can we
you're funny as hell,
he
bro.
looks like Will Smith's fish, man.
This nigga is retarded.
Bro, he looks like Nemo's friend. Like
he looked like somebody took his face and did this.
Bro, honestly, he looks like a deep fake.
Yeah, he looks like the creature of the Black Lagoon. Let's keep it about.
Bro, is he really 24, bro?
Whoever did his hair needs
he's Cuban. He's probably 30.
Yeah, let's say early 30s.
Yeah, he might even be 35, man.
Is that Ryan Garcia?
No.
It's a deep fake.
Ryan's gonna send a body double in the ring.
Bro, what, is that person pretending to be Ryan? Why do they look so much like Ryan Garcia?
He's Ryan Garcia if he was white.
They got the Ryan hairline and everything, bro.
That's Morrell, ain't it?
That's Ryan Garcia from a different universe.
Yeah.
And that Bob Santos guy looked like Nicolas Cage.
From a parallel
I'm sorry, that's K-pop Garcia.
Yeah, Morrell is 25. Bull fucking shit he is, bro. He looks older than me.
Damn, this guy's 35?
No, 25. They say he's 25.
His opponent.
Oh, yeah, his opponent's 35. Falcao is relatively up there in age.
Yo, where's Falcao from?
Brazil.
That's crazy. 25 fights, only got 8. But then y'all mentioned Xander, and I was like, wait, he's got like 15.
Yeah, he's from Brazil, but he looks like
his name sounds so fucking. Yeah, exactly. He looks.
Why is his name Yamaguchi?
Yeah, it sounds Japanese.
You know, there's a lot of Japanese. There's like a huge Japanese like population in Brazil. You know,
but is he Japanese?
I think his like one of his family members is.
Yeah,
is
more than likely.
Yeah, there are a lot of Japanese Brazilians.
Yeah.
More than likely to be on an Ipo manga.
Lyoto Machida is a MMA fighter. He's Japanese and Brazilian.
They came over there a while ago, and that's how they got the jiu-jitsu kid over there.
His name is Lyoto Machida, but he looks like a soccer player. Like he looks like a fucking a World Cup winner, but his name is Lyoto Machida.
Karate, what I like about when I watch old Lyoto fights, you could tell he incorporated boxing into how he kept distance with his karate. He didn't have no white ass stance in his feet. He had a typical boxing stance.
I never like talking about Lyoto Mitsubishi because it confuses me. Like, am I talking about a Brazilian guy or a Japanese guy?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. He looks like a soccer player. He looks like Neymar, but his name is Lyoto Machida.
He look Asian. His dad's Japanese.
He actually
looks like Ronaldinho, but his name
used karate in his fights and even said it was effective.
Yeah, he had a really exciting style because he had that karate shit. That
But he had a
balance
good he had a good stance. Like he didn't have the typical MMA stance. He had a boxer stance.
Well, a lot of like karate schools, they'll adopt Western boxing techniques to make it more practical.
Look, all
No,
I'm
because the realest shit is, look, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Just gonna be real with you. On the ground, the most practical shit is boxing. It is.
Yeah.
You cannot be wrestling with people when you're in a street fight.
You can't.
Bro. You can't I'm gonna get him on the ground, bro. There's no referee in here, bro. You get on the ground, I'm gonna break a bottle over your head. I'm gonna step on you.
And bro, like, listen, if you actually know how to keep your distance in a street fight, you won't have to get on the ground. You know what I mean?
You want to end it as quickly. A street fight is a very dangerous proposition, and I don't think people realize that because everybody want to be a tough guy. A street fight is a very dangerous proposition. You don't know who you're dealing with. You don't know what they're going to do. So what would help you neutralize this person as quickly as possible?
Knock the motherfucker out.
A weapon?
Knock the motherfucker out.
Well, if you don't have a weapon.
No, that's why I'm like, street fight, I don't want to fight. I don't fight fair in street fight.
You have to knock him out. That's the
Bro, imagine you're squabbling
fight that way.
Imagine if you're squabbling with Jules and he pulls out a sword.
Bro, imagine if I do this.
Yo, that's what I'm saying.
That's why I love. That's why I like watching Blade when Blade was just beating up vampires with his fist and then pulls out the blade on the back. That shit was so clean.
Look,
had a blade, a shotgun, and a mini Uzi.
I agree with Tim Shee. He says that those Muay Thai guys are wicked in street fights too. I agree.
Yeah, they are. They are, because Muay Thai is very practical. All the extremities, that not just the piss, the elbows,
Hard to beat limbs,
and the knees, and the
Yeah.
knees.
Knees, kicks,
Muay Thai,
elbows,
you don't even
boxing.
The misconception is like, oh, you're trying to kick them and knock them out.
takedown.
I could just
Only
kick
shit
you.
that I don't get why they square up though. I'm never gonna understand that. I would have to ask somebody, but they don't fight side on. They fight square.
Oh, because Jules, because
It's not
that
delivering power.
allows you to use the elbow if you want to hit them with the elbow better.
Well,
Yeah, but aren't you gonna be off balance if you don't have your back foot behind you to support you?
But the force from the elbow is stronger than the force from the fist.
K1 fighters, I think they throw elbows and they fight bladed.
Look, all I'm
You
saying.
see, you already Yamaguchi ain't fighting like no bitch. He's not.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't no bitch, man.
All right.
He looked.
The only thing I don't like about Yamaguchi is, look, bro, are you losing your hair or not? Because that shit is frustrating, bro. I can see-
Yamaguchi is who's Asian in his family? Because Yamaguchi, he don't look like
Yamaguchi. I don't know,
bro. Drew,
His
I'm telling you,
mom's
man.
like
Until it was mentioned that it was Falcao, I was like, damn. Who is Yamaguchi? I don't know any Asian.
There's two of them. There's Esquiva Falcao, his younger brother, and there's Yamaguchi.
I know, but the point I'm getting is like when
shit.
they mentioned Yamaguchi, I was thinking,
shit.
Oh,
David landing bombs already. On his ass.
Yeah. More Benavidez
you
don't
gotta
want
be
this work.
scared for David Benavidez, bro. Mirage.
I'm a little behind.
Another
for
early
these
stoppage.
guys,
Wow.
bro.
No, we want an early stoppage because I got shit to do.
For real.
I got some ass to grab.
Look,
Bro, they'll never start the fight early.
Whoa, that uppercut. Whoa. It's the only Cuban I like. David Morrell.
no love for Adames. I think he's Cuban, isn't he?
He's Dominican.
Oh, whatever.
This ain't going. Oh shit! Oh shit! He's
Oh,
out. He's
shit.
out.
Oh,
he's out of the street.
shit.
Get him!
Oh,
Go fuck
Yes,
him
oh.
up, David.
All right, take back.
come
what
on,
I said.
man.
He's
Ref,
out. He's
get
out
out
of
of
the
the
street. He's out
way,
of the street.
man.
Told y'all this ain't no real fight.
He's out of his feet.
Jesus.
Yo, why is this ref so pale?
Morrell could knock this guy down.
Damn, dog, but you was under the ring all this
All right,
time?
David, get him out. David, get him out of there. Get him out.
Hey,
Yo, I got Morrell over Benavidez.
Oh, he's
bro.
done. He's done. He's done.
Bro, I'm gonna say this, man. At least he's not the referee in the Cordina fight, man. Bro, he stopped the knockouts from happening. I don't know if he was betting on
Hey,
Rakhimov.
Yeah,
this ref looked like a thumb.
That's Asian 47, bro.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh!
Damn.
Oh, he's out. He's out. That's it. That's it.
Yo, you better be worried, Mirage. If I was you, I'd be
Yeah,
worried.
you better worry, Mirage.
Yeah.
Boy.
Fuck up. That is how you finish a fight.
It's gonna be next.
Woo!
Yeah.
Benavidez wish he got knockouts
Ain't-
like
Yeah,
that.
because your man,
Benavidez sucks.
hey, Mirage, your man's man cheese gonna get turned into nachos. You better be worried.
I'd be worried, Mirage. If
One
I was
round.
you,
One
I'd
fucking
be
round.
worried.
One round.
Julio, I retract my statement. What I said. Apparently, this will not last as long as the last.
Bro, I told y'all this dude's a stiff.
Look, all I'm saying is, man. Look,
Why that dude look like Joseph Parker?
Oh shit, he's still on the ground, y'all. Fuck.
You old
The ref
motherfucker.
looks like Hitman, bro.
Look,
they
man,
fucked him up.
the referee didn't get in the way, man. That's the problem. You see, if the referee was there, I could blame the referee.
What I'm saying is,
Yo,
if
my
David's
sister
next, if
lame.
Benavidez is next, good, because he should already be there.
Yo, I'm
Stop
not gonna
fighting
lie.
motherfuckers like
This
this
guy
and
beats-
trying to
this
tell
guy
me that he's the next guy. That's all I'm saying.
I'm telling you right now, bro.
Look, but you know, I still got the same issue. I don't know how good Morrell's chin is.
Oh wait,
Bro, because he's not taking
Can I ask
developmental
you a
fights.
question? Can I tell? This is the thing. Let me tell you something. Listen to me. The same things you don't know about David Morrell are
Yeah, I
the
don't know
same
about
things you
Benavidez.
don't know about David Benavidez.
100%. I agree.
What punch are he for?
See,
Thank you.
Lemieux?
Can I say something real quick? I think Morrell versus Benavidez is the same as Gervonta Ryan, where it's like not these generational talents that people try and talk about them like, but they're they're good contenders, good solid contenders.
The only
But all I'm
thing
saying is that with Morrell,
what I'm saying about David Morrell is he honestly looks like a carp. He looked like a catfish. Like
David Morrell should be eating something off the bottom of the ocean.
Look,
there's a really big problem.
He should be at a dentist office.
Wait,
like
Ronnie
in a little,
Shields.
like,
Ronnie Shields is his trainer, bro. That's a big problem.
Yeah, but I'm gonna all right. Let me say this. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like PBC fighters. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
This kid is legit.
Yeah,
I'm
he
telling
definitely
you,
is. He
who
definitely
the
He's the
fuck
real deal.
is
He's the real
sleeping?
deal. He's the real deal.
Who the
Oh
fuck
my
is sleeping?
Who's sleeping?
Every
Oh,
time.
God.
This
Hey,
ain't a
man.
Devin Haney fight.
Country.
Yo, Joe's doing my
No, it
check.
ain't me.
Doing
Bro,
my
that's
check.
Yamaguchi Falcao, bro. That's Yamaguchi.
Joe's
Don't
doing
put
my
that
check. One by
snoring
one
on
to
my
find out.
ass.
All right, all right. Who's all right? Chris, is
Oh,
that
it's
you?
Ivo. It's Ivo. It's Ivo.
Bro, I ain't snoring the fuck.
Oh,
All right, Chris, is that you?
It's Chris.
Yep, it's Chris.
It's Chris. All right.
Damn, fucking Vulture. At least Judas waited a couple of
Right, I
days
gotta
before
get
stabbing me in
Mirage
the
in
back.
here. I gotta get Mirage in here.
Oh.
Fell asleep. I gotta get my man. I gotta
Why?
get my man in Sydney.
Oh fuck.
Gotta get my man in Sydney in here.
I think me and Mirage are gonna agree
Okay.
that
I'm
Morrell
right
is
now,
a hype
yo,
job.
let me say this, bro. There will be
No,
no.
he's
more-
not a hype job because there's no fucking hype behind him. He's not getting the
There
promotion
is.
that David
No,
is
there's
getting.
Bro,
not.
they're saying
There's
he's
no
gonna
hype
beat
for a
Canelo,
fucking
bro.
Cuban, bro.
This guy was 6-0. Hold on. The idea that he hasn't been hyped is not true.
Mirage, I'd be
He was-
worried if I was you, bro.
He
I'd
was
be worried if I
6-0.
was you.
People were saying he's gonna beat Canelo. That's
Well,
hype.
You know,
Felt
wait,
hey,
let's
can I talk? Can I smoke or what?
All right, well, let me go, and then I'll pass it to you. He already has the style. He's a boxer puncher. That's what he is. He's a boxer puncher. They have a stylistic advantage over pressure fighters because they can fight on the back foot, they can fight on the front foot, they can move lateral. You see, he's got good punch picking. He's got the style. The only handicap is that he doesn't have as many rounds in the bank as David Benavidez. He's never really faced any kind of adversity. So at the same time, what adversity has David really had to power through? It's
Far more
Can I just ask before you?
than an 9-0 fighter. He's faced far more adversity.
Can I
than
just
that.
ask what's Morrell's amateur record? Anybody know?
He has
He's
a
in
good one. It's about 180 something to 4. It's a good one.
Yeah, solid.
Okay, well, what's David's? What's
Yeah.
David?
15-3.
He doesn't
David
have.
doesn't have
15-3.
Oh, he doesn't have an amateur record.
No.
Oh, okay,
Nope.
yeah. Then I pick Morrell. Easy.
So this guy Falco, okay, we're getting carried away. This is why you need me to come on here just to balance all this bullshit.
We didn't need you to do anything.
Calm down.
Yeah,
This
we
is
need
Falco
you to-
guy.
Hey,
This
Mirage,
guy.
no, I'm on your side this
This
time.
guy,
bro.
this guy couldn't even take shots through the guard. He was getting rocked. This guy was fucking garbage. Okay, that's the first step. Now, second, I rate Morrell. Morrell, to me, he's a more dangerous
Dude,
fight.
just the other way you was. That's what I'm saying. Just the other day you were saying you like Morrell.
Yeah, he's a more dangerous fight for David than Canelo, in my opinion, because he's got.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that.
He's got serious tools. Even though he has inexperience, to me, when you have tools, when you have youth on your side, that's a dangerous combination. So I rate Morrell. I rate Morrell.
The indictment for Morrell. We know a lot of things about Canelo. Whether you like him or not, we know a lot of things about him. We know he can take a punch. We know that like, yo, dude, this dude can take a punch. He's fought anywhere from 54 to 75. He's never been down. And we've rarely ever even seen him hurt. We know that about him. We don't know that about him. We don't. And we don't know how he's going to react when he gets pushed back. We don't. Not saying I ain't gonna say nothing bad. I like him. I think he's for real. But we literally don't know when he gets hit square in the face. I don't know what the fuck he gonna do.
It's a huge question mark. I agree. Like he might just fold completely when he gets rocked and it's all over, and so we don't know. But so far we can only judge what we've seen. A lot of potential, and he's dangerous. But to me, fighting David at the moment, like this is a fight that should marinate. I don't think it's good.
Caleb Plant. No, marinate. You sound like
no, they should fight now.
Marinate that shit. Come on.
Wait, let me say this. This is why I disagree with you from a alternating perspective. If you're David, you want to have this fight sooner than later because you don't want him to gain more experience, do you? He's just going to be more dangerous if you do that. So get him now. Get him while he's green. A la Charlo Lubin, get him while he's green.
I'll tell you why I disagree, Jules, because we all know if they fought and David beat the fuck out of him and he stopped him in like 5 rounds, all you motherfuckers will be saying, "Oh, David beat up a 9-0 fighter." You want to give him credit for that? Are you motherfuckers serious? You would not give him credit.
I would have said it because he's a hype job, but that's why I would have said
it. Yeah, you've got the script already. He's got the script ready. He's a hype job. So
what are his wait a minute. You guys are acting like David has this overabundance of options. The only other option is Andre. And the story is that he had an hour-long conversation with Jermall Charlo to go back to middleweight to box him. So if you already beat Plant and Charlo and Andre are thinking about fighting each other, that only leaves you with Morrell.
Maybe, but I don't know.
Who else is there? Really? There's nobody else. Mirage, stop spinning. All I know is David Morrell wouldn't go 12 rounds with Caleb Plant.
Ooh,
you don't know that. You don't know that. Hey, hang on. You were all picking David to stop Plant, and
I'll pick David to stop Plant right now. Inside,
I think Morrell would
you were picking David to stop Plant.
David to stop Plant.
If I may,
you were fucking picking David to stop him. Shut the fuck up.
If I may,
wow, that's what I'm saying. It can be deceiving. You're getting carried away now. You think Morrell's going to run him over?
I'll tell you what. Look, let me evaluate the fight. This is what I see, and I'm going to be honest with you, Mirage. I'm not trolling. David doesn't have one punch knockout power. He doesn't. It's a cumulative damage that he wears the guy out with volume, laying punches on him.
I know that already. Yeah, sure.
And I'm gauging his power that I've seen based on the level of opposition that he's had, and David Morrell's power, and punch for punch, he looks like a bigger puncher than David Benavidez. He does. Single punching power that if he hits you, you're in trouble. One clean shot. I see that on David Morrell. I don't see that on David Benavidez. I don't.
Well, the question is, who's he fought to demonstrate that? He's so far C-level fighters. He's not even up to Angulo.
So you're saying
Ronald Ellis levels
yet? Same C-level fighters.
No. These guys are not even Angulo, Ellis. Not even Durrell's next step, obviously. So he looks strong, but we need to wait.
If I may,
can I add my 2 cents?
Go ahead, Julio.
Yeah, I disagree with both camps here. I think that the fight between Morrell and Benavidez is just like the fight we're about to watch tonight. It's a fight between two guys who have been matched very soft and who have been matched very, selectively and favorably, and that's how they got here. And they have
David is a 2-time division world champion.
Hold on, I'm not dumb. The substance doesn't match the hype. I think that's true for Morrell and Benavidez.
Tank and Garcia don't even have belts in the division ever.
Morrell has a fucking Reggie belt.
I wipe my ass with a Reggie belt. I wipe my ass with those belts.
You're not going to tell me.
You wipe your ass with David's mouth.
Oh my God. Come on, fellas. Parliamentary procedure. Here's the thing. David Morrell's quality of competition after Cazares, I'm going to say Mario Cazares, the Mexican guy that was calling everybody out, Canelo, Benavidez, he was calling everybody out, right? I'm going to say that David Morrell's quality of competition since that fight and in that fight has shown me he can wipe his ass with a lot of unbeaten guys. Mario was unbeaten. He's a piece of shit, but he was unbeaten. Adosier Busanuli was unbeaten. Yamaguchi Falcao, at minimum, you have to say he had a lot more rounds in the bank than David Morrell.
and he wiped his ass with him.
And to use Mirage's own words, because this is in the chat,
Listen,
you
Jules.
can use your own words. Falcao is a mover. It is a different
Jules.
style. It is a test for Morrell. These were your words, not mine.
Hey, I didn't know
Jules, hold on.
Morrell just said, hold on, shut the fuck up. Morrell just said right now, I don't respect you inside this ring, Benavidez. What's up? Yeah.
Listen, Jules, what Jules just said, Mirage will literally make the same argument for David Benavidez. Like he'll say, "Oh, well, his resume is actually a lot better than what it seems." But no, man,
you know how to check that. You know how to check.
Morrell literally tonight. Morrell took a step back.
One at a time. This is all I'm saying. Remember, you're talking about a fighter that doesn't have 10 pro fights. For a fighter with less than 10 pro fights, that's actually good.
But Jules, what people have been saying about this fighter is like you're not taking consideration that context. They're saying, "Oh, we're moving him fast, just like Lomachenko," except he's not even moving a fucking third of the pace as Lomachenko.
But Julio, we know that how they.
They're saying he's gonna beat Canelo 6 fights in his fucking career. Okay, then step him up already. Why the fuck is he fighting Yamaguchi Falcao?
Julio, you're holding the PBC to that standard when we know better than that. But based on they're moving him fast by PBC standards.
I'll tell you that they're moving him faster than they moved David Benavidez.
Exactly. David's a 10-year fucking pro. He wasn't moving like this in his first fucking 10 fights.
That's true, but he was still matched favorably. To me, if that fight happens, I think David Morrell stands a good chance, which is another reason why it's insane to me that he's still fighting the Yamaguchi Falcaos of the world. If you're gonna step him up, if you're just gonna say he's stepping up, step him up for real.
Well, who's he gonna fight? Who would he have fought? He can fight
Caleb.
Anthony Durrell.
Yes, Anthony Durrell.
That doesn't do nothing for him.
Out on his feet. He would be a much better test for him than Yamaguchi Falcao.
How about
out of here?
Anthony Durrell coming off a knockout loss to Caleb Plant. That's better.
Go watch Yamaguchi Falcao fight and tell me that Anthony Durrell isn't better than him.
I don't. But that's an old ass Durrell coming off a knockout. I don't want to give him a guy coming off a knockout.
Yeah, and he's still a better fighter than Yamaguchi Falcao. Yamaguchi
still
Falcao
coming
was
off
in the
a
ring
loss
tonight for a reason, bro.
You're gonna match a guy that you're trying to move up to another.
Yes,
guy
match him tough.
No.
If you say you're matching him
Bro,
tough, then
there's
match him
nothing tough about matching him against one of the Durrell brothers, bro. I'm sorry.
Yes, bro. The Durrell brothers, fucking expired Durrell brother would be much better than Yamaguchi.
An expired
Falcao.
Durrell that got knocked out by soft punching Caleb Plant, bro. Come on.
Exactly, bro.
Oh, but Caleb Plant is the best guy on David Benavidez's resume, and you guys are talking about
we all agree David ain't shit.
The Caleb Truax fight wouldn't have been bad for him tonight.
Bro, all I'm saying is that Caleb, Benavidez, Morrell, there's not a lot of level of separation between all of them. But the separation between them and being elite is massive, and that applies to both Morrell
Why
and David.
is Oscar wearing a fishnet T-shirt?
Because he saw Mario Lopez wearing one though.
Oscar,
he's
man.
trying to be like Eddie. He's trying to be like Eddie wearing this Dolce & Gabbana.
Jules is like, why is Oscar being himself?
Hey, Joe Goosen got that fire ass denim, though.
Because Oscar's that freaky motherfucker, man.
Hey guys, do you know what's funny? Hey, can I just say we're talking about Morrell, David Benavidez. Morrell is the WBA interim, so he should be on his sights. Canelo's sights should be on Morrell, but nobody's talking about that. Would Canelo fight Morrell? That's the question, because he's really the guy that's relevant. Benavidez is not relevant.
Wait a minute. How do you get that he's relevant to Canelo, but he's not relevant to David?
Because Canelo, Canelo has the WBA fucking...
He's ahead of David.
No, it's not funny. Can I respond? Canelo has the WBA belt.
I'm not even arguing that Canelo shouldn't fight these guys. Like, I'm okay with him fighting David. You already know that I want him to fight David because David Benavidez is just a hype job. Now, David Morrell, to me, to be completely honest with you, seems a more stylistically difficult fight than David Benavidez. That guy ain't nothing but a fucking robot. He is nothing but a fucking robot.
Canelo has a WBA belt. Canelo has a WBA belt. Morrell is the interim.
You know how that sounds so stupid, Mirage, because you're arguing for David to get his mandatory shot. So who's going to get it first then? Who do you
David
now you want, now you want David to jump the line. Now you want Morrell to jump the line over Benavidez. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying
You're scared. You're scared.
No.
And you want Canelo to take care of this guy because you're fucking scared.
You sounded real
I'm
soft,
saying-
like the
I'm
PBC
saying the
wanted
ref-
Devin to take care of Shakur.
You're either
I'm
saying,
saying-
you want Morrell to take the Canelo bullet, or you're saying that Morrell is ahead of David, because that's
I'm
the only
saying
other
in
way.
terms of relevance, Morrell is more relevant to the guy who holds the fucking
David Benavidez.
the super
Aren't
WBA.
He's more relevant than David Benavidez.
You want Morrell to take care of Canelo, so David Benavidez doesn't have to.
If Canelo fights Morrell next, Mirage would be saying he's ducking David.
What has Mirage been saying? He's the fucking WBC mandatory. Order the fucking mandatory. Come on.
It was
now
an
it's because
observation.
David
It was an
Benavidez got the
observation.
belt. David
Can I
Morrell got a
talk?
belt now. Now he's ahead of David.
It was an
I'm
observation.
I'm telling you, that big dumb robot, that shit ain't gonna work.
Dog, these Benavidez fans is scared now.
Well,
go fight Canelo, Morrell. Go fight him. Leave David alone.
That's bullshit. I said that shoe shine shit that he does, that's not boxing. What that is you can only do that because of the matchmaking. You fight any real world-class fighter at this weight, you're not going to get away with that bullshit.
Did that work on Caleb?
No.
Well, if I may bring this
And
up,
what did he do to Caleb? He beat him up. Beat the fuck out of him.
He didn't beat the fuck out of him because he was still standing at the end of the fight, so the fuck was still in him.
So as long as you're standing, you can't get beat. You don't get the shit
Still
out of
in
you.
him. You know who beat the fuck out of Caleb? The consciousness out of Caleb? Canelo Alvarez.
Morrell just said
Canelo!
mandatory for the WBC.
He caught him. He caught him. He didn't beat the fuck out of him.
Well, if I
You
may
do
bring
know
up-
that if
You just-
Morrell and Benavidez fight, the winner can be like, that's a bigger fight for Canelo.
Well, if I may
No,
bring
no,
up,
enough of this same old bullshit. All right, Mirage, we're coming up on the main event. How do you see the fight?
Okay, I was listening to you earlier. Basically, my position is aligned with yours. I'm picking. Sorry, I'm hoping Garcia wins. I'm betting on Garcia, but I'm picking Tank Davis a late stoppage. I think Garcia doesn't have the
ring savvy.
No. He doesn't have. He's going to get caught. I reckon he's going to get caught. And he doesn't have this. He won't be able to take the shots.
Won't be able to take the
But
shots.
I predict a controversial stoppage, like a soft controversial stop. He's going to get rocked, and he's still going to be okay. But the referee's going to jump in. Soft controversial stoppage. That's my prediction. But he's probably going to be ahead of the scorecards.
Sets up a rematch. Maybe sets up a rematch. We know that neither of them are all that concerned with alphabet titles and winning them. They're in some kind of limbo universe in between 135 and 140. You know.
Yeah.
What are the odds that Ryan Garcia ends up like Hector Garcia? Just I can't see for 5 minutes. That'd be
Nothing would surprise me. Nothing would surprise me.
That would be funny.
But I don't think it's like a lot of people are saying it's an 80-20 fight. I don't buy that. To me, it's a 60-40. People are underestimating Garcia completely.
Well, do you think it may be 80-20 because of all the bullshit that kind of surrounded the fight with the rehydration clause with the catchway and all that crap?
Even considering that, taking that into account, he didn't look too bad. Like he was fighting at 135 recently. He's slim naturally. He didn't look like completely drained to death. So even taking that into account, I think you're underestimating him if you're giving him 20% chance with his physical attributes. That's a huge advantage. So yeah, I think it's going to be closer.
Hey, I'm in the same boat
He
as
has
you,
the
man.
tools. He has the tools. It's just that he just doesn't have the and experience is important in a fight like this because you have to be patient enough to stick to the fucking plan. All right, stick to the plan. Don't get overzealous. Don't get stupid. Stick to the plan. And to me, Ryan does not have the experience that I trust him. Hell no. I don't.
You know what I think, Jules? Like I said earlier on in the live, it's gonna start like this because Tank's a slow starter naturally. What's gonna happen is he's gonna start slow. Ryan's gonna be like, "Oh damn, I'm getting him on the back," and he's gonna keep pushing into it, and then boop, knockout.
That's what I see. That you're gonna start. He's gonna start having success, and he's gonna get overconfident, overzealous. He's gonna go to commit to a shot. He's gonna get caught.
In my opinion, the best way to win for him is to just spoil the fight. Keep it distance because again, you are a lot longer than him. Just spoil the fight.
Senator Pacquiao showed up to the fight.
If he can box
What?
and move,
He's there?
we've seen Tank.
Pacquiao's in the dressing room right now with Tank.
Oh shit.
Well, the issue, Mirage, is that Ryan Garcia has horrible feet. In my opinion, his feet are damn near like the worst I've seen at 135.
Yeah, but does Tank have amazing feet? Really? Does Tank have amazing feet?
No. But we could say, see, this is the advantage that Tank has as being the shorter, stumpier fighter. In this height differential, the one they got, Ryan would be off balance before Tank because Tank is a garden gnome. He's not going to fall down. He's not going to trip up over his own feet.
He said garden
Fucking garden gnome.
The other thing that you guys are missing is Gervonta Davis has a huge advantage that only a PBC fighter has in this situation. That Gervonta Davis is a PBC fighter.
Who's at a call center?
Someone's in India.
Gervonta Davis is not going to lose a decision here. There
He's
is
not.
no way.
There's no way
Even
they
when
let-
Mario Vargas was beating Gervonta Davis before he got stopped, he wasn't really losing that fight because he was ahead on the scorecards.
Where I disagree with you, Leo, is this is a young heartthrob Latino Mexican with Oscar ties in Vegas.
Well, I'll ask
Vegas
you-
Vegas always sides with who has the more upside and who will fight here more. They Leo, they gave fucking Canelo a draw when he lost 10 rounds to Floyd. Oscar got a split decision against Floyd. Like they if they want to, they could give it to Ryan because the money's in the rematch.
Yeah, but who's in control of the show, bro?
It don't at that part. It don't matter. It's Vegas. They all have the same ties to the NSAC, and it's whoever the NSAC said like, who's gonna make us more money? Tank's crowd coming here. Tank don't even fight there often. Or
That is true. That
Ryan
they're
wins,
gonna look at that like, yo, look, Tank's 28. He's been on pay-per-view 5 times. He doesn't do huge numbers, you know, like he doesn't.
and if they take this into consideration, if Ryan wins, they know Oscar will bring him here every fight now.
Bang. Let me read the super chats. That don't square up because it leaves you vulnerable to low kick. Oh, right, yeah. If you have the
Talking
lead
about the
foot
tie.
out, yeah. If you have the lead foot out, they can kick it, and you don't want to get kicked by those fucking guys.
And then they don't remember the scene in Bloodsport where he Frank Dukes decides to square up with Paco.
Melee, good fuck.
I remember Anderson Silva's leg after he got kicked, and his leg just kind of became a noodle.
Mirage is just a troll and a hype job lover. Mirage loves Benavidez as much as Morrell pimples on his face and back. Hey, man, I'm all for the steroids, bro. Yo, is Al Bernstein started dyeing his hair? Well, how the fuck your hair went from white to brown?
You know,
Get
that's
the fuck
the
outta here,
that's
Al.
the Al Heyman de-aging pill.
Bro, I told you that they give these guys these young haircuts. They're like 50 and 60, but they give them these young guy haircuts.
Look, if Floyd can grow hair in his 50s, okay, anything can happen at the PBC, okay? All you gotta do is take a little bit of pube, add it to the hair, and boom.
It's magic.
Hakuna Matata.
You'll never find blum 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 a hairline like mine. No.
You'll never find
hairline like
a
mine.
hairline like mine.
Who the hell are you?
They didn't plan on Morrell giving us a first round knockout. You see that, Mirage?
Yeah, this is going to be like half an hour till these motherfuckers to the bell ring. Seriously. Usually that's how it is.
They can't hold it up that long, bro. Like,
for like Morrell got to do that early.
Oh, yes, they can.
Oh, yes, I can.
Dude, all I'm saying is, man, if you paid money to be there in live, you got ripped off so bad because these undercard fights were dog shit, dude.
That was literally garbage, complete garbage.
Bro, if you paid thousands of dollars to sit there just to see goddamn to see Gabriel Rosado and fucking Beck, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, man. I feel bad for you.
I don't think anybody was even there.
Hey, what happened, Jules? You know what
It
happened
looked
with
empty, yeah.
Bacoli
The co-main looked fucking empty. The seats, it's fucking amazing.
What happened with Bacoli and what happened with Bacoli and Dillian White back there?
White. They were talking smack to each
Well,
other.
Drew,
Well, you know what it was? They were giving Dillian a post-fight interview or whatever, an interview, and Bacoli started interrupting from long distance, calling Dillian out for a fight. Dillian gets mad. He acting like he want to shoot the shit right then and there when, you know, because I'm not gangster. I want to fight in the ring.
Jules, why he called him a he called him a pedophile? He had sex with kids.
I don't know nothing about that
That's what he
shit.
said. That's what he said about Martin McCoy. He said he had sex with kids.
No, I think they're gonna come out because Ryan's
Joe
already
broke out the
taped
black
up,
denim,
guys.
Jules.
I think they're about to come out because Ryan's already taped up and he has his gloves on.
He's warming up in the back. So yeah. So
I think they're about to come out.
So can I just say, in terms of like who do we want to win? Can we all agree, like any man that wears like a pink sweater and a handbag deserves to get knocked the fuck out? Can we agree on that?
Yeah, I'd say so.
You need to go to sleep, motherfucker.
No, yeah, I mean, nothing would make me happier than to be wrong tonight. I'm picking Tank, but do I want him to win? No, you're awful. Like,
I hope to God we have a Zile Zhang moment right here, man. Just Ryan, knock his ass out.
Yeah.
Embarrass him for 12 rounds. I'd be so damn happy.
It can happen. I'm not going to be shocked at all. It's all about discipline.
Me neither.
It's all about discipline.
It's just that from a logical perspective, when you know that the fighter is a lot less experienced than the other fighter, and he's had to go through all these weight stipulations, it's like, yo, I can't trust you in that situation. I wish you all the best, but I can't trust you. I can't pick you.
Yeah, logically, Tank, for sure, I agree with you. Because Tank, whatever you say, like, he has been a bitch out of the ring with all this, but in the ring, I mean, the guy to me, he's a beast. Like he brings it. He's gonna fucking bring the heat. So can Ryan take that fucking heat for 12 rounds? That's the big fucking question, ultimately.
Like for me to really, I liked how his jab looked in the Fortuna fight. I really liked how his jab looked in the Fortuna fight, but he was using it as a key in that fight. It needs to be a deterrent here. And no, I have not seen that from you. Whenever you shoot your jab, it's to step in and bring over a right or to set up a left, whatever. But it's when you're coming forward. For this fight, you need to show distance control. And I'm telling you, he's never shown me that you can just keep pumping out that jab and keep hitting him with the jab and keep it on the jab. Punish him with the jab. I ain't never seen that from Ryan.
Funny enough, if I was Ryan, I would do what the other Garcia did in the beginning of the fight, because keeping the distance is what even though the scorecard somehow said that Tank was up on the scorecards, well, that's bullshit, whatever. But for all of us that are not blind and Stevie Wonder, you can clearly see that that's what you gotta do. Keep him at the distance, just jab. Don't exchange that. Like, that's what Hector did stupid in the middle. He started exchanging. I don't know why he did that, because he had so much success in like the first 4 rounds just jabbing and keeping the distance.
Well, I mean, when it comes to that fight, you saw how it ended. It was a funny looking stoppage.
Yeah, it was bullshit. Don't get me wrong.
Funny looking
Well,
stoppage.
you know what? That fight in the audience didn't help things either. That was kind of a distraction too. I mean, remember when that happened?
Yeah.
When they stopped them both
Who's fighting? Who's fighting?
Oh, it was Antoine.
That
right?
was
Russell?
that was Gary Russell and
was it some rapper?
Meek Mills.
Yeah. It was another rapper. Or something.
Yeah. I think it was Meek Mill.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they got into a fight in the audience, and it caused this big old distraction, and they actually stopped the fight for like a minute or something.
How horrible would it be for the other side of boxing Twitter if Javante loses this fight, man?
Bro,
they need him to win.
Do you remember what happened when Wilder lost, man?
Oh, that
Bro,
was so
this would be
great.
5
All them
times
assholes
better.
all them fanboy assholes had just totally shut up after that. It was great.
Bro, if Tank loses, man, there will be so many Baltimoreans on suicide watch. Bro, the entire state of Baltimore will go down by half if he loses. Damn, Jules. You got the Gossip Girl speed with your texts.
Yo, was that blazer that Oscar had? Is that from the Snowpiercer collection?
But my man wearing fishnets though.
Also,
He wore a fishnet T-shirt.
Look, that's what I love about Oscar De La Hoya, man. He don't give a shit.
He don't.
Bro, listen. That's what you got to love about Oscar is no matter what anybody says about what he's wearing, about what he's doing, he is going to go home. He's going to get a blowjob, bust a couple of nuts, do a couple of lines, and he's going to be all right. Don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. Yeah. Nor should he.
And he was he was a great fucking fighter, and he was a great fighter.
Bro,
Oscar got one of them careers that you know why you got to respect it. No matter what, he didn't duck no smoke.
So wait a minute.
He
They
earned
said
his
they were like,
wild cocaine
hold on,
status,
guys.
man.
We got
That shit
Sugar
array.
Ray and we got Pacquiao. So
Both looking
Boxing
sharp.
Twitter was teasing Spencer's call for announcement, and this is what we're getting instead.
Yeah,
Yo,
Leonard
who
versus
volume-
Pacquiao.
I want to know who volume is up trying to get me in trouble.
It was El Heyman.
Let me see. Carlos says, so what, they're going to do like an exhibition match or something? Anyone has an issue with the zone after buying the pay-per-view? I bought the pay-per-view before the card started, bro, and I didn't, honestly, I do see people saying they had issues, but I bought it hours ago, and I didn't have a problem. It went through. I didn't have a problem. So what I think is happening is so many people are buying it at the same time that it's overloading their servers or their system or whatever.
Yo, I just saw that shit you shared, Jules, of Checkmate Boxing on the boxing force.
Bro, that dude is a nut, bro. Like, that dude is a nut. Like,
Bro, he was a nut on Beeb's live too, because that motherfucker was making so many excuses, dude.
But him and Beebs were joined in when I said that Wilder turned down the 120, and they're like, that was a bad deal. Why didn't AJ take the 50 million?
What was bad about it? You literally would have made more money.
And but then they said, like, why didn't AJ take the 50 million?
Because it was fake.
Exactly, and that's where I got. I'm like, oh, Beebs is being. He's not being.
Well, I'm gonna say it, yo, Habib. If you listening, I know you're a PBC show. I know, because if you're making excuses for AJ not taking a 50 million that was not confirmed, yo, didn't AJ offer him 2 times as much money? Is that not a fact? Did he not admit that yeah, I would have made more money with AJ than Fury? What is the argument you guys are having? What is it? You just don't want to believe that Showtime is not what you want it to be. Period. You got Frank Warren on camera saying that 50 mil was going to come from BT. If you use your common sense, at that time, Joshua was exclusively signed to Sky Sports. He couldn't have took that money if it was real. Not that it was real, because Frank Warren knows that guy fights on Sky. He can't fight over here. And why would Shelly Finkel go to Frank fucking Warren to finance that offer? That makes no sense. It's a more simple situation if you don't involve Frank Warren. It's like, bro, like I don't even want to argue about that shit because they're about to fight, and they probably are going to fight, and that'll settle it. Whatever happens, happens. I don't care who wins. That'll settle it. But stop making excuses for the weak-ass fighters that you like, because that's what you're doing. You're making excuses because the fighters you like are not who they say they are. That's all you're doing. While they're doing a hype job, if you can't fucking see that, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. What is this man's best win? What is it?
Stavern.
Luis Ortiz, the boogeyman.
I thought it was Ollie Harrison.
No, it's
wait. I thought it's not Ollie Harrison.
No, honestly, it still has to be Stavern because at least Stavern had a belt. Ortiz never had a belt.
Bro, that's crazy. Oddly Harrison. Like, he's been beating up bums of 2 generations. Like,
Bro,
2 heavyweight generations.
You know what kills me? Look, the conversation that we just had about David Morrell, for example. This is a guy who's already, we can say, he's contender level after just 10 fights. Approximately what? 3 years as a pro, approximately. Wilder had 7 years as a pro. 32 professional contests of nothing but ham and egg guys. And he actually medaled in the Olympics. So there's no excuses for it. You were an Olympian kicking all these cans. That's crazy. You skipped a whole era of fighters.
That's one of the reasons why I love Klitschko, because you know one thing that it gets me about currently about the PBC side of things, everyone keeps bringing up sparring matches from decades long since gone. That's one thing I liked about Klitschko. He fucked everyone up in sparring, but he never said a single thing on press about sparring matches.
Because he's not a bitch. He's not a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he sleep Wilder?
Yeah, he slept Wilder in
James Ali Bashir saw it. A lot of people saw it. And what they said was James Ali Bashir said, yo, you know, he started telling Wilder, yo, go at him, step into your punches, get at him. And when he did, he got hit with a body shot and he got dropped and he fell down. Now, I don't read too much into that because once again, it's sparring, bro. It's sparring. It's sparring. But I'm just saying that must have bothered Shelly Finkel, because he did not want to make that fight. He said it in plain English. No, we're gonna wait. He's a baby. He's like a He's like a baby right now, like a prospect, a prospect with 33 professional contests and a world title. He's a prospect.
Like, it's actually crazy that AJ fought Klitschko and Wilder didn't. When you really think about it,
Honestly, the version of Klitschko that AJ fought, and I'm not fucking joking, is better than anybody that Wilder beat. Anybody
AJ was so green, bro. Compared to then, it's actually crazy how fast they moved him.
Who the fuck did Wilder beat? Don't say Luis Ortiz. You didn't beat nobody. You couldn't make it past Andy Ruiz. The truth of this division, this previous era that we're now leaving, it's going to be told that, okay, so when we look back, we can safely say that Luis Ortiz beat no one. Your shot at redemption was the Andy Ruiz fight. That, okay, well, he can at least say he beat Andy Ruiz, so he's better than that guy. You didn't beat anybody.
I got into an argument with someone a couple of days ago about this because for some reason Wilder still has like that one or two rabid fans that still exist. And I got into it saying like Andy, despite all his shortcomings, has a better resume than Wilder. This is not negotiable. He beat Ortiz, he beat Areola, and he beat Joshua. That alone is better than anyone that Wilder has beat.
And he can say that he was a unified champion.
Exactly. And look, and then he goes back to like, oh, yeah, but has he defended his belt 10 fucking times over
against 10 ham and egg guys?
And that's exactly it. But I was like, name one of those 10 guys. And he brought a Dominic Brazil. Who the hell has Dominic Brazil beat?
It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. And
Joshua beat him and took his unbeaten record.
But who is Brazil? Like that's
bro, that is true. Like Joshua cleaned him up way before Wilder.
When he was still an unbeaten fighter and when he was ranked top 10. When Joshua fought him, he was ranked top 10 in the division. By the time Wilder fought him, he wasn't top 10 in the division. He wasn't an unbeaten fighter. He'd been knocked out already.
Hey, Hans says, how dare you? Ortiz beat Dave Allen.
Oh, yes.
The great Dave
now that I
Allen.
think of it, like I don't even know why I'm fixating on this, but it's actually crazy how fast they moved AJ in retrospect.
Well, that's because that's the difference between believing in a fighter and not believing in a fighter, to be honest. It's the difference between believing in a guy and not believing in a guy.
I'm with Jerry Gonzalez. There are a lot of empty seats right now.
There are.
That's interesting. Very interesting. It wasn't sold out. I'm pretty sure it's sold out. They were saying it was one of the largest live gates of all time. They were boasting about that.
Dude, I'm telling you,
I saw that too. I'm wondering why would the people not be in their seats yet when all the undercard fights have already gone down. Like at minimum, the people that are there for the main event should be there already.
I'm telling you guys, like I don't think the hype is as big as people on Twitter made it out to be. Honest to God, I don't think this pay-per-view will crack 400K. I really don't.
We'll see. I'm not going to make any bold proclamations. I think it'll do between 6 and 8, but you could be right. We'll see. I don't know.
Oh shit! I'm watching Ryan's live
That's
stream on his
fucking
YouTube channel. He's on his way to the ring. He's coming out, I think.
I think there's very few fighters nowadays that can crack 600K. Very few. Jake Paul is one of them.
The good thing is, look, we got a good generation of heavyweights coming through, and because none among them have the star power that Anthony had, that's not a bad thing. That's kind of a good thing because that means they have to fight. You have to fight.
Question, Jules: did Jao really go back to the amateurs?
Who? Yeah, he did. He did.
Really? I thought he had a pro fight a couple months ago.
I saw a couple of weeks ago he was in an Emmy tournament.
That's surprising because Jarlov is not that young. He kind of needs to, if he wants to go professional, he needs to kind of start doing professional bouts.
Yeah, but also, Jules, I think you make a great point, bro, about how there's probably not a clear-cut star right now, but don't you think that's also a bad thing? Like AJ kind of did bring this shit back.
It's good and bad. It's good and bad. The top talent will permeate to the top, right? But in order for that to happen, they have to fight. Frazier Clark is not the equivalent of Anthony Joshua when he first went pro. He doesn't have the buzz that he had. So you see that he's pursuing a Fabio Wardley fight. Well, that's not a bad thing. That's a good fight.
Not to cut you off, but to your point about believing in a fighter, kind of looks like Boxer doesn't believe in him. If you've seen the news recently,
look, Ben doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want to go to a purse bid. That's his problem with the fight. He doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want to get into a bidding war over the show. He doesn't want to overspend on the show because in all actuality, while it's a good show and a solid fight, you don't want to have to break the bank for that fight. It's Frazier Clark, for God's sake. Frazier Clark and Fabio Wardley, like, you're not supposed to break the bank for that fight. You're supposed to do like a 5,000 seater for that fight. And it will sell out. Like, don't get it twisted. It'll sell out. But it ain't Wembley, you know? You don't want to have to overspend for that fight. So that's why he doesn't want to do it. And moreover, I do think he's a little bit nervous because they've matched, for the pedigree that he has, they've matched him pretty fucking soft.
Dog shit.
Well,
dog shit.
Well, you see, I know who's going to be the next big guy. It's the Cuban Flash, Frankie Sanchez.
Bro, you don't get the fuck out of here with that Frankie Sanchez. I wish
by
you would just
Eddie
go to
Reynoso.
MMA. You should just go to MMA already, bro. Like, bro,
Undefeated 21 fights. Frankie Sanchez progressing as the standout.
nah, dog. Get that guy.
Here
to
we
box.
fucking go. We're fucking getting some action finally. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I think Ryan's making his way to the ring.
Mm-hmm.
About fucking time. I'm fucking old. My ass hurts sitting in that chair.
What time is it in the United States now over there?
It's fucking on the East Coast. It's 11:06.
It's
Here in
8:06
California,
in
it's 8:06. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a huge difference. Okay.
But it is earlier than most. It is earlier because there have been ring walks that start at 11:30 and 11:40, bro. They don't be giving a fuck about us old guys.
Yeah, the East Coast is 3 hours ahead of us on Pacific Standard Time. So
That means I'm in the future, country.
God bless Sacramento.
Yep.
In the future, AI takes over.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
Lord.
you're not really Nostradamus when you're stating something we all know, Jules.
No, I'm just saying I'm in the future and you're not. You guys are 3 hours behind me.
I'll tell you what, though, you're one step closer to dying than I am because I'm still in the past.
Fuck you.
Yo, Liza's a fool. She tweeted that Andre Ward documentary is going to be like his fights with the sleeping emoji.
oh, that's cold.
That's cold.
Oh, that's funny. Dude.
What are they going to show, Jewel? His Sakio Bika highlights?
I like Liza, man. She be cracking me up the way she be talking shit to people. on
His
Twitter.
Delvin Rodriguez highlights?
Yo, do you think they're gonna sing the national anthem for Davis versus Garcia?
You know they are.
Bro. But it's like they're both American. You don't need to.
You know they are.
They're gonna sing like three
Well, no,
national anthems.
Zelensky's
Three.
requesting that they sing the Ukrainian, because we're his bitch right now, giving him all the money.
Zelensky gives a shit about boxing.
The man came over here and wanted us to give him a speech at the Oscars this year. You know he does.
Well, I mean, that's the Oscar. That's a little different. That's just bullshit. That's propaganda right there, man.
Look,
and I love
man,
Zelensky.
Look like they about to get the show on the road. It looks like they are. Okay. You know that I'm not excited? Wow. I thought I'd be excited by the time the ring walks roll around.
You know what's funny, Jules? I think I was actually more excited for the Hector Garcia fight.
No, I mean,
I'll tell you why I was, because for some odd reason I was thinking maybe, just maybe, Hector can do something and win. Like, honestly, I have little faith in Ryan. I want him to win, don't get me wrong, but I see how it's going to happen. Tank is like I've been saying like 3 times now. He starts off hella slow, and the moment that Garcia feels like, oh yeah, I'm doing something, pop goes the weasel, and not Espinoza.
Let's give some credit to Ryan Garcia's hair. His hair's looking fucking
Bro, he
top
looks like
fucking
Shawn
notch
Mendes.
right now.
I'm not going to lie to you. That kid's got a great head of hair. He honestly does.
Jules, this head of hair looks like it's going to go far.
Ryan's going to have to call on the power of the chocolate.
I mean, that's a pound for pound hairline that kid's got, man. He's fucking great.
I'm telling you, I still think Keith Thurman's going to...
I think Joe Goosen has great hair too, by the way.
Joe Goosen has
that
great
age
fucking
and have
hair.
that kind of
Is
volume.
Goosen's hair real though? Is Goosen's hair real? I don't think it's real.
When he was a baby, do you think he had a
Joe
denim
Goosen's
onesie?
almost 70, right?
Yeah, I think
Great
it's
fucking
real,
hair.
bro.
Jules, when he was a baby, do you think he had a denim onesie?
Probably.
He had denim diapers. What are you talking
Bruce
about?
says, "Is this a pro Ryan crowd? PBC fan think otherwise." I got Javante Davis knocking him out. I would prefer that Ryan win, but officially I'm picking Javante by knockout. Book of Dre, does it have a chapter on clinching? Right. They're only going to show Kovalev highlights. You know that, right? They're not going to show Sakio. None of that
Finally,
shit.
I'm in.
No Sakio Bika highlights.
They're
So
going
what
to
are the
show
odds?
Kovalev highlights.
What are the odds Tank comes out with some garbage rapper lip syncing? What are the odds of
I
that?
didn't expect myself to be sitting here and, you know what I mean, waiting for this shit, but I've been working, sending out emails, so I didn't even realize it's
This
4 a.m., bro.
motherfucker chose to be draped in pink. Jesus Christ, bro.
Hey, Jules, I'm telling you, I know why you're not hyped up, because this was such a shit undercard, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we needed Frank Sanchez here.
Bro, people shut the fuck up, so no, but people really do sleep on how undercards matter, dude. They prepare you like they're supposed to hype you up for the main event.
Oh man, I just took a nap. I'm back.
This undercard, literally, like compared to the UFC, it's a prelim
Bro,
undercard.
it's
It was
11-11.
an embarrassment.
I'm not gonna lie. It looks like Ryan does have control of the crowd. They fucking
Welcome back.
Top is pretty good for him.
He's got a good sweat going. That's good.
He doesn't
He's
look
not coming
drained.
out
He
cold.
looks good to me as well. He looks
It's
looks
been
fine.
40
Bro, he looked
minutes and they
terrible.
haven't
Let's be
started the
real.
main event.
Not today. No, not tonight. He looks.
No,
looks
not
fine
today,
to
but
me.
at the weigh-in, like, bro, he looked like dog shit. I'm not gonna
40
lie.
Bro,
minutes.
it's the clenbuterol, man.
Yo, who's the fucking vampire behind everybody? Who's this guy, Machete?
Oh no, that's Dracula.
This is Eminem? Fucking got all these fucking.
Here we go, man.
I want
Hey,
Tank.
do not have your volume up getting me into no trouble. I heard something. Don't have your volume up. This is a high profile card. Don't get me in no trouble. Mute your
Is
fucking
that
volume.
Jesus? Is that Jesus behind Ryan?
I look like a fucking vampire.
Damn, that's fentanyl, Jesus.
A dorky one.
Is that Shia
If you was
LaBeouf?
Jesus, I would nail him to the cross.
How the fuck are the people?
Shia
This is-
LaBeouf.
you know what's weird? The people ringside look bigger than Ryan. But Ryan's closer to the camera. It's all a simulation.
Boy, he looks skinny as fuck.
Yeah, he do.
I'm
Well,
telling
let's see
you,
if he has some garbage rapper. Bring him out.
bro. He should come out dressed like Deontay Wilder did, man. In like a traditional like battle gear or whatever, and then if he ever loses, he can just say
Yo,
blame it on the.
he has a garbage rapper bringing him out. There it is.
Hey now, that's little Ubi.
That's little prostate.
And what did I tell you? A garbage rapper accompanying Tank. No surprise.
Yeah.
You would think if he was the face of boxing, y'all could at least get like an actual rapper if it has a name to him.
No, get
I don't know who
somebody
is this guy. Does anybody know who he is?
I don't.
Wolf.
Is that Chief Keef
Wolf.
Smokey? I don't think that is.
What fucking belt is that? Why is he holding the belt?
Fuck Tank's a little fucking midget motherfucker.
That's Smurf El Turf, man.
He's a fucking garden gnome, bro. You
He's
can
a
fit him in your.
Smurf. He's a Smurf rapper.
Bro, y'all leave the Oompa Loompa alone, damn it.
That's Lil Durk.
No!
He's from Chicago. Lil Durk. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, never mind. That's not Lil Durk. My bad. What the fuck? I don't know who the fuck that is.
Look, man, if they ain't singing Oompa
Oompa,
Loompa,
Oompa.
I
Well, look, he's got the colors though.
Bro, the internet is gonna go crazy for this, like, cause he's playing Sosa.
Bro,
I don't get rappers and their jewels and stuff, bro. That's just bullshit.
Jules, do you?
I stopped buying jewelry ages ago. I realized how stupid it is to give up vast sums of money for minerals found in the earth. That is
Look,
that is
one
so
ring,
fucking stupid, bro.
one ring, a classy watch, a little small chain. All right, it makes sense. But this much, that's
The other
overdoing
thing
it.
is that most of the jewelry that they have, most of the jewelry that the rappers and a lot of guys is running around with is fake, and they don't even know it.
I don't like the look of it.
The most depressing thing I ever see is when someone takes this beautiful Rolex and then they just fuck it up by putting diamonds all over it.
Yeah, diamonds
That
all
hurts
in
my
the
soul.
I started looking at jewelry, at least me, and I don't want to look down on anyone that does like jewelry, but I started looking at it as overcompensation. That's why I stopped buying it, because it's like, bro, what do I need this shit for again?
You know, with Gervante's color scheme, Jules, you should bring out your old Photoshop tool. You remember how you had that picture of?
I'll put him in an Oompa Loompa. I'll put him in an Oompa Loompa shit. I'll do that.
But do you remember that Floyd Mayweather we had like the really short shorts on and the
Human
fur coat?
made, more like bitch
Bro,
made.
You know what's fucked with me, man? He like Tank is quite literally personifying that fucking Photoshop.
Bro,
man.
he's got
He
the
got
same-
purse.
Old man Moses is in the ring with him too.
Where's his purse?
And yeah, yo. I mean, we'll see what it does. We'll see what it do, man. You know, blessings to Ryan, but you know, I don't trust him. I got Javante, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
You know, it's funny how you know we all think that Tank is gonna knock him out, but then our heart really wants logical. So basically, logically, yeah, Tank has all the fucking everything, the A side shit that they call it. And just he's the underdog.
This may be a bad omen. This may be a bad omen, but Leonard ended up being wearing white. It's kind of like a Hindu tradition to wear white to a funeral, so you never know.
Really?
Yeah, they wear white.
You know, after seeing sorry, off topic, but damn, I wish I got to see the Bobbage stoppage in real life. I'm so sad I could not find it in America.
Well, I mean, they posted it on Twitter. It doesn't last long, bro.
I
really
know.
doesn't.
It was beautiful, though.
He got his fucking ass kicked, bro.
And that's the dude hasn't fought in 2 years or a year. No, it was 2 years.
No, it was 2 years.
It was 2 years.
He was good TV, though. He was good TV.
Sucks
Savage.
for Bobbage, though. It sucks for Bobbage, but
I am gonna lie. I was kind of sad because I do like Bobbage.
but it was bound to backfire. You can't that shit.
He's a brawler.
Yeah, you can't keep doing that shit, bro.
Look, he grew up with Rocky just like all of us. The problem is he kind of accentuated the Rocky just a wee bit too much.
He's getting full now. Stadium's getting full.
Yeah, it's full, man. It's full now.
Oh, arena.
Yeah, because no casual gave a fuck about Falcao versus Morrell.
It's funny how Mirage is saying now he should push for the WBA mandatory now, isn't it?
You talking shit, bro? Shut up. How about that?
Nah, Sawab, he said it needs to
How about that?
marinate more.
Bro,
He needs to marinate. What,
You're not going to
shit
give
with
David
him?
no credit. Don't pretend you're going to give him credit.
And you're gonna give Canelo credit if he beats Morrell. Whatever. Let's stop talking about that because
Good. Well, let's focus on this. Okay, shut up.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
They're showing a Bellator card right now.
Bellator NBA playoffs.
Oh no, he looks shredded.
Bro, is it me? He looks shredded. I was gonna say that, bro. He looks way too fucking lean.
Who you talking about, Ryan or Javante?
Ryan, Javante is a fat pig as usual.
Oh shit!
If you don't make the Oompa Loompa edit, Jules, I will be very disappointed.
There should be no national anthem. This is not a title fight. They're both from the same country. Get the show on the road, please.
Look. This determines the best 136 pounder in the division.
Why is Calvin wearing a jacket with a hoodie? Ain't you working the corner, bro? You got a lot of shit on.
Bro, it makes no fucking sense, bro.
I have a question about
Blaine?
Man,
What?
all I gotta say is this is not
match, bro.
Tank may win this fight, but it won't be credible because of all the bullshit, man.
Yeah. Brian?
I remember this referee from
No, it
another
hasn't
place.
started yet. You were saying, Leo? I'm sorry.
No, I looked the referee. I remember from somewhere, but
Jimmy Lennon didn't say the sold out arena, so there we go.
Go ahead, Leo.
no, this is a trash ass referee from before. Is
Who,
that
Jimmy?
the guy?
Was that a question?
Oh,
or was that a statement?
Yeah. This. I've seen this guy referee a lot of fights, and he's a pain in the ass.
Guys, can I just ask?
They're bragging about calling Ryan the interim champion, former interim champion.
Former interim champion.
Hey, A.R. Smith asked, will this fight go over 7.5?
What, 7.5 million? No.
No. I think he means like over 7.5 rounds.
Rounds.
Oh, I mean,
come on, dude, 7.5 million.
What the fuck is
No,
Floyd doing in the ring there? What the fuck is Floyd doing?
Floyd is there?
Yeah. Oh, you guys are behind.
No, I just saw him, but
Yeah.
what is he doing there?
I think he's there to piss on Javante if he loses.
No, man, he's backing him. He's pumping him up.
Damn, I guess he really doesn't like his daughter.
So I guess we can expect him to sign back to Mayweather Promotions after this, because you got Leonard there, you got the mystery.
If he wins, Jules. If he wins,
if he wins, you're right. If he wins,
know what it is.
Yeah.
He's gonna fight Rolly.
they'll cut him aside quick, smart.
Floyd Mayweather is such an attention whore.
Yeah, he's gonna fight Rolly, then he's gonna fight Pitbull, then he's gonna retire, bro. He's gonna call it a day. Oh, look at that, Mayweather's there. Oh, amazing,
dude, you are behind.
Yeah, the two guys are in the center of
great.
the
I'm
ring.
not even working out anymore.
They're not even friends anymore. Why do they do this, bro?
He literally kicked him out of his gym.
Like, they're not even friends anymore.
No, Floyd was there just to steal Gervonta Davis' shine for a little bit.
Oh, I can.
That's all I see. He's there to get attention for himself.
Now, since I'm gonna put myself on mute.
All right, everybody, mute your mic. So if you want to use the volume, mute your shit, because I don't want to get in no shit. Fight starting.
Please.
Let's see what happens.
I just put AirPods in. This way, y'all don't hear my shit ever.
All right.
Nice.
All right, so the fight's starting. Ryan is showing the jab.
See, I'm a little behind, so it hasn't started.
Man, Garcia looks far bigger in the ring, doesn't he?
Yeah, he
just
does.
like physically,
Yeah,
just the frame. Holy fuck!
Well, he's like 5'11". He's tall.
Yeah, and Gervonta Davis is really, really small. Don't forget.
Man,
that.
Ryan is not 5'11", bro.
Davis
He's
looks
like
stronger than
5'10".
He's probing him with the jab. We all expected that.
And Tank is 5'5". Sawab, it's like semantics. Yeah, Ryan Garcia's 5'11", dude. What you talking about?
Yeah. Jab's quick.
Bro, he did so much with Ryan Garcia, bro. What is he gonna ask for like, say, with Chico, or with Haney, or with any other those bro?
Fighting any of those fighters, none whatsoever.
I would say, imagine he asked for. He goes, okay.
Good jab.
He goes, cut your 2 hands off.
Yo, Tank hasn't even thrown a shot yet, dude.
Nope.
Well, that's what he does.
Garcia wipes out Tank. He's going to take those fights. In my opinion, his confidence is going to go through the roof.
I think the lateral movement is really going to affect Ryan. He can't really go laterally.
Ryan still looks dehydrated to me.
He doesn't look.
Man, just hit 2 minutes.
I'm going to tell you that he doesn't look filled out. He doesn't.
Yeah,
he doesn't. Look filled out.
This looks like a Tank round for me, based off
Tank's literally has Tank throwing a fucking punch, man. Are you serious?
No.
I'm joking.
Tank round.
I'm joking from the
Okay.
It's called sarcasm. Yes.
I'll let you off. Okay, relax.
That's because you don't understand Eastern European.
Hey, it's hard to be sure these days. There's a lot of peanuts around. Hard to be sure.
This is definitely a Gervonta Davis round.
Of course, man. Can't you see all the movement he's
Bro,
doing?
he's 5 rounds up already on my cards.
I think that's a 10-8 for Gervonta.
Yeah, I've got it 4 rounds to 1 in favor of Gervonta Davis.
That's
the way
definitely an Australian term, calling people a bunch of peanuts.
So far, Ryan.
Hey, country, it's very appropriate as well. 100%.
In my town, we used to call dumbasses. we used to call dumbasses churkia.
What you
Well,
telling, bro? Come on.
I'm sure it is when you look in the mirror because you're here with all of us. So, welcome to the club.
Mine just hit 1 minute. What are you guys on?
I'm at like 3 seconds. I'm
I'm
watching
at
it live. Actually, I paid for this motherfucker. I paid for this bitch.
Wild Tank's got this high guard. Yeah, I'm with Leon.
Okay.
He needs to do more.
No boxing,
Literally
no life
nothing happened this round. Here we go.
You know, Gervonta stole his high guard from Canelo, right? It's very obvious.
How do you score that
he's
fucking
definitely
round?
influenced. We'll say that.
I give it to Ryan Garcia off the jab. He was just busier. Gervonta didn't throw anything that round, and he didn't hit anything either.
You know, while he's starting off slow, if I was Ryan right now, this is where you go for the body, man, because he's just doing a high guard.
Right.
If Ryan has the gas tank, this is what the fight might look like. That's one path to victory.
And the discipline as well. He needs discipline as well.
Just a boring fight where Gervonta doesn't pull the trigger.
Give me some Leon. Give me some liver shots, Ryan.
What's Ryan's game plan? What, just go for the knockout, headhunt?
No, frustrate him. I would say that his game plan is to keep him out, get him to make a mistake coming in. That has to be the game.
That was a Ryan round. I know.
Yeah, that was a Ryan round.
Yeah.
The game plan has to be to use the jab to keep Javante at arm's length, beat your feet, take a half step back to keep him in front of you. Until you see Javante Davis lunging over his lead foot or hyperextending, you don't go for power shots. That's what I think the plan is.
Yeah, I'm asking for Tank. I was like, what would Tank do? What's his Tank's game plan? Is he
Tank's game plan is going to turn into flipping the straight.
Waiting for a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, and getting on the inside and a lot of lateral movement. It's going to frustrate Ryan.
This is what I love about Tank Davis. No, he's the Matrix. He's just downloading all this information, waiting for the perfect moment.
He's putting the porno on his hard drive.
Whoa.
Now Davis must be feeling good because he's smiling. You know, he's moving, he's slipping jabs. Oh, okay.
Ryan Garcia.
Ryan's goal, man.
Oh, okay, Ryan.
Let's fucking go.
Give me some body shots, Ryan.
He's gonna get himself clipped giving up his height like this, but
again, you got to be ready to sour, and I don't think Ryan's gonna do it.
Well, once again, his chin is in the air again, bro. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, but some fighters can make that work. If you're good enough, you can make it work. If you
can't, but that's the thing with Ryan. We don't know if he's good enough.
Okay.
He might go to sleep anytime.
Bro,
he's putting a lot of pressure on Javante Davis. That's what he's doing right now. He's putting pressure on him.
Ryan
You should keep him on his jab, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ryan looks hella skinny compared to
He's not. Yeah.
Javante's the one initiating those clinches, so I don't know what the refs all over. Well, I know why the refs all over Ryan.
It's PBC, dude.
Yeah. So this is a PBC ref. That's where you usually see him.
That's why he's 8 rounds up already.
Is there nothing that's not in fucking Davis's favor? Oh, Ryan's going for it at least.
Yeah, he's going for it. He is. And all Davis,
I know I'm delayed.
Davis ain't throwing punches. He's just holding.
Bro, I know I'm delayed, but Ryan's blowing him.
I think that Ryan feels that he had gotten Davis's respect with one of those shots.
He's blowing.
That's what I think.
He shouldn't be trying to force.
I think he thinks he got Javante's respect with one of those.
He has to calm down, bro. Just
calm
down.
He just got dropped. He just got dropped.
Really?
That's a flash. That's a flash knockdown.
Who got dropped?
He got dropped. He just got put down.
Bro, what
did
did
I heard? It was a flash knockdown, but he's got to pace himself. Like,
what did I say, man? He's gonna walk into shit that again. You're gonna smell blood in the water, and you're gonna just run at it.
He might be more reckless now. He might be even more reckless.
At least he's fighting in the clinches.
No, he's fine. That was nothing. That was just a
that was a flash knockdown. He's not hurt, but you know that's the risk you run doing that you're committing.
Yeah.
He just got popped with a backhand.
Wow.
Exactly, man. Tank.
Yeah, Ryan just doesn't have the IQ, man.
Doesn't have the ring savvy for this assignment.
This might end up looking like Canelo Callum Smith.
Nah, man, he's going to bring it. He's going to go down swinging Garcia, in my opinion.
I'll tell you what, he's not. Javante doesn't have his respect from the knockdown because he's not laying off either. He's not intimidated. He's not intimidated.
Which may or may not be working in his favor.
Which goes to my point the whole time. Tank's power is overrated. It's always coming off the counter. It's never. I can hit the guy with my hardest shot. He sees it coming and it hurts.
Man, he had his chin right up in the air then, and he ate that.
Yeah, he left it.
Defense.
That was a good shot, I'll admit. I mean, it wasn't a big one, but it was a good shot.
No. Solid shot.
But again, like this is one thing that's consistent in almost every single Tank fight. He waits for the other guy to make a mistake. He doesn't force him to make a mistake like a good counterpuncher would. I'm sorry, a great counterpuncher.
I think Ryan's feet are. I said before, Ryan's feet are terrible, and you can see that Javante's lateral movement is frustrating him for sure.
What's wrong with Ryan?
That knockdown could be a blessing in disguise. If depending on what Joe tells him, Joe's got to tell him calm the fuck down.
Bro, keep him out on the jab.
Just
it's
fucking
simple.
jab and just fucking keep
Use
the
the
distance.
jab, man.
That's the nervous energy that I was talking about. That this is a big fight for him, and he feels the anxiety. He's not poised. You trying to make something? You're trying to rush something.
Yep. He's not jabbing at all. He's not jabbing at all. Literally.
He won that first round easy. Still do the same shit, but he's just trying to
exactly. That's the funny thing is the only advantage he fucking has is that jab and that height.
I think he knows. What he doesn't know is that Javante's not going to throw unless you give him something.
He came over with that left hand and
You
left
gotta knock
himself
him
wide
in.
open.
And I think that Ryan thinks that he doesn't have the gas tank for it. I think that's why.
Also, Ryan doesn't realize he's better at the distance, and he's physically been able to manhandle him. He's not using none of the advantages.
I mean, you gotta love the fact when the taller fighter's not using his long ass arms.
Exactly, bro.
Even in the clinch, he's able to throw off Tank.
Hands high, Ryan. Hands high.
Yeah, but you know what? Ryan left himself wide open with swinging that left hand, and he got hit.
No, Ryan. The problem is Ryan is just trying to force something that's not there.
He literally, that was only the second round. Like, for God's sakes, man.
Seriously, like, you don't need a highlight ring KO. Just try to win the fucking fight.
Yeah, maybe they wake him up, like Jules said. Hopefully that wakes him up now. We'll see.
No, I think he needs that because the longer this fight goes, that favors Gervonta, bro. So I think he knows that, and I think he knows he doesn't have the gas tank. That's why he's so aggressive.
Just pepper the motherfucker. Holy fuck, come on.
Again, he tenderized the body.
He doesn't have good feet. Look at his fucking feet. They're on the inside of Gervonta's feet. It's not on the outside.
He's gonna eat that left, bro. He's gonna eat that
That's
straight
why that
left.
left hand is landing.
And that's the only thing this fucker has is just that left hand.
No, he's got other shit. He's got other shit, but this is what I'm talking. The kid don't have good feet. It's hard to win a fight like this without the footwork to do it. He's either lining you up for his straight left or you're lining him up for your straight right.
Watch the feet. The feet.
Right now, you see,
so far it's Tank's round.
Yes, it looks like a Tank round.
Backing up in straight lines, like
fucking 9-8.
Ryan's a mess right now. He needs to relax.
Dude, I don't want no one to ever call Canelo a flat-footed fighter again after this. Jesus.
Yeah, he's not fighting a wise fight at this point.
Bro, use your feet, use your jab, bro. Move. The only advantage you have in this fucking fight is your height and your reach. Use it.
The issue, Swab, is now that he got clipped, I'm seeing he's not doing what he did in the first round. Now he's letting Tank fucking set everything.
The only upside of what's going on now is now Tank's coming forward. That's your best bet to set him up.
He's doing the same thing. Even I'm catching through, bro.
Why are you crossing your feet?
What he's doing as Tank is trying to land the left, he's ducking through it and he's leaving himself
that
open
there was
for that right hand.
That there was the cops like running towards the left of the screen. That's already.
Well, it's not a Davis fight unless there's some idiots starting to fight in the audience.
Yeah,
it's not a Davis fight.
Bro, low key, I think Gervonta's trying to hook with Ryan. Like he throws his hook at the same time Ryan throws his. Bro, we might see some Wood Lara shit happen.
The only virtue of what's happening now is now you have the shorter fighter trying to come in. If he had the ring savvy, that wouldn't be bad.
Catch him, yeah, like you can catch him.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
What is Grecian's telling him, bro? What's their game plan? It makes no fucking sense, bro.
He's blowing it, bro. I'm gonna say it right now. I hope he wins still, but like I didn't expect that in the second. That was stupid.
That was dumb. I
didn't trust his discipline because of inexperience, but I didn't expect him going for it in the second round. That's just fucking stupid.
Look, man.
We'll see, bro. We'll see. You know, it's still early. Round 4.
Well, what round would you guys give that to? The round 3.
That was a Tank.
Oh, I gave that to Davis. He was busier. He was coming forward. He was busier. He was probing. Ryan wasn't doing much of anything in that third round.
Man, I ain't calling Ryan. Man, motherfuckers that called him King Rye. Nah, man, that's Jester Rye right there.
You know, we'll see what he comes up with if he comes up with anything.
Dude,
It's still early. Like he can catch
Davis outside the ring.
Ryan Garcia calls himself a king. That's Scorpio shit.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you're a king. You haven't even fought for a fucking world title yet.
My thing is like,
Hey, Jules, don't be disrespectful. He's a former interim champion.
Yo, would it be like someone from the UK saying, "Ah, yes, I am a British Commonwealth champion"? No, but I'll tell you what. Honestly, I have more respect for those belts than I do an interim belt. Honestly, because those motherfuckers fight in the UK.
Ryan's best bet now, because Gervonta looks confident and he's trying for shots, is to set him up. He's coming forward and he's little. Set him up.
But every time Ryan's
Bro.
trying to move, he keeps crossing his damn feet.
Bro, all these belts meant to be is a stepping stone. It's like a ladder, bro. Every step you climb up, that's you collecting something. And the main goal is a fucking world title and unification, and undisputed is right at the top.
Is the 136 belt on the line for this?
No.
And Ryan's not even bringing Jules when Tank lunges. He's not even bringing that right uppercut.
Bro, I'm shocked the PBC didn't put any belts on the line for
What I
this.
was talking about this is what I meant when I said poise. Hold your position and move in kind. There's a lot of nervous energy coming from Ryan. Everything is very reactionary, very fidgety. Gotta set him up, bro. You know he wants to land the straight left. Get him to throw it, slip it, bring over the hook.
It's just the inexperience and the age, bro, to be honest.
Bro, it's almost
That's
like
what
he
it
can
is.
see the left hook there. He can see the shot when Gervonta lunges in, but he just won't throw it.
Jesus,
Like he's
that's-
mentally rattled.
Is it blood on Ryan Garcia's nose?
Tank David said the best.
No, I
thing.
think that's a Davis. That a Davis round again. I think.
I think that's a Davis run.
Yeah, he got him again a couple of times. Yeah.
I think that's a Davis
Fucking 3-1, bro. I know knockdown.
I think at the
Shit.
at the press conference, David said the best thing. Yeah, his fundamentals just suck.
Yeah.
Bro, look at his feet. Look at his feet. Where is his feet at?
Garcia.
It's 3-1 Tank, man.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
how
it is. Yeah, 3-1 Tank with a knockdown.
Ryan Garcia has a nosebleed.
Garcia can change things around fast. That's why he still has that in the pocket.
All I'm seeing is
change
Tank
it.
is building up his confidence because now he's going full.
Exactly,
He really
bro.
doesn't give a shit. And Ryan is acting like he's so jerky. Like
But if he gets too confident, he can get caught. He can get caught though.
That
Garcia
jerky
still
shit
has
is
the
just
tools.
Ryan's rhythm, though. He does that a lot.
Yeah.
Bro, Ryan's about to get knocked out cold, bro.
That's what I see.
That's what I see. David's gonna set up that big overhand left.
Virtuoso, as I think that was Virtuoso talking, bro. Neck head
No,
up
it
in the
wasn't.
air. Oh, I'm sorry.
Michael.
Sorry, Michael. I'm sorry, man. I'm bad with names. Michael, it's the same thing, man. Head up in the air, legs crossed, looking like a ballerina.
He got the tools. He just don't know how to use them. That's the best way to put it. Got the tools.
Yeah, just no IQ, no footwork. But he did eat Gervonta's shots flush though, and it seemed like he
took
wore
a
well.
hard shot and he took it well. But I mean,
honestly, I think this. Do you think this leads credence to the fact that Tank is not as strong as like the fucking merchandise?
I've been
he makes
saying
now?
that he's not this gigantic puncher at 135.
You mean 136?
Right.
and
But yeah, I think Ryan is about to.
His jab is too fucking basic. Like, look, you got all that hype. Probe him with it. Probe him with it. Just touch him. Fluff jab. There you go. Fluff jab. Fluff jab. Probe
Yeah,
him.
he doesn't
probe
have to
him.
commit to the jabs. Just do what he was doing in round one. Just stop
Bro,
doing
just
all
throw
that.
the fucking jab, bro. Fuck.
So I'm not gonna lie, like I knew he didn't have discipline, but I'm a little bit more disappointed than I thought I would be.
Yo, guys, I don't know. 2-2. No, this is 3-1 in Tank's favor, man.
I got it 3-1 in Tank's favor, man.
Mm-hmm.
I could not give
With a
any
knockdown.
outside of the first
He just
round.
caught him with
Another
another
left.
straight left. He just caught him with another straight left.
Yeah, another left. Like
He took it well, but I mean, you don't want to be getting hit with
This
those.
dude is getting beat worse than I think. Rolly did better than Ryan so far.
Yes.
100%.
So far, yeah.
So far to this day, the hardest fight Tank's had is Luis Scott. Not Luis. Fuck me. I meant to say Isaac Cruz, man. Still the hardest fight he's had to this day so far.
Yep.
Rematch is coming.
Ryan fights panicked. Fights very panicked. He has no poise because he has no experience.
But he does like
Bro,
that's
bro, he's got 20-something
fuck are you
pro
rushing
fights,
it?
bro, and he's got huge amateur background. I mean, he should have experience.
Not the experience for this kind of assignment. He's fighting like a guy who this is his first big fight. He's fighting like a guy who doesn't know if he belongs here. Look at that. He missed by a mile with that left hook.
But I reckon that can change fast. If he catches Tank, like his confidence will go through the roof. It can change very fast, the dynamics.
Let's see.
He needs to do
All
something
I know
there.
is Ryan's mental health is going to go in the tank after this fight.
I haven't
Still
seen
early,
him
man.
shoot a right
Still
hand
early.
yet either. I haven't
Look,
seen him shoot it right.
Look, we all like to make fun of Tank being a butterball, but I will say this: that does help the fact he's got a stocky little fucking neck, man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And he's got a big fucking head.
That's
he
what
has a huge fucking head, man.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's all wisdom up there, man, from all his professional fights.
I wouldn't say wisdom. I wouldn't go that far, but yeah.
Again, sarcasm. Goddammit. I'm sorry. Eastern European sarcasm is hard to pick up.
Why is he curling in all the time? What's wrong with you, bro? Do you want to get caught again? You?
Hands high, Brian.
Bro, Ryan, you have fought southpaws before, man.
That was a nothing round. That was, I don't know.
Still got to give it to Davis. He was busier.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan's not even throwing the backhand anymore.
No, Ryan Garcia isn't landing really.
5-1. Yeah, sorry, 4-1 Davis, man.
What the fuck was that? Is that ballerina?
Mark acting fucking gangster. Get the fuck out of here.
It was an ESPN notification on my phone, man. Sorry.
No, that was Al Heyman. No, but that knockdown really did fuck with Ryan. Even though it was a flash knockdown, he got back up. He's just
Man, he's got to start bringing it, man. He's got to start bringing it, man. He can't just.
Bro, he's scared, bro. You can tell. The left hander is trying to land, and you just see him fucking curling like a little bitch.
Bro, Sawab, I gave Ryan, bro, I said that it was going to be like the first couple of rounds, Ryan's going to look good. Bro, he doesn't even look good past the first round.
No.
See, but here's the freaking crime of it all, and he's still freaking rehydration claused him, catch weighted him, and all this other shit.
Nothing to do with that, bro. Nothing to do with that.
But he didn't need to do that at all.
No,
This is
that's true. Yeah.
this is sad what I'm watching, bro.
This has nothing to do with any rehydration. I don't want to hear that bullshit at
Bro,
all.
who saw Tank
No, it
boring
ain't about
unanimous
bullshit, but it's
Bro.
about it didn't need to happen.
So are you happy you paid $85 for this? I am.
Bro, I paid 20. I paid 20 US.
Yeah.
20 US is my budget.
I already see what's about to happen.
I could have seen Hector Garcia for free, but no.
Bro, it's not going to be good.
Man, Garcia was throwing more smoke and was more impressive in the early rounds.
It's not going to be good for him, bro.
Nice shot, but Ryan.
Not bad from Ryan. Not
Well,
bad.
what if this is just a boring unanimous decision by Tank?
Ryan,
Saw
bro.
that coming.
Need an adjustment.
Fucking boring UD win.
Dude, do something. Like, I need an
And
adjustment.
if it goes to, I think UD, bro. What did that show about Tank?
Honestly, guys,
Moral victory for Ryan. Moral
think-
victory.
Sorry.
No, not if he gets his ears boxed off for 12 rounds. That's not a moral victory.
Do you honestly
He's
think
not
it's
really
gonna
boxing his ears off, bro. I see Tank ain't doing nothing special. Neither.
He's not. Like, neither of them really are, to be honest. What the fuck? There we go. The fucking the shit just turned green.
Dude,
Garcia's looking better this round. He's looking better this round.
That had the same energy as Cambo sauce. That was great.
He looks like a gazelle, man.
He's green, man.
It's a better round for him, though. I'm giving him the round so far.
I'm giving Garcia the round so far.
Yay. I bet you the judges won't be that kind.
Why are we giving him the round? Because he's using his fucking jab. That's why.
Yeah, he is. And he's letting his hands go.
Good jabs. David's still having fun in there.
Okay.
Yeah, Davis ain't tired.
Not worried either.
Mm-hmm. Again, man, by this point, like, I don't like to compare fighters, but like at this point, Hector at least pissed Davis off.
Oh, good stuff from Ryan. That was good. That was a good combination.
Well, we
I'll give
didn't
that to
see no
Garcia.
hand
I'll
speed
give that
from
to Garcia.
Ryan. Yeah, we're not seeing the hand speed. We're not seeing fucking combinations. We're not seeing the jab. We're not seeing the movement.
He's tentative. Yeah, he's too tentative. Yeah. This round showed like he showed some potential.
It was that flash knockdown, man.
At some point, bro, you got to decide. I'm gonna just go fucking go for it. Is he gonna do that, or is he just gonna fuck around? We're gonna have to see.
And I think Gervonta hurt Ryan Garcia to the body.
Okay, that's better from Ryan. Who y'all got that round?
I gave that round to Ryan.
Yeah.
At least in the clinch, he's fucking him out.
He's got to take risks. Ultimately, he's not going to win this fight unless he takes.
He's not going to win a boxing match, so he's got to sell out. He's not gonna win a boxing match.
I'm
You gotta
not
put it
even
on
gonna-
He
line,
doesn't have
bro.
the
You gotta
tank
put
for
it
a
on
boxing
line.
match. He has to
What's the
sell out.
scorecards you guys have?
I got 4-2.
I got it 4-2, Javante Davis.
Yeah, but with a knockdown
The
as well.
Charlo
So
brother.
Yeah, oh yeah, I mean shit.
Yeah.
He's at a severe deficit. Let's call it what it is. He's at a
He has to win
deficit.
he has to win the next 5.
He's got to score a knockdown.
But look at his chin was in the air, bro. And if this butterball just tried to
did
land
better
that
this
right
round.
hand, he's gonna get dropped again.
He landed it right. He did
Landed
better.
a good right hand.
But that's what he's missing. He needs to throw more of the rights. He doesn't have to commit to it.
Bro, look, he's
like he did
he's
before.
landing the right, yeah, but at the same time, you can see he's open, bro. His chin's in the air. The guard is not up. The left hand is not up.
Get this fucking guy off my screen, bro. Fucking Charlo.
Ooh, good right hand from Ryan. Good right hand.
yeah, man, he's starting to throw.
He's starting to throw.
He's got the tools. He has the fucking tools to fucking do the job.
Shake off the nerves, Ryan.
Can you use your fucking tools? That's the question.
Don't forget, Gamboa won 12 rounds with this guy.
What the fuck is happening? What's Tank bitching about?
Something on his glove.
Yeah,
His
that was
fucking
Ryan Garcia's
face.
soul right there. That was what was on his glove.
That was his makeup on the glove.
His
Yeah,
mascara.
Garcia got him with that right hand pretty good, man.
Yeah, he got him pretty good with that. He got him pretty
Oh,
good.
what the fuck?
Jesus Christ, bro. You just gonna eat left hands all night?
Apparently.
Well, good shit. Good shit, Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
What? What am I missing?
You guys are behind.
Throw the
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
jabby muppet.
I don't know what's happening.
No, Garcia's
Ryan's
down.
he's down.
Yeah, he's down. Body shot.
That is bullshit.
Fuck
Man,
me,
did
bro.
he just quit or what, Jules?
He quit.
No.
Was that a quit?
Tank won.
Yep.
That's it.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Ain't no fucking boxer.
What the fuck?
Did he actually lose?
Bro,
Yeah,
Bro, I
look,
think it's worse. I think
hit
it's
to the
worse.
body and he quit. He stayed down. He quit.
Yeah. He
Whoa,
could have got up,
fucking
bro. He could have
bitch,
got up.
bro.
He quit. Like I look at that as a quit. Like if you wanted to get
Whoa.
up, you'd have got up.
I paid
Whoa,
85 bucks.
fucking little bitch, bro.
What the fuck?
See, and Tank had
Whoa,
the weight
fucking
closet.
bitch, bro. Fuck off.
Man. This,
Nah,
I
man.
don't, even,
Right
I'm
off.
not buying
I
that
don't even
excuse,
call
man.
this a credible win. I really don't.
Well, I mean, I didn't think it was gonna be a credible win either.
But
Fuck
guys,
right off,
don't
bro.
you
You
don't
little
you
shit.
think?
It would have been better if you got knocked out, bro.
Wait. Don't you think his ability to take body punches may be diminished because of the weight cut?
No, yeah, I mean, I do, but at the end of the day, like, look. At the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You accepted that stuff. You shouldn't have.
Look,
it is what it is.
it doesn't matter. This fight is about nothing.
Fight's not about anything. We'll get a real fight very soon with Loma and Devin. You know, it is what it is.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, this was fucking embarrassing, and the fact that y'all charge people 85 bucks for this on Showtime.
I think it was a little bit embarrassing. I want to say that it was embarrassing for Ryan in the sense that there was a clear disparity in the skill level. There was a clear disparity, but that's what makes all the weight stipulations that much more egregious, you know?
Well, I'll tell you what.
But do you really reckon that was a factor, guys? Let's keep it real. Do you
No,
really
no.
reckon
Being
that
honest, I do think that, you know, and I don't want to make excuses for him, so I don't want it to sound that way. But I'm just saying that if it were at a contracted weight of 140 pounds, then you'd have a more solid fighter that could take more solid shots.
That was a weird shot as well. Like,
bro,
Exactly, bro.
What was the punch that hit him?
No,
I'll tell you
it was delayed. It was super delayed. It was literally 5 seconds after the shot, he bent the knee. What the? That's.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Yeah,
I
watch
don't-
the replay.
I don't think it was the weight cut as much. It was like just again the mentality, man. Like honest to God.
No.
Yeah,
Ever
no,
since
He's
no.
not.
No,
No,
he lost mentally,
he's not
physically,
strong
and
enough. He's
technically.
not strong
Bro,
enough physically and mentally. He's,
No,
he's,
he
He
he's not
lost
strong
every
enough.
facet of the fight.
I wouldn't
I'll
even
say,
argue.
I'll say that the body shot. I've seen delayed reactions, so his reaction didn't look fake to me like that. I've seen delayed reactions. That was a delayed reaction. It was a clean shot to the body. But I'll say that
Literally like 6 seconds, 5-6 seconds. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a liver shot. That's
Mhm.
how it works.
Yeah, he knocked him out like he did Luke
No, I'm
Campbell.
not saying it's fake, but it's just like it's just weird.
Bro,
Like,
that one didn't even land properly. What the fuck, bro?
look at
Yeah,
that.
but that's how you know how
That's
weak
a
Ryan
huge delay, man.
was. The rehydration, bro, was no
Bro,
joke.
I don't think it's the rehydration as much as it's the fact that since that first knockdown, because he pushed it, because he did something they wasn't supposed to do. Like we knew the moment the Tank clips him, Ryan's gonna start
Whoa.
acting weird.
Bro, wait, hold on.
Nah, man.
Is a
that
fucking
was,
tap. Is it literally a short fucking tap to the look at it, bro. I'm watching the replay.
that was strange, bro.
Who
That was
gives a
strange.
fuck? Well, why would he dive, Max? If you think it's a dive, why would he dive?
Bro, it did
No.
not fucking connect. That did not
I don't
connect,
think
bro.
I don't think it's a dive. It's just weakness. To me, it's just like lack of resilience.
Bro,
Lack of
look,
resilience.
my whole frame of mind in here was the second a solid shot or a semi-solid shot touches him, he's gonna go out. He hasn't had the time.
Listen,
he hasn't he hasn't had the time to nourish himself properly. So the second you hit him, he's gonna go down.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people said. He lacks the resilience to take the punishment. We already said that originally. But this was even worse. Like
Man, I
it
think
would.
Jules' prediction is right. Like Ryan's gonna retire and do movies, I guess. Like
He
'cause what
should
the fuck can
retire
he
at
do now?
this point.
No,
Put him on fucking suicide
Do
watch.
you guys agree that looked fucking bad? Like a delayed body shot and just bending over and giving up. That looks
Bro,
bad.
Mirage,
Like,
look, Mirage,
in
that
terms of
did not.
optics.
It did not land properly, bro. I didn't. That was even if it landed, it wasn't a flipping that with a full swing. It was
Yeah, it was
literally
weak.
a
It was
tap.
soft. It was a soft, weak stoppage. I agree.
I agree. Soft and weak, and I
Yeah.
think that
and when Nonito was here, he said it, bro. When you cut down, everything hurts, man. Even the slightest touch to the bodies.
Shout out to the donors. Let me read the super chats. Deed, I want Ryan to fight Matias next. Me too. Then Progray after that. Julio says, glad I watched it on TikTok where it was promoted.
TikTok,
Bro,
what the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie.
TikTok.
I'm
TikTok
not gonna lie.
streams.
I have bought some garbage ass fights in the past that I really shouldn't have bought, but I think this is the biggest one that I regret buying.
I do think that this fight was built up in a way that is deceiving to the consumer because they were talking about the best versus the best. I didn't see either of the best two lightweights or the best super lightweights, especially not Ryan. And I think that this is even more evidence that how do you call Ryan one of the he didn't prove he's one of the best lightweights.
Bro, I'm sorry, they're domestic level, bro. Both of them are domestic
I
level.
paid $20 US and I overpaid. I'm not happy.
Bro,
I got ripped off.
I wish
I don't
I
know about
only
you
paid
guys.
$20 for this.
I don't
paid
know what
$85.
I don't know what y'all saw.
Bro,
but
no, that's
this-
true. Ryan
this
can't
did
go
not-
back to pay-per-view, bro. Like,
This did not make Tank a crossover star.
No,
Not because he's not, I'll tell you what. All right, let me champ the shit. Tank doesn't move on from this. I don't know what this fight is going to do, but I do think it's going to do robust numbers. But he doesn't move on from this to where he's going to do these numbers all the time by himself. He's not. You can't do these numbers with Rolly. You can't do these numbers with Isaac. You can't. You won't. They don't have the following that this kid has. So when you go back to fighting them, I'll go back. I'll use myself as an example. I'll go back to not buying your fights. I'm very much disappointed, not because he got knocked out. I said he was going to get knocked out, but he didn't even really put up a fight.
But getting knocked out, okay, if you got sparked out on the floor, is a different story. You went out like a warrior. You went out like a fucking little bitch, bro. Simple as. You went out like a fucking little bitch.
Bro,
Ryan got Luke Campbell.
No, he pulled a Zach Parker. He's like, I'm done. Fuck this. Why am I?
No, that's what
basically
Luke
felt like,
Campbell.
That's what it felt like a Zach Parker. It felt like a Zach
Well,
Parker.
this is a quick. It's not the liver shot. Please, guys, stop this narrative. It's not the fucking liver shot. You just fucking quit and sat down. Simple, bro.
They showed the replay, bro. That was a clean shot to the liver.
Bro, because it's a soft fucking tap, bro.
Nah.
Look, irrespective of what it was, like we all knew Tank was going to win, but this just kind of solidifies the fact that I'm going to fire stick every one of his fucking fights.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, I just wanted it to be a fight. Like, okay, I know it's not for a title, and I know that these aren't the two best lightweights, but give me some entertainment, And
Is he gonna call out the names? Is Tank gonna call out the fucking names now at 135, at 140?
Even if he does, he's not gonna fight those guys, bro.
Bro, he's gonna call out Rolly Romero. He's gonna call out Isaac Cruz. He's gonna call out Leo Santa Cruz. I know him.
Well, I think, guys, we can all, gentlemen, whatever, we can all agree. What this proved is neither of these gentlemen are on David Benavidez' level. I think we can all agree.
I mean, I agree with that.
100%.
I think that David
We can move on.
I think Gervonta Davis stays up at night wishing that he could be more like David, is what I think.
Hey,
I agree.
Typically, I don't agree.
This wasn't decisive. If it was decisive, say if he slept Garcia, I'll take that. But I'm not going to take this fucking weak ass sort of body shot fucking tick. I'm disappointed.
I'll tell you
It's
what.
not decisive.
No. All jokes aside, from the consumer perspective, which is the perspective I always come from, this was not value for money. The undercard was weak. The main event was anticlimactic. There weren't really ebbs and flows.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Jules. If this was any other fighter, I would say both of their stocks went down.
Because I don't find myself saying, okay, well, I'd pay to see Ryan fight again. No.
Could you imagine?
We're gonna get a better like Jules has been saying ad nauseum. The real fight is in 3 weeks. Lomachenko and Haney.
That's a real fight. That's a real fight.
And I'll tell you right now.
Fighters.
I'll tell you right now. Shakur Stevenson doesn't lose a round to Tank.
I'm telling you, he
Based
doesn't.
on what I just saw.
See it. You can see that. Like,
I just want them to fight, bro. Like,
they're not going to fight, bro. They're not going to fight. So you can fucking forget that shit.
And even if they try to make a he ain't the A side. First of all, he ain't a fucking champ. He's just a butterball, bro. Like you says, he's just a little fat shit. Thinks he's the A side. He thinks he's the face of boxing. Or what? Just because
I think
weight trained Ryan Garcia.
I would say, hey, shut the fuck up. Listen, Shakur, if you listening to me, can you listen to me, Shakur? Devin, can you listen to me? Don't call this guy out. Shun him. He thinks he's too good. He's not going to fight either of those guys anyway, so why even mention him? If you the cash cow or the cash whatever, go fight whoever you want, bro. We out here fighting for these belts. And it's as simple as that. I don't see any reason for the winner of Vasyl Lomachenko versus Devin Haney to call him out. I don't, because he's not going to fight you. I don't see any reason for Shakur to call him out. He's not going to fight you. Build up your own marquee value. Build up your own numbers. Do it the organic way. That's the best way to do it. That's the way that works.
Definitely. Bro, have you seen any champion call out a fucking mandatory or fucking any of these champs, bro? Just look him out like that, bro. You're the man. Whoever wants it, come get it. It's my house. I'm the A-side motherfuckers. I got the belt. You ain't got shit.
Ryan is even less capable than I thought, because I really expected, you know what I was expecting, that he'd win the early rounds with the jab, being patient. And no, you fucking blew it, bro. You blew your load in the second round.
Bro, this
I agree.
Like everybody said, bro, this just put both their stock down, bro. Mainly, I think Ryan's mostly, and Tank, bro. You just didn't do nothing.
I mean, Ryan's definitely.
You didn't stop him.
What are you gonna do after this? What, you're gonna go fight Devin now? No.
What stock did Ryan have though? Like we knew this. Like that's why we said it from the beginning. It's a cash out fight.
I think so. Like, does he go from this to fighting in more difficult fights? No, he might go into movies after this, bro.
If any, the only fight he has left, if he can get Bob to give him Tio at 40.
No, that's fucking disappointing, man.
No, and I'll say, look, and shout out to Teofimo, because Teofimo said it. I did a video on it. It was just the truth. If you want to beat this guy, don't commit. That's literally that's it. But he doesn't have the foresight, for lack of a better word. Like, don't commit to your punches, bro. If you don't commit to your punches, he's not a pressure guy. So he's waiting for you to do something. He's going to let you lead the dance. But if you don't commit, he comes up short of answers. Do that long enough, he'll get frustrated. He'll make mistakes. Do that long enough. But Ryan, he must have felt like, I can't go the distance. I got to get him early. I can't go 12.
I don't know why, but I'm disappointed. I expected him to get.
Why are y'all disappointed in hype jobs, bro? Like, come on.
No, it's not even that, bro.
You can at least put up a better performance. You can be a hype job and put up a better
And a fucking
performance,
hype
man.
job that was not
Come
trying
on.
to fight nobody that ducked Devin for the belt. Like, come on, y'all.
You
Y'all
talk
really
that
have
talk,
this.
bro. You got to bring
what's
that
going on?
shit. He didn't bring the shit. That's the bottom line.
We knew he wasn't because he ducked Devin. He ducked Lomachenko. Like, come on, y'all. What the fuck, y'all?
I think Ryan's
You can
stock,
still bring it, man.
I think Ryan's stock took a big hit. I really do, because it's like, well, what are you gonna do now? You know, what fight are you gonna be in that people would even want to watch you? You like, to me, I feel like, yo, you quit, bro. I feel like you quit.
Yeah, let's just say he was actually bringing it. It was an action fight, and he got caught, and he went to sleep. That would have put his stock up higher. But this was just not even that. This was just mediocre from start to finish, and it was a pathetic stoppage. So this was just like negative all round, in my opinion.
Yeah, Mirage, can we agree that
wasn't ready.
Mirage, can we agree that we never thought Ryan was elite?
Oh yeah,
To me, the question was out. The question was out. Maybe he could have proved it tonight. The question was still out, but he proved he's not.
But one thing's for certain though is
the takeaway from this fight is that this was not the best versus the best. It's like in no way, shape, or form. You're not the best lightweights. You're not the best super lightweights. You're just two guys who are somewhat popular.
And we didn't even get a good fucking fight out of it at all.
Yeah,
but that's where I'm at. That I'm like,
Yeah.
it didn't turn out to be a very good fight.
I think this is a really, really bad indictment on Ryan because, like Mirage said, we found out he's not elite, but we know Tank isn't elite either. And he did that to you, bro? Imagine what Devin or Loma or Shakur would do to him. Like,
No, honestly, I wouldn't even go
This
about
didn't
it.
even prove Tank was elite either. It's just fucking didn't do anything for both fighters, in my opinion.
I agree with
Shit.
Mirage on that for the first time in forever. I agree
There you
with
go.
him because Tank didn't show anything special. He just walked forward, and that's all he did. He just walked forward, and Ryan just kept walking backwards. That's literally like the
Let me
entire
tell
fight.
something to Michael.
Like we've been saying on this channel for like the last 2 years. We know that they're showing nothing special based on the level of competition. So this was just a fucking cash grab. Like, why are you guys expecting high level pugilism?
The main thing is that, look, nobody thought that Ryan, or no one thinks before the fight, especially not after the fight, nobody looks at Ryan as being on the level of a Devin Haney, a Shakur Stevenson, or even a Teofimo Lopez for that matter. Like, no, you're not. You just showed it. You just showed it. You're very basic. Jab, jab, jab. You're not even changing the cadence of the jab. You're not using it in different ways. If you got knocked down, it's not because he figured you out. It's because you blew your load. You decided to do that. You were doing okay.
bro, it's because like we said, even Tank said it. It's like, yeah, Ryan's foot placement, like his footwork is what betrays him. Like he doesn't have the fundamentals down, and it showed, dude.
I told you when I told Jules what I've been hearing in K. He wasn't even going to the gym, bro. Like, but 1-2 days a week,
bro. That
like,
dude is not a fighter.
And
That
another
KO looked.
thing,
Hold on, let me
quick.
read the super chats. Mr. Calderon says that KO looked funny to me. Don't care says Ryan should just do movies. Why get punched? Yeah, man.
I'm gonna say this right now.
No, he's gonna be in a movie. He just got cast in like a big movie.
He's got the same.
Yeah,
listen,
he's
his
gonna be playing a
agent,
boxer.
Jules, he's with Endeavor now. His same agent is the same agent as The Rock.
Oh wow, yeah, he's gonna be in movies.
I forget what the movie's name, but it's like a big movie. There's like
Listen to
money
this.
behind it and another big star in it. So
Zerto Ramirez, Ryan Garcia, Virgil Ortiz, Golden Boy's in hell.
They're in hell, bro. He's not marketable for boxing anymore. You know, from a oh, there's a Ryan Garcia fight, bro. I don't want to watch that shit. Like you like his stock. I think personally took a critical hit. You can lose. It's not even the end. It's not the end of the world if you lose, but how you lose, that's pretty important.
And you know what's crazy? For a long
Super
time, his
important.
fan base were like people who didn't know about boxing, who thought he could box, and now they found out that even that's a fucking false. Like even that's a mirage. Like he can't box either. So it's like, who are you fooling? Those people aren't going to stick around.
Well, what gets me is the fact that Tank Davis is not a boxer. Like he's not really that good at boxing. His best thing is counterpunching, and yet he outboxed your ass for 5 damn rounds.
Yeah, honestly.
That's
No.
crazy.
Ray Sanders says, I'm on my conspiracy shit. Ryan shook his head at Tank while he was on his knee, and when he was asked about the KO delay, he said, I ain't gonna say nothing. Yeah, I couldn't breathe. The fix was in. Hey, listen, bro.
Nah.
No, I mean, look, we're all entitled to our opinions, but I'm gonna be honest that Ryan never proved anything, guys. So if he just decided, oh, no, you know what, I want to go home. Yeah, I can see that because he don't have the minerals for the shit. That dude, I said it before. That dude strikes me as somebody who doesn't want to be a fighter.
He said he wanted to retire by 27, and y'all, not saying y'all, but people are like, oh, he could do it. Like he said, the belts don't matter. He didn't want to be the best fighter. He just wanted to cash out and get the fuck out.
Yeah, you know, maybe it was like a fuck it kind of thing to where, okay, I'll fight Gervonta because that's the most money I can get. But you know, this is just as a show, I'm gonna say this wasn't really a good show. I had so much more fun watching Sandy Ryan versus Marie Pierre Hugh than this shit. Yeah, because that was
the fight.
Bro, today we had Cordina versus
Yeah, the
Rockhold.
Cordina card was better.
Exactly, like that entire card.
I watched the crossover boxing, the YouTube boxing. That one was 1,000 times better than this bullshit, bro. And they're not even pros. And it
Jamel
says a
Herring
lot.
just tweeted something very interesting. He said, anyone seen Oscar, though? Don't tell me he did Ryan in similar fashion the way he did Canelo. Where is he? He wasn't at the ring. Where does he to be found?
Fucking probably left. Eddie Usman says they should stay far. Yeah, I agree. Stay away from Haney and Shakur, and they will. They will. No worries. Hershey Squirt said that body punch was suspicious. It looked like it glanced him. Yeah, maybe he saw his own.
I think
No,
it landed.
it wasn't totally-
No.
Honestly, I'm not gonna say that Ryan quit. I think that he tried. I think that the claws really did kill him. I think.
I think he just. Yeah,
I'm not gonna say he quit. I think he tried, but you know, it is.
He got outclassed.
Yo, I'm not gonna use the clause like the. I mean, I bet it did play a factor, a big one. But I'm gonna just say this, like from the beginning, after like that again, the moment he fell on his ass, like you saw his entire mood shifted. It's out of the fact that he's just like it's not even just physically, like mentally, he's still green. That's his problem. He's just green on almost all levels.
But even before the knockdown, knockdown, like when he was going at him, like why would you do that in the second round?
Because he's green. Like
he
that's
doesn't have the IQ. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Well, I would say that's why I keep talking about experience. With experience comes poise and calm, you know. And he fought frenzied, you know. He fought like a pubescent teenager, frenzied and shit. You know what I mean?
He was doing TikTok dances.
He doesn't have the poise.
He fought like a guy getting pussy for the first time.
Yeah, like thank you. I was looking for the words. I was like, give me that's the words, bro. He fought like a virgin.
No, Jules, did it not go the way I said it was gonna go? First couple of rounds, Tank's gonna start off slow. Only difference is it was not the first couple of rounds. It was only took one round. The moment that he saw he was on it, he forced something that wasn't there. It went quite literally verbatim the way I thought it was. Only difference is I thought it would at least take 7 to 8 rounds.
But yeah, listen,
what a good fight.
I know, like Shakur is better than this guy. Like Shakur plays with all these guys. I don't even care.
I don't even word. Rider of the Storm says that TKO looks pretty suspicious to me. Fuck Tank. DHP said Mexicans are donating Ryan away to Dominicans. No, we don't. Nah. Y'all can sell him to the Ecuadorians, bro. We don't need him, bro. We cut hair and we play baseball, bro. That's what we do. And we shag joints with asses. That's what we do.
And he hit him right on the river, bro. That was good. That was a good body shot. He hit him right on the river.
Yeah, but the point is, hey, can I just say, it was a solid body shot, but an elite fighter, they can get past that shit. They get hit with solid body shots all the time.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
He folded like a lawn chair.
Yeah,
but it confuses me when people say, "Oh, well, the weight, the rehydration clause didn't matter in the end." Like, yeah, it did. Look how he got stopped.
That weight cut mattered.
Pretty obvious.
I think
I'm gonna say, look. There's a lot of things we could say about him getting, knocked out the way that he did, right? But what comes to mind is, look, you got guys like Inouye that fought with a fractured orbital, you know. You got guys that sometimes fight with broken hands, you know, different shit. Ryan is not cut from that cloth. Like, he's just not. And we know that now. You don't beat anyone at 135 or 140. You don't. You don't beat William Zepeda. Hell no.
Oh,
you didn't.
man.
He'll overwhelm you, bro. And you definitely ain't beating nobody of substance at 140, so you better retire. Seriously.
I feel bad for Ryan. Man. Like, he has to be in a bad. He's going to be in a bad.
This is what this
Carlos
is
A says we Ecuadorians don't want Ryan.
Thinking of like this, you can't say shit like that. It just stops other boxers from wanting to, push themselves. Don't say
That's
that.
true. No. See, I should correct myself. I hope Ryan can get through this. Like, I hope he can develop into a better fighter. But
no, why would you hope that?
Let me read the super chats. I got beer money coming in. I got beer. Hershey Squirt says that was the no mas of 2023. Manny Ruiz says Ryan is a weak prospect. Oscar is stupid. They both just gave a huge boost to those PBC frauds who are on life support with budget cuts. Yeah, I mean, if in a manner of speaking, but it's just that when you think about it, moving forward, unless Gervonta fights Devin, or he fights Shakur, or he fights Teofimo, those are the cash fights. Those are the big fights. And moving forward, I'm telling you, he's not going to fight none of those guys. He's not going to fight none of them, right? It's back to Cruz's. It's back to Romero's. And those fights are not going to do what this fight did. They're not going to get the attention that this fight got. They're not. So I'm not sure how big of a boost it was.
And from a second point of view, in terms of what Ryan's going to do, what, you're going to go to 140 and fucking fight nothing?
Exactly. What are you going to do?
There's nothing. Like, there's no anyone with any semi name at 140 is going to be a live dog. And if then you couldn't, like, bro, what pisses me off, bro, you were crossing your legs from round 2 up to round 7.
Bro, it's just, it is. I'm more
think he needs to
disappointed.
leave Golden Boy. Like, if he's serious about getting better, I think he needs to go to somewhere where they're gonna let him develop. Like, because this is way too soon. Like, not just from just purely from a skill level. Like, this was way.
I'm just disappointed in the presentation of the product. I got a better, honest to God, I got a better main event with Rakhimov and Cordina, bro. That was.
I got a better fight last week. I got a better fight last week with Zhang and Joyce, But fellas, your optimism makes me laugh because you're being optimistic about a guy that doesn't want to be a Hall of Fame elite fighter.
I mean, honestly, yeah. If you don't want to fight for the belts, I don't think enough people stress that look, he said he doesn't want to fight for belts. So what kind of legacy are you trying to have, bro?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, Michael's right. Like, if we perpetuate and let him be that fucking quitter, then that's gonna stop other motherfuckers from taking challenges.
But
so I hope he can. I hope he can.
Fellas, we don't support him. And this was TikTok.
No, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. I do want to say that. I do want to say that, Julio, that I'm not a supporter of him, and I've said that more than once. Like, bro, you still the guy that ducked Devin to me. You're still that guy. The only reason you're fighting Gervonta is the same reason he's fighting you. This is the least risk for the most reward. That's why you're both doing it. You don't want to run risks with Devin because if you lose, you don't make the money that you'd make with Gervonta. And that's why Gervonta's fighting you. He doesn't want to run risks with Devin or Shakur because he won't make the money with them that he makes with you. You both used each other to cash out. That's all it was.
Exactly. And you know what's funny? Hey, did they announce Spence versus Crawford at the pay-per-view?
No, they didn't.
Dude, I am
for you, bro.
that fight.
You know what they did announce? Adames versus Williams. Adames versus.
Is that going to be pay-per-view?
Yeah, man.
Holy shit!
$100, bro.
Bro,
holy shit!
I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. That's not a pay-per-view, bro.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I was about to say I don't even feel bad for Adames because if you accepted that then that's on you, man. It's the same reason I don't feel sorry for.
If you accepted that, you're a fucking rolly, a retard.
They're giving them, and you know what the bullshit is? Charlo is now talking about fighting Andrade, and I'm wondering, well, wait a minute. You're talking about fighting Andrade at 160 for your title. Where does that leave Carlos Adames? Because you're not fighting, it's established. When Jamal comes back, he's not fighting Adames. He's fighting in a tune-up fight. So what? You plan on fighting Andrade later on this year? What about Adames? He's your mandatory.
Jules, do you honestly feel that Charlo is more marketable? Like, dude, does he even really have fans left?
No, but
So like
They think he
honestly,
does.
why not feed him to Adames and then try to like build up Adames as like as your guys' star? Because like Adames is a scary motherfucker, man.
Hey man, you singing to the choir. Chris says, "Glad I fire sticked it. Enjoy the beer cash." I appreciate you, Chris. Julio said, "Mirage never ate a body shot. Makes the body shut down." Well, that's why I kind of deferred to the to he wasn't solid, you know. He wasn't solid. Donnie says, "Ring, would Tio beat the fuck out of Ryan stylistically?" Yes, because Tio like Javante is a counterpuncher, and Ryan makes so many stupid mistakes that the countering opportunities would be there. I would pick Tio to beat Ryan.
I'd pick Tio's dad to be Ryan, man. He's gonna come with the fucking Bud Light.
Ryan was all about skipping steps and shortcuts. That's the gist of it. That's why you didn't want to fight for titles. You wanted to take a shortcut to the bag, and this is the end result.
And literally all of that show tonight, like it's just such a lack of depth in his arsenal. I couldn't believe it. Like he literally got outclassed. No other way to put it. Like
he didn't just get
he's
stopped.
10 fights away from another fight like this.
It's bad because Rolly won more rounds than you did.
And Rolly did better. Like Rolly actually won rounds.
Mm-hmm. I gave Ryan maybe 2 rounds, and we had to look to give him them rounds, but I gave him maybe 2 rounds.
And then Gervonta started historically. He starts very slow, but this dude got to the point. Like,
how bad is this for Golden Boy?
It's
terrible.
It's the worst that Tank Davis round 3 was setting the pace of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
A counter puncher is setting the pace of the fight
because he's not normally in control that early in a match. He's not.
Bro, Rolly has a higher fight IQ than Ryan.
Bro, Ryan.
Crazy.
Yo.
Well, could you imagine Romero versus Ryan, bro? I might actually bet on Romero.
That might be next.
Oh my god.
Nah, but like if Ryan is serious, I know it's wishful thinking, but if Ryan is serious about getting better, like I don't think he should re-sign with Golden Boy.
I don't think he's serious about getting
serious.
better.
You're driving me nuts with your optimism.
That doesn't matter.
Because it's like, man, I'm rooting for the kid. Because let's just put it in perspective. Mentally, he has to be completely shattered right now.
And that's a good thing. Fuck him. He lied about that mental health shit. He never.
I mean, like
he held up the division. He enabled this fuck shit of fighters be like, oh, the belts don't matter. So why fuck him?
Yeah, I mean, shit. Like
he was like Logan Roy
on
says.
This panel. I mean, I can only speak for myself, but I'm pretty sure that most of you felt the same way I did. Nobody thought Ryan was all that. I know I didn't.
No, never. But see, we say that we all say the same about Tank, and I think it's a correct thing. It's a correct observation. But even this was like such a huge difference in level, like in terms of skill.
But Julio, he like Logan Roy said in Succession, you're not serious people. When he couldn't hack it at Canelo's camp and was crying because he wasn't getting attention.
Yeah, remember?
Come on.
Did he went in there? He started bawling. He started crying.
Hey, there's a dude in chat talking about like we are a step above. Like I would stop that.
I'm not worried about him. You're giving him the attention he wants. I don't know who he's talking to.
I don't know if your video.
I know who he. I see what he's talking about, but let him go cry for reparations and
but not even don't you see you feeding into what the guy wants? Like
I'm just worried that like I don't know how the YouTube algorithm works. Can they flag your videos for racist shit said in your comments?
I don't think they can, but I'll mute him. I'll mute him.
I don't give a shit. I'm just making sure that nothing happens.
You know, like, look, man, I don't have the energy for weak people and they're weak. You're not doing good when you're doing stuff like that. You and I both know that. You're not doing well. If that's all you have to show for it, if that's all you have to talk about, odds are I'm doing much, much better than you are. Seriously.
So I guess
doing much
the guy's acting like I didn't pick Ryan. That's all I didn't pick him. So this shit don't bother me none, bro.
I was due to eat shit because I was on a good run there, so I was due to eat shit.
No, you know,
I take it on the chin, man.
You were doing good. You were doing good, but like, you know, what's gonna happen now is people are gonna pretend that beating Ryan means something, but I'll be able to go back to my own videos where I've been saying Ryan is little more than a prospect.
He's not a champion. That is a fact.
See, bro, and you know what's crazy is that you're absolutely right. Like the media is gonna eat this shit up.
They're
Like
gonna
my
eat it up.
stomach is
They're gonna
He's
eat
gonna
it up
get, he's
like
gonna get
Ryan.
eviscerated. Ryan's going to get eviscerated, in my opinion.
No, I think they're
in
gonna.
media. What do you
I
think?
say the opposite, Mirage, because the media does this with Wilder. You know, they're gonna try to make it seem like beating Ryan really means something when Ryan didn't beat anyone meaningful to begin with. You know, and you literally ran.
You don't think Ryan's going to criticize though for the way he was stopped?
No, because if this were the UK, he'd be criticized. If this they would crucify him. But this is America, and you don't. I think what a lot of people don't understand about America is they love hype jobs.
Do you
they
think
love hype jobs?
Yeah, nobody's gonna care, fellas. It's NBA playoffs right now. It's gonna get lost in a news cycle.
Julius, do you think Ryan's gonna get the Ortiz treatment of like, oh yeah, no one beat this guy until Tank did, and now
Bro, it does feel like Wilder.
Absolutely, I'm
does feel
telling
like
you, they're gonna talk it up in such a way as if beating Ryan is this monumental and it's not. Like, bro, just look at any video I did about it. I said, like, yo, this dude is little more than a prospect. He's just a prospect, and he's not even the best prospect.
Yeah, but it's just frustrating because, like, yeah, we know that, but the fucking media probably knows that, but they're pretending they don't. And it's just like, man, like, that's what's going to stop Tank from taking a real risk.
Tank is never going to take a risk.
Because he's going to ride this shit. You know, he's going to ride
Tank
this
is
shit.
never going to take a risk because look at all the weight stipulations you had to attach to a fighter this limited. He is very limited.
Can I just make,
like I
can
said,
can
like,
just
we
make
know that, but, like, you know.
Can I make a suggestion to it? Like all the Ryan Garcia fans, like your boy, like, you know, he didn't show up. Can I just make a recommendation? David Benavidez. That's a fighter.
Hey,
a quality fighter you should support.
Look,
he's worthy of your support, and just a personal recommendation right there. That's all I'm going to
They
say.
go from one bump to another bump.
David's not a show pony. David's not a pretty boy. He brings he's a
He's
serious
a fucking
fighter.
clown with a carrot top.
And he's undefeated, motherfucker. He's undefeated. What's up? What's up?
I gotta read the beer money. Mr. T says Oscar's finna go cry in the car. Shit, I think he went to go cry in the car after round 5.
Did anybody see Oscar? I didn't see him at all. Did I miss him?
I didn't see him. I didn't see him. Ray Sanders says Ryan's going to get credit for the way it was stopped because it fits the narrative that Tank is today's best. Yeah, that's probably the angle they're going to come at it from. That
Other
there's no
channels
shame.
are already reporting that Ryan quit.
Yeah.
I mean, look, man. The main thing is this: they're not gonna feel the effect of what they just did. At least Gervonta won't until the next fight, depending on who the next fight is. So I'm not worried about what anybody has to say in between now and Gervonta Davis's next fight. When the numbers for that fight come in, whatever the next fight is, it will be obvious that, like, you're not that guy. You just found the white whale in Ryan, a kid who's popular enough and limited enough that you could make a lot of money beating him. But beyond that, you're going to have to earn your money unless you want to stay at 200,000 buys. Yeah, you're going to have to earn your money because the people like me who paid for this fight will not pay for the next one. They won't.
You got another super chat, Jules.
Yeah, I think you're predicting the future. Like, I have this feeling that his next fight is going to flop and people are going to start clamoring for the Shakur fight.
Dude, I think this fight's gonna flop too, man. I'm being honest.
The way
he's the worst thing in the world if it did, but
you know what's funny though? Look at where all the guys that left Canelo's gym at.
They all I mean, all of them. Every single look at the Andy Ruiz, Ryan Garcia. You know,
Yo, they're either getting knocked out or getting restraining orders put on them,
or they're hiding the fucking peanut butter.
So yeah,
Hey,
that too.
stop bullying him, man.
That's crazy, bro. The people who left Team Canelo are eating shit right now.
That was just like, I don't care that he like I can care less that he got knocked out, but I wanted a fight, man. That wasn't,
bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, pretty much
fight.
no one here was picking him, but the mood is still somber. Like, that's how fucking
Bro, everybody stop it.
Getting
He did
folded
not get
like a
knocked
lawn
out.
chair
He
to that
fucking
body shop.
quit.
No, what
He
gets
quit like a little bitch. That's all it is.
He could have got up. I don't give a fuck. He could have got up.
I
Nobody
understand
told me
getting
otherwise.
hit in the liver hurts, but like, here's the thing: we've seen fighters go down and then they force themselves to get back up. That's why you're a fighter. Like your
Bro, he
condition,
was not
man.
that fucking hurt. He was
Look,
not hurt. He could have easily got up.
But let's
He could
pretend
have
he was
easily
hurt.
got up.
Look, let's pretend it did hurt the hell out of him. Let's pretend that it did. But even then, you could have still forced yourself to get up because we've seen it, bro. You pulled a Zach Parker. Bro, it is no longer Ryan the King Garcia, whatever the fuck his name is. Ryan Zach Parker 2.0 Electric Boogaloo.
Crying, Ryan.
Hey. That wasn't even.
Garcia.
I don't think that was a liver shot. That was more to the front. That was like just
Like
to
he
the ribs.
grazed
That
his liver almost.
That was a classic sort of just a body shot.
Mirage,
It's like
I don't
almost
even
like he
buy that.
grazed his body, like grazed his
Look
liver.
Yeah.
Mirage, look at a picture of where the organs are located in the human body, and you can see because no. I'm not joking because some people
That was to
think
the front. That was more to the rib cage than the back,
Then I
bro.
have to disagree with you guys. I don't think he quit.
Mirage.
I
I
don't
don't
think he
think.
quit.
Listen, I think.
Just
Listen.
listen to me.
This is
I
the
don't think
thing.
he quit.
Let me go with Michael's version of it, right? Let me go with Michael's version of it. Let's say it's not necessarily a quit. He was genuinely hurt. Okay, then you're.
That clause didn't matter, bro.
No. I'm just saying that it still means the same thing. You are very far from world class. Very far. Because
Yeah, but
I think.
we knew that. You mean
No, we did, but I think all of us wanted to be entertained. Like, my thing is, I wanted to be entertained. Like, okay, go out, sleep him,
No, we wanted to be proven. Like,
Yeah, but
okay, you've been saying he's this. All right, prove it to us. Like, let's see it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. This is what hype does to people.
That's true. But no, but like, just I don't know if it's because I'm on drugs, but the
I
way
think it's the drugs.
because you're on drugs.
Ryan
because
is just, to me, he
Jules
just got uniquely humiliated, bro. Like,
Well, let me just say this.
I do think that uniquely humiliated. I
bro,
do
it's
think
like
that.
it's like watching someone get cucked on live TV.
Look,
like,
look
he
what
is being
what
he's
happened-
a fucking lamb.
What happened?
Did you read that super chat, Jules? Beer money.
Jules, how does this affect Golden Boy stock with DAZN? Horribly, I think, because they don't have anything to provide. Virgil's a good young fighter, but he's not box office yet. He's far from it. He's not marquee value, and you're having problems just scheduling his fucking fight, right?
Bro, Golden
Virgil
Boy
is
just
like,
a
you know when you got
stepchild
your
to
first
DAZN,
pair
bro.
of Jordans?
Inside, sir. Virgil's body is never going to be the same, y'all.
Yeah, I don't think
because
down.
he needs a nutritionist, bro. Like, that shit shouldn't be happening at that level. Fuck out of here.
If it's killing him to make weight, he needs
But
to
also,
move
like,
up.
Virgil for Golden Boy, he's like their first pair of Jordans. Like, they're taking extra care of that motherfucker right now.
For real. They only wear them to certain events and shit like that,
Yo,
bro.
that's what I'm saying.
What happened?
Bro, I just need to say this.
We have to
Fuck
start
you, Ryan
analyzing-
Garcia. Wait. I just need to say this. Fuck you, Ryan Garcia. Because of you, I have to
can't
agree
say
with Mirage, bro.
can't
That's
say
that's
About
a fucking
time.
low of my life.
About time.
bro.
Yo, that's how embarrassing this shit is for Ryan. People are giving Mirage props.
You know what's funny? What gets me about Mirage? He's typically relatively on point for everything except for one topic.
Yeah.
Listen, we have to start analyzing what a fighter can do, all right, and just avoid the hype, bro. Because look what happened to Joe Joyce last week. I saw that clearly.
Yeah, but with Joe
Joyce
Joyce,
is not a
no.
good fighter.
We can say this. Look, we can
Joe
say
Joyce
this.
is not a good fighter.
Joe
man.
Joyce, no, that's not true, bro. That
That-
is not true.
that is-
Everybody is not gonna go in there and do that to Joe Joyce. I'm telling you,
lot of
everybody is
At the
not.
top
Like,
level, I think
like
a lot-
it's not the same. Like, it's not A for A, but Joe was getting a lot of hype, bro, around that time. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
Like,
he
he
was.
was getting a lot of unnecessary hype, but that doesn't mean he's not a good contender, because he still is good.
I still think there are people out there that Joe Joyce likely knocks them out.
100%. But he wouldn't beat AJ. He probably wouldn't beat
No,
Tyson.
I don't think he would beat AJ, but I think that him versus White, you have to give Joe the edge.
No,
Him
now
versus
I give him a
Dillian
slight
White.
edge.
White would
This
win.
is this y'all. This is
White
the
would
same
win.
White that got stretched by Povetkin, old ass
But
Povetkin.
Povetkin would be the best win on fucking Joe's resume. Let's be
And,
real.
and I know
Julius,
Joe was
can I
getting
read that?
hyped,
I want to
but,
read
like,
that.
How I know
Let me
Joe
read
was
that.
getting hyped when I came out. As soon as that fight was announced, I said Zhang stopping him. People thought I was fucking crazy.
I said that. I tweeted that.
You are crazy, bro. You are crazy.
Okay, go ahead. Read the chat. Read the super
Let
chat.
me just say, okay, thank you for the 4.99. So Ray Saunders says, when you take the full count on one knee, then you quit. If it hurt, it's almost irrelevant because he could have got up or chose not to. This was my fucking point. He
He
quit.
could have got up. He could have got up. I agree, 100%. Didn't he get right up straight after the count? Didn't he get
Fellas,
up?
Yeah.
fellas, why you holding?
Look. I think. Look, even if he was hurt, my point is hurt or not hurt. Either way, it communicates the same thing. You're not world class.
Yeah, but we knew that before.
And it's like not even close. Like it's not like okay, like Canelo Mayweather, where okay, Canelo got outclassed, but you can see that he's still special. This is like no, bro. Like you need like 5 developmental.
Why are you guys holding someone that's an influencer fighter to a world class?
No, we're not. We're talking objectively, like how the media.
No, but you guys saying he could have got up. He could have got up. He's not built like that, yo.
Well, a world class fighter should get up. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt.
He's not.
Let's see what you have. Let's see what you have.
A guy who's like
the man backs up in a straight line with his chin in the air. Come on.
No, he fought like a guy who's like 5 or 6 fights away from a title eliminator.
Like
bro,
I said, he fights like a guy getting pussy for the first time. Don't even know how to put on.
He fights like a showbox contender.
He was an experienced fucking fighter.
He's like Joey Spencer.
Yo, real talk. Like the same shit happened to Joey when he stepped up.
Do you know weird thing about Joe Joyce? Like to me, like I always thought this guy in the ring, he looks mediocre, like no speed, no power, but he kept winning. So eventually, I thought I'm going to give this guy some credit. This guy, he knows how to win, like because he has a gas tank, he throws a lot of punches, but eventually, you know, he was exposed, but it was sort of misleading, you could say.
I'm gonna tell you what this feels like. I got this broad. I was younger. This is way back. She was fine as fuck, man. Fine as fuck. But the pussy was mid, and the sex was mid.
Okay, here we go.
And one of them ones.
And I didn't fuck some ugly bitches. It was like pussy was good with them ugly bitches. The head was amazing.
Hey, Jules, Villain is asking to be let in.
Hey, hold on, fam. I'm in the middle of a story.
Okay, sorry.
And that's what this fight feels like. Like it's like, yo, I just wanted a fight. I already know who's gonna win. I picked him to win, but this was just mid. Like, bro, like you wasn't really ever in this fight, were you? Like,
but Julius, that analogy, I don't think could add up to this situation because was this bitch that good
lost. Like, what is this guy
in the
saying?
first place? Was Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Davis an equivalent to that bitch you remember of?
well, I will say I was more hyped. I was like, ooh, this joint is, you know, tall, long legs, high butt, nice perky butt, great boobs, C-cup boobs, great boobs. And I will say that, yeah, I was a lot more excited about that than I was about this fight. So, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
this
Jules,
fight is
wanna
like
reblock
the
that guy?
scariest, smelliest pussy you've ever seen.
All right. I don't want to interrupt you guys, but I'm down bad, so I'm gonna have to rant. You guys like a good villain like Ingram.
Yo, Jules,
right?
block that guy in the chat, bro. He's annoying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just so you know, my fucking air conditioner took a crash on me. My car took a crash, so I'm down bad on finances, right?
We don't care, bro. We don't give a fuck. Get to the point.
You fucking
Get to the point.
The point
fucking
is, fuck
around,
yourself,
man.
Fuck you, fuck your country, fuck you, fuck everything about you. Fuck David Benavidez. With that being said, that fight was fucking terrible. That was a horrible fucking fight.
Yo, Mirage, don't let him-
Ryan Garcia's fucking trash. Mid as fuck. I'm disappointed. I'm more disappointed in having to cut the fucking Mirage, but that's there. Point was, it was a fucking trash fight. Sad. And just so really,
I agree completely.
Mirage, you ain't shit. David ain't shit. Fuck you, fuck your mother, fuck David Benavidez.
David's undefeated,
I
bitch.
think-
Hey,
let me say
David's
this.
undefeated.
Yeah, well,
That's the
enough of
fucking
the
bottom
David
line.
stuff. Enough of the
Motherfucker.
David stuff. I got super chats.
Don't stop.
Benavidez will. All right, Benavidez will kick Morrell ass. Can't wait. Donnie says after Ryan lost patience and he got knocked down, he wasn't the same. He turned and shelled up in fear of a counter. The difference in skill was apparent. Yes, it was. I think the most annoying thing that I find annoying is that up until his next fight and up until the numbers for his next fight are out, not this one, there are going to be people that try to say
that he's the face of boxing. If I'm annoyed about anything, I'm annoyed by that, because how stupid are you? This guy's been on pay-per-view 5 times. He never does big numbers. If this fight ended up doing big numbers, it's obviously because of Rye guy, you know, but now you don't have another Ryan, though.
Random girls make fun of me for taking pics.
What the hell?
What phone is that?
I think he's watching porn out here, bro.
What the fuck is that?
Dude, who shit is that,
What
man?
the fuck is that?
This motherfucker is jerking up to this thing? What the fuck?
I think it was Mirage. He was watching David Benavidez.
Holy shit.
Stop letting him play with you like that, bro. Fight
I
back.
like you, Mirage. I like you.
Fight back. Dog. Fight back.
Anyway, I'm going to fucking sleep, man.
Yo, that's
The prediction stuck, and the Butterball was able to floor the TikToker.
Shakur clears.
Let me ask you one
shit.
question, because I got to miss this live. Just tell me what you think that fat fuck did there, Davis did. The counters look good, though. We have to give him that credit at least.
Well, no, I mean, it's more like you're fighting a fighter that's making a lot of mistakes. You're not creating opportunities. He's just giving you opportunities, which is what he always does. It's that, look, there's different types of counterpunchers. The really special ones create opportunities. The really special ones. That's not Davis. Davis just sits back in the pocket, waits for you to make a mistake. That's Davis. And with the way that Ryan jumped the gun in the second round, you knew in the second round, shit, this idiot's this bozo's gonna get himself knocked out.
With that being said, bro, the Tank didn't do nothing special. Just this Ryan little bitch quit. That's all it was. He couldn't have had
Let's
to
say
hit.
this. There's nothing special about beating a guy who isn't special. And none of us, I don't know, I can only speak for myself, but I know you guys, I know you agree. Nobody up here thought Ryan was special. That's why most of the people up here didn't pick him. I know I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Not special.
We only wanted him to win. Yeah, we only wanted him to win because he was the underdog, and we fucking hate Tank.
Who
That's
wanted?
it.
No, I wanted Tank to win more than Ryan.
No, you did not, Jewel.
Yes, I did. I've been saying Mexicans for Tank. Stop it.
Yeah, he has. He's been saying it for months.
I'm just a Tank hater, straight up. Like
I can't stand both of them, but if you ask me who's the fucking worst for boxing, it's fucking Ryan.
Right? No. It's the PBC fighters, bro. It's the
Stop
PB
it, Sawab,
fucking C
stop
fighters.
it.
No,
Look at fucking what's going on over there at Golden Boy.
Who's
Stop
worse for
it.
boxing? There's a good debate there, actually.
Yeah, is Golden Boy over? Like, is this it?
I mean, you kind of got to say that, Golden Boy's in a bad way as a result of this fight, because every single flagship fighter they have is fucked.
You know what was
Oscar
sad
should have
is,
took
like,
his own advice. He wouldn't have made Canelo fight Bivol. Why did he make this fight?
If you notice, afterwards, you saw Money May talk shit to Oscar afterwards, man. The whole entire fucking label's down bad, man. They look horrible. The shit's bad.
I mean, to be honest, I wanted the PBC to be down bad.
They signed a couple of kids, right? They did sign a couple of kids not that long ago, some decent ones. This Mexican amateur standout, he's pretty good. But you're years from those guys, drawing anything or doing anything. So at this moment, Golden Boy is down bad, bro. Real bad.
Yeah.
They ain't got shit, bro.
Well, I hate to say this because I know you guys have been talking all night. I wish I could have, and I apologize. But I'll just say one last thing and agree or disagree. But Ryan looked like head and shoulders way below. Like he's not on the same level of any of these like top level fighters. He looked fucking lost in the ring.
Are you surprised?
I don't know. Honestly, they both fight shitty competition, so I don't know what to expect.
I was hearing he was only training with Joe Goose.
I'm gonna tell you, like fellas, when I say these things, because I'm sitting with these trainers out here in LA, these managers, like it's not surprising. Ryan was never good.
Dude, he didn't get any business in the ring.
I don't think. See, this is the thing. It's not that he never had anything, right? It's not that he never had anything. He had tools, but he's lazy. That's what I see. A lazy fighter, like you're lazy. What do they say? Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. Ryan Garcia has the power that Devin Haney doesn't have. I even think he's faster than Devin Haney, but
He
Devin
is.
is a harder worker and a smarter fighter.
Jules,
Bro,
Yeah, Ryan's
let me,
like
one
it's
second. Let me
almost
just
like
add to this.
he can't learn anything else. Like he thinks he's
Exactly. Let me just add to this. With Devin Haney, bro, he takes his time. He's using his jab constantly. He's using his whatever height he has. Bro, he's using that. Where, bro, there was no patience. There was no calmness in the ring. You're just fucking rushing it. When you have the only advantage you had in that fight is your fucking height and your reach, and you did not use that at all.
Now, the only aspect of Javante winning, who, you know, just to remind that idiot in the comments, I picked Javante to win, you fucking idiot. the only thing that annoys me about it is the I guess the mental dishonesty about it, how disingenuous people are. The only reason this fight is doing any kind of numbers is because of Ryan. You know, Javante didn't do these numbers with Isaac Cruz or Rolly Romero or Leo Santa Cruz or Mario Barrios. But you're going to ignore that this kid is the only reason that this fight was bigger than all of Gervonta Davis's other fights. And now for the next maybe 6 months to 7 months, we're going to hear this rhetoric that Gervonta is the face of boxing when he can't do these numbers on his own. And
because he wouldn't be putting $250,000 buys if he did.
Exactly. And Drew, this is why I'm saying, bro, it would have been better if Ryan won than Tank winning, bro. If Tank
No,
lost,
it
bro,
wouldn't
the
have.
PBC would
No,
have
it
been in
wouldn't
shit.
have. No, it wouldn't have. Golden Boy
We
doesn't
can
have a
agree to
stable.
disagree on that.
Ryan doesn't, bro. Ryan doesn't want to be a Hall of Fame elite fighter. He's told you.
That's crazy. Yeah.
He doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to fight the champions. He doesn't want to fight these guys. So the faster guys like him get out of boxing, the better it's
And
going to
what
be.
Tank is? And what Tank is going to fight?
Tank wants to retire.
The Tank's just one guy. We just got to see Morrell, who wants to fight. Those other guys on PBC want to fight. Golden Boy ain't got shit. Look what Zerto
Bro, they're
just did.
saying feed Ryan to Kid Austin.
I mean, I hate to use this phrase, but Ryan got exposed. I mean, exposed as like
level
of fighting.
You guys
I
are
hate
correct.
to use that
Like,
phrase.
I'm a little disappointed, fellas. I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed in your guys' lack of cynicism and the optimism coming from you guys. When we know this for years, Ryan wasn't shit.
Bro, I don't
Shut up,
disagree
Drew.
with you, but
You
he
just
didn't
hate your own
he didn't
people.
look like he should be in the same ring. It was disappointing.
No, I was rooting for Ryan
The
for the
man
sake of
couldn't.
boxing.
The man showed up to fucking Canelo's gym crying because Eddie Reynoso wasn't there to give him attention.
You ain't lying, man. These
Come
fucking
on.
No, like I only had hope for the sake of boxing, like because we do need the big characters and shit like that. But you do have a point.
Let
like
me just
I
say
can't
this,
want
yeah,
it more
Drew.
than he does.
Drew, don't forget this, yeah. Tank is gonna go prison, and he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna come back to fight. And all people are gonna say Tank is the best. They locked him
I don't
up,
listen
and
to
they
those
did this,
people.
and they'll
So
still.
I don't care about that. I'm getting.
I just
had
want
Joe
them to
Joyce.
eat shit.
I'm gonna be at Canelo Ryder in Mexico in 2 weeks. I don't care what those people say. Boxing's fine. I'm working to get to fucking Tokyo for Fulton Inoue. Like,
Yeah, but
it is what it is.
But
that's Mexico, Japan. Like boxing in America, like boxing's fine. Boxing,
And I don't give a fuck. Boxing in America
is trash.
Listen, it's indicative of what Jules has been saying in the West. Boxing in America is shit, just like this country.
No, you ain't lying.
I mean, if
To be
the only adverse effect of this, and it's only momentary, like it's literally only momentary. So don't waste too much time arguing about it. You know, with the mouth breathing idiots. But the only annoying thing is that I even saw Regis Prograde just tweet, Javante is the face of boxing.
Fuck
and I'm not
that.
going to argue about it. I'm going to wait because he's going to fight again. And he won't do what he just did.
Okay, let's just use typical normal logic and numbers. How can you be the face of boxing whenever you have to bring a TikToker in to actually get draws? Let's be honest here. You got Canelo who's fighting a guy who was a no-name. Even by most boxing fans, John Ryder is not a name. He's selling out a stadium of 50,000 people. He's going to do 1 million buys. It is disgraceful to claim that a guy is a face of boxing when you could pull a stiff out of the fucking crowd and you can draw.
Can I say this?
50,000
Look, this is the thing. This is the thing with that whole face of boxing thing, right? It comes from people, and I'm going to say this outright. In fact, I'm going to go on camera and I'm going to say this so you can look at me and be upset. What,
If he learned to work the camera.
No, because I got to say this. I feel like I need to say this. You don't sell unless a Spanish fighter is involved.
No, it's factual. Because Leo,
You don't sell unless a British fighter is involved. You don't. Look at Wilder. He didn't start selling anything until Tyson Fury got involved. Gervonta, whatever this fight does, and I think it's going to do robust numbers. I do think it'll be around 700, maybe 800,000, maybe a little more than that. Gervonta don't do that on his own.
No,
and you guys aren't going to get him there. You're not.
Also, like, not even just the pay-per-view. Who's he going to fight next? He's not going to fight a top level.
See, the thing is, you could do 500,000 to 600,000 with Shakur. You could. But you're not. He's not going to fight him.
He's not going to fight that guy.
You could do. You could do 300. You could do 300 to 400,000 with Devin, but he's not going to fight him either.
He's going to fight Rolly.
And in the next couple of months, you're going to see people trying to propagate that narrative that, oh, well, this fight did what it did because of Gervonta. Okay, let's see you do it again.
Well, if that was true, then why didn't they draw $600,000 or $700,000 or 2,000 people before?
Well, I know that, but that's the argument that they're going to try to make.
Okay.
And what will kill that argument is, okay, you just had the biggest, most high-profile fight of your career. So from here, your numbers should be up there somewhere, and I guarantee you they won't be. I'm not worried about it. I'm annoyed a little, but I'm not worried about it because it's like, all right, he's the face of boxing, and let's see him do it again.
So let's say this. The only one good thing you can say about it, though, is that anytime there's more eyes on boxing, that means hopefully the sport is growing and it continues to go ahead. That's the only good thing about it.
No, it's not. You know what?
You have to think about how. Look, I've been saying it throughout. For you to go from 8 to 6, which are still robust buys, especially in this market.
Correct.
800 to 600, that's still robust. It's pretty good though. And if their projections would have been right, those actually wouldn't have been box office flops, but they were, and it is what it is. But look, for you to go from 600,000 to under 100,000, bro, you don't have fans. Clearly, you don't have fans.
But bro, even we're getting ahead of ourselves. Like, let's wait until we actually see the numbers for this fight. Like, it's a black box. We really don't know if this is actually going to do a million.
This is the outlier.
There's no evidence for it.
This is an outlier.
I think it's gonna do 800,000. The thing is that before you give me the sales pitch that this makes Gervonta the face of boxing, let's see him do it again.
But Julio, you would agree though that we hope the numbers are good because it continues boxing. I fucking hate Tank.
Yes, for the sake of boxing, but let's talk about reality though.
Fellas, you know why it is not good for boxing if it doesn't correlate, because it's behind a paywall. This doesn't grow subscribers for Showtime. This doesn't grow subscribers. The Zone people are pissed off that they got a bad feed. This doesn't grow it because it's the paywall.
I would say, look, you had that Aiden kid from what's that platform? Twitch. You had that Aiden Ross kid. You know, like, look, it got I'm not gonna pretend that there weren't eyes on this fight. I feel like there were eyes on this fight. What I don't like is this tribal thing that's going on, because it's a tribal thing. It is, and they don't want to accept that right now. You know, the face of boxing is a redheaded guy from Mexico. Yeah, that's the face. Nobody sells more than he does.
Not up for debate either.
And what's going to happen now is, you know, for the next couple of weeks and the next couple of months, you're going to hear about how Gervonta's the face now. All I'm saying is, okay, do it again. You're the face.
Canelo was doing his numbers when he was Ryan's age.
Yeah. Not even that. Like,
by the time Canelo was Gervonta's age that he is today, in fact, he was actually a year younger than Gervonta is today. He was 27 when he fought Golovkin for the first time. 1 million pay-per-view buys.
God damn it, yeah, he was.
That was already after many successful pay-per-views. The Lara pay-per-view, the Angulo pay-per-view, the Cotto pay-per-view, which was close to 1 million. You know, so what's going to happen now is you're going to see people trying to propagate that narrative. I don't want to get caught up in those arguments. All I'm going to say is, okay, who is Gervonta going to fight that will bring him those numbers again? We know what you brought in with Rolly, more or less. We saw the ballpark. You're not going to bring in more with a rematch. You're not.
Jules,
You're
question
not going to
for
bring
you.
it more with Isaac Cruz.
Jules, you might have answered this. I apologize. I'm catching up. David Morrell looked great in the ring tonight. Can he be
I
a
like
star?
him.
Does he have any capacity to draw? Can he become a star?
No.
Because Cubano is not going to draw?
Like, that's a part of it. That is a part of it.
You agree he's got a great style for somebody.
The problem is that the only way that you can circumvent that, right, is the way that Gennady circumvented that. It's not like there's a large Kazakh contingent in America. So what did he do that he started drawing?
Attach himself to Mexicanos.
No, not just that, but he fought often. It wasn't unusual to see him get out there a couple of times a year and knock a guy out. So even if you don't have a built-in fan base, if you're fighting often and knocking guys out often and you're looking good, you can get the fans that way. But because this guy's a PBC fighter, he's not going to fight often.
Yeah, Villain, your optimism. I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't like your optimism tonight. It's not smug Villain, but
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I love
well,
watching
what I'm
fight.
saying
He's
is
an enjoyable
PBC.
fighter.
Your PBC don't have the infrastructure. They're not going to put Morrell out there 4 times a year, and Morrell don't have a team that's going to put him at Showtime Yellow Jacket premieres the way Tom Loeffler put Triple G at the red carpet premieres for HBO.
Sir, like I always say, I love you because you're always correct. You're absolutely correct. I'm saying I love watching the guy fight. It's sad we can't see the guy in the ring more often
What do I do now?
because he's devastating. He's a draw. He's powerful. He's literally fucking.
Bro, all right, let me give you an example, Villain. Chill. Let me give you an example. Artur Beterbiev is just as, if not more devastating than David Morrell will ever be. And he is literally a unified champion that he destroys everyone you put in front of him. And he doesn't draw here. He just doesn't.
But you would think that somebody would see the talent, see the Hispanic draw. They would shape it. They would make that guy a fucking star, man.
Well, I'm telling you, he's not going to promote.
I don't disagree with you. It's disappointing because the guy has a lot of magnetism to him. He's a fucking.
He does.
great
No, I
fighter.
agree with you. We're on the same page. It's just like we say on this channel, boxing's so niche that nobody cares, bro.
Yeah, like the boxing scene in America. The boxing scene in America, I would say, is very unhealthy right now, which I don't give a shit because most of the fighters I like a good number of them aren't even American, so I'm not missing out on much, you know? That's not saying that I don't like American fighters. That's saying that even if things are bad in America, they're okay in the UK. They're okay in Japan.
They're okay in the world.
Okay in
Outside the
Mexico.
United States, boxing's going great. It's fucked up here because we got a butterball who just beats up on a TikTok star, the guy who's getting drawn up here on fucking ESPN. So of course it's fucked.
And all I gotta say is the face of boxings gets Super Bowl commercials. So dead that argument. Anybody in the comments?
I mean, I don't know what the guy's trying to gloat about. I picked Gervonta to win. You know, I can only speak for myself.
Oh,
I mean, what face of boxing? Saudi's calling for $100 million, bro. So stop it.
Well, I'm not going to have an intellectual discussion with a retard. You're having a conversation with a fucking retard. I picked Gervonta to win. You know that, right, guy?
Okay, so what does Garcia do next? What does Davis do next?
Davis fights the winner of Romero
So that's
versus
an absolute
Peloso.
setback and a waste of fucking time.
But they'll do it because look, Wilder fought Ortiz for a second time.
It was a
Adonis
waste of fucking
Stevenson.
time. I agree with you. It's a waste of fucking time and energy.
Yeah, but that's what they're gonna do.
And it kills his marquee value.
And that's when it's gonna become obvious that I saw an interview that he had ahead of this fight where he was courting retirement. Gervonta, he mentioned that he's not going to be around too much longer. He did say something along those lines. And when I think about that, I'm like, is he really going to fight Devin? Absolutely not. Is he really going to fight? No. So
he's not going to be around much longer because you be in jail, you fucking bitch.
He's gonna
doing
fight Broly,
fucking 60 days, yo. He's not even going to prison. He's going to fucking county jail.
Yeah. So what is TikTok Davis or TikTok Garcia do?
Let me go to Donnie. Let me go to Donnie. All right. The reason I'm shitting on Gervonta Davis is because I picked him to win. I knew he would win because Ryan is not that good. Very simple. in case you think I'm being salty, no, I picked him to win. I knew he would win because Ryan is not that good. And I don't expect him to fight the people that he should fight. That's why we're shitting on him. It's very simple.
Donnie, we don't care about the pay-per-view sales. We want to see the best versus the best. And this wasn't the best versus the best. A 10-year pro takes his first fucking fight against a TikToker.
All right, let me talk on my own stream, please. Now, Donnie, like I picked Gervonta to win. You have to understand that. So what more do you want me to say about the win? That I'm surprised? I'm not fucking surprised. I fucking picked him to win. What the fuck else is there to talk about? You can jump on the panel and ask me. I'll give you a link right now.
And I want to ask a thing. Listen, bro, we want to see Tank in the ring with fucking Ryan. Fucking
the Butterball to win. The fuck else is there to talk about? You think I'm surprised that he stopped Ryan Garcia? I'm not fucking surprised. I uploaded a video yesterday saying he's gonna stop him. Ryan don't got the IQ for this.
We want Tank to fight Lomachenko. We want Tank to fight Shakur. We want Tank to fight.
Like I said,
Exactly.
in 2017 till now, he will never fight Vasyl Lomachenko. He will never fight the other kids. The only one who I think he'll fight, those videos are up. You don't have to believe a word I say here and now. The only one I think he'll end up fighting is Ryan, because Ryan is not that good. Alex, the link is for whatchamacallit, bro. Go ahead, Donnie. Click the link. You want me to shut Donnie, do you want me to be excited that he knocked out Ryan? Like, what's the exciting part? If I said he was going to knock him out, Ryan's not that good. What, do you think Ryan is better than Devin Haney? Do you think Ryan is better than Shakur? What is there for me to be excited about?
The fans win.
We won, bro.
Michael, I disagree with you, bro. They did not win today, bro.
We always win, Sawab. Stop it. Always win in boxing.
It was a shitty fight, man. I like the Rockamall fight better.
I told you that fight was going to be better. I said I'm more excited for that fight than the Tank fight.
It was a good fight, man.
And I'm not trying to shit on the Tank fight. I'm just saying that's just how
I can shit on the Tank fight because I fucking paid for it. I'm a fucking customer. I can shit on whatever I want to shit on.
Jules, you know the thing is, do you know why Donnie and you know why the rest of the chat and all of us should always respect you? Is because if you say something and you're wrong, you'll admit, okay, I was wrong. It wasn't correct. But you always consistently will always say what you say, record it, put it on, and then you'll defend it. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. So what this guy's saying right now, people are not shitting on what it is. We just want them to fight the best all the time. So the thing is, if you're defending a guy who's not willing to fight the best, that says something more about you than it does about us. We want to see the best fights. Jules wants to see the best fights. The channel wants to see the best fights. That's all it is.
Well, I'll say that.
Donnie, click the link, Donnie.
Donnie, click the link. He's right there. I'm gonna
How
give
long does it take?
All right,
How long
guys.
does it take to click the link?
He's literally right there. Let the guy talk. Now, all I'm saying is, Donnie, before this fight even happened, go to any video I did about it. I said beating Ryan doesn't mean anything. Go to any video I did about it. Yeah, I can hear you, man. Go to any video I did about this fight. I said beating Ryan doesn't mean anything because he's tantamount to a prospect. He hasn't beaten anyone. He doesn't have a better resume than Devin. He doesn't have a better resume than Loma. He doesn't have a better resume than... Bro, let me finish the sentence, please.
Sorry.
Doesn't have a better resume than Regis, than Josh Taylor. He doesn't even have a better resume than Teofimo, who hasn't been looking good. This guy is a fucking prospect. And I picked Gervonta to stop him. The video is up. I posted it yesterday. I picked Gervonta to stop him. So when he stops him, what the fuck am I going to be surprised about? Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh, no.
It's not like I was hating and it's not like I was hating and I picked Ryan to beat him. I said he's going to stop him.
And
so what reaction? So Donnie, I'm going to give you the floor. What reaction do you want me to have?
It's not that I expect you to have a particular reaction, my brother. You know, it just seems like, you know, it would be better, seems like, but that's just my opinion. Not telling you how to run your channel. That, you know, we just discussed the fight. the analytics of how things happen throughout the fight and how things happen, why they happen. But it's just I'm listening to you. I went straight to your channel because I respect your opinion on boxing, my brother. I've been listening to you for a few years. This is my first time.
And I appreciate you, Donnie. I appreciate you. I don't mind having a cordial conversation about it. I think what you're looking for, however, you might have missed because we already had a discussion about the fight, and we already talked about how terrible Ryan looked. That he looked even worse. He looked even worse than I thought he would look because I at least expected him to stay behind his jab for a couple of rounds, and he blew his load in the second round. But the thing is, my thing is that beating this kid, it didn't mean anything to me before. And I've said that if you watch this channel, you'll know that I've said it many times. Beating Ryan doesn't mean shit. Ryan is not on the level of Shakur Stevenson. We know that. No, he's nowhere near that guy's level. And what I don't like about this fight, is people are going to act like beating Ryan means something when no, it doesn't. He was never that good.
No, I don't feel like this is some monumental victory for Tank. I'm just more or less I'm happy that the fight happened. That's what I'm happy.
And I think I feel like me and you have an opposing view. I feel like Ryan only was willing to fight Gervonta because he knew Devin would beat him, but he wouldn't get the same money fighting Devin that he'd get fighting Gervonta. That's why he was willing to fight him, because it's a risky fight, yes, but he'll get the most money for it. And the same is true in reverse. The reason that Floyd was telling Devin and Shakur to fight each other is because he knows that they pose a grave threat to Gervonta.
And that's what I wanted to ask Donnie. And I mean, not to interrupt, but Donnie, let me ask you this question. Do you understand, if you're a true boxing fan, do you want to see him fight the Lomas, the Haneys? Do you understand the frustration? Because we don't want to see if Davis is who he.
All right, let me address something that I see in the comments. Hey, Marcel. Hey, Marcel. Wait. Hey, Marcel. Is Ryan better than Oscar Valdez?
No.
Because if you think that, then you don't know shit about boxing. Oscar Valdez doesn't just have a great amateur background. He was a fucking Olympian, a 2-division champion. Shakur beat him. Add that to the equation. Add that Isaac Cruz didn't want to fight Shakur Stevenson. William Zepeda didn't want to fight Shakur Stevenson. I love these convenient takes, as if I'm pulling it out of my ass that Shakur Stevenson is an accomplished fighter. He's a fucking 2-division champion who beat 2 champions.
Talk that shit, Jules. Talk that shit.
Motherfuckers is acting like Shakur Stevenson didn't do nothing. It's not an argument that Shakur is better than Ryan. If you find yourself arguing about that, you don't know shit about boxing.
It's a fact.
Click the link, Marcel. Click the link, bro.
Donnie, let me just ask you this question.
I'm not done. He only fought the Japanese guy because when the WBC ordered Isaac to fight him, Isaac didn't want to do it. Isaac's father said, we don't care about Shakur. We rather fight Loma. Well, are you fucking fighting Loma? No. So what the fuck are we talking about? That's what I'm saying. There's kids out there that where Gervonta Davis is in his career right now, he should be fighting them. You fought a prospect. That shit don't impress me. It's a fucking prospect. Ryan is a prospect. He's not that good. That's why I picked Gervonta Davis to beat him.
He's just popular. That's all it is.
Yeah, Donnie, can I ask you a question, bro? This is that genuine question. Do you really think Tank is the face of boxing after this fight? When he didn't fight the champions at 135 that he so desperately wants to be at 135 now, he's gonna go up to 140 to face Rolly if he wins.
Well, do I think he's the what fighter?
The face of boxing.
Is he the face of boxing after this fight?
That's stuff. Like that's all subjective. That stuff doesn't matter to me, man. I enjoy the sport and the sportsmanship. All that other
But
stuff.
let's
That's
just-
barbershop.
But be straightforward. Do you think he's the face of boxing? Your opinion.
Well, if we say the face of boxing, it all depends on where you're at. If we're talking about here, we have to say Canelo, because Canelo's the biggest draw on this side, and the other side.
Tank is only in America, bro. Come on, wait, hold on.
Listen,
Tank
listen.
is
Man,
only
let
in
him
America.
answer how he
Listen, you
wants,
guys
y'all.
are piling.
Damn.
No, listen, you guys are piling on, and it's unnecessary. It's not
Thank you.
necessary. It's not. It's not necessary. He just said Canelo's the face of boxing in America. That's the fucking truth. In the UK, it's Anthony Joshua. Even though people don't like to admit it sometimes, but yeah, it's that guy. He sells. When he does something, people watch whether they like him or not. That makes him the face.
The bigger point is
In Japan, it's Inui. Inui does ridiculous numbers that people couldn't fucking dream of doing in their own markets. So yeah, you know, my point is this. My only point is this, Donnie. If you hear me trashing Gervonta, right? If you hear me trashing him, it's because once again, smoke and mirrors keep him unbeaten. That's why I don't like him, because it's smoke and mirrors. Beating Ryan don't mean shit. And I knew you were going to beat him, so nobody can accuse me of being salty. I said he was going to beat him. It's not an impressive victory to me.
No,
That's why I'm like that.
Because, you know, I've been watching you for a while, and, you know, I can tell you really don't care for this cat, you know, and that's all good. But sometimes I just think we should just be a little objective.
I am being objective.
If we can make a deeper point, because the tribalistic aspect of sport is a major aspect, because at its raw form, that's what it is. It's war games. That's what sports are. It's war games. And if we look at in America, you know, the demographics of you know, blacks, African Americans, majority of our best athletes are in basketball and football. So that's where majority of African Americans put their support towards. So, you know, boxing as a whole has become, you know, a forethought in America. So whenever you say Canelo is the face of boxing, I'm not taking nothing away from his accomplishment and or skill. But you know, his race has a large factor to do with that. Can we agree?
I mean, I agree to a point, but the reason I overall disagree is because if we're gonna say that Canelo is a draw simply because of his ethnicity, right? Then why isn't Zerto? Wait, let me make my point. Why isn't Zerto a draw? Why isn't Leo Santa Cruz a draw? Why isn't Oscar Valdez a draw? Not like Canelo, anyway. See, it's not a given that just because you're a fighter of Mexican descent, that you're just going to sell out every time. There are many fighters that don't sell out every time, and they end up being used as filler fights and journeymen to fill somebody's undercard. So it's not that simple to say, well, you know, Canelo's got all the Mexicans, so that's why. No, it's because he paid the cost to be the boss, the way that the face of boxing generally does. Before him, it was Floyd, and before Floyd, it was Oscar, and before Oscar, it was Sugar and Roy, and, you know, a lot of guys.
And to make a quick point, when Oscar was the face or considered that, not all of Mexico or not all Mexicans were behind him. There was a contingent of Mexicans that didn't like him.
That's true.
And can we agree that Floyd, you know, had a lot of his success off of the Hispanic or Mexican population wanting to see him lose?
I would agree with that.
He made himself a villain, though.
I'd say
yeah. I would agree with that, but the thing is that Floyd himself deliberately marketed himself that way. He's not. In other words, when people say that, right? What I hear is like they're saying that almost like, oh, what was he mistreated? No, because before Floyd was the face of boxing, Roy was the face of boxing, and Roy was loved. Without making himself, he didn't have to be a heel. He was definitely a showman, but he wasn't a heel. He wasn't being an asshole. You know, Floyd felt that being an asshole would make him more marketable, and it did. But the trade-off is, yeah, people aren't going to like you. That's just the way it is. That's causality.
And Floyd's issues with women made it even more heightened that he wasn't likable. When he tried to ban the ESPN women reporters from his fights, that made him unlikable, but it played into it. But like we've been talking on this channel recently about the state of like geopolitics of America, and us dwelling on race is indicative of why this country is falling apart.
Yeah,
from a macro level to a micro level. The rest of the world is laughing at that we still dwell on that.
Yeah, I agree with that. That tribalism. See, I'm not against tribalism in sports, right? To a degree, because just like you said, they're war games. If you're a New Yorker like me, you probably gonna root for either the Yankees or the Mets or the Jets or the Giants or the Bills, you know, because they're technically a New York team, right? Right? So I get the tribalist aspect of rooting for the hometown fighter. I get that. But there are people who take it left field, like the guy that was in the comments, you know, that they do take it left field. And what's peculiar about it is, well, you do realize I picked Gervonta to win, right? Because I don't use boxing as an avenue for tribalism. I don't have an inferiority complex. I don't look at the accomplishments of a Dominican fighter, for example, and pass them off as my own. I didn't win anything. That guy won, okay? That guy. I don't do that. And what I notice with these tribalist sentiments is people do tend to get carried away. They do. Like the guy that was in the comments that I guess made 2 separate accounts so that he would be able to keep talking because he was getting ignored. So that's why I don't necessarily like the tribalist aspect in sports, even though I understand it and there's a need for it. It certainly sells tickets, but I don't have an inferiority. It is what drives it, but I do think that a lot of people who have an inferiority complex use that tribalism in a negative way.
Yeah, and they go extreme. They go extreme a lot of the times too, and that's a problem. You know,
At no point when that particular individual was insulting Hispanics, because he did. If you scroll up, you can see it. Did I start insulting black people? Why? I don't have an inferiority complex. What you're saying does not affect my perception of black people as a whole.
And it's
And,
not
and,
just
and,
that,
and
bro.
when I
And
went
Jules,
when I went
well,
to when I
hold
went
on.
to the UK for that big fight, they weren't talking shit to Ukrainians because Usyk was there in London. Outside of America, they don't treat the foreign fighter the way we do here.
Yeah, like in other words, what I'm saying is that what I notice is that a lot of times when that particular dynamic of the Hispanic fighter versus the black fighter, when that goes on, some people use that as a means to be negative. Stupid people to me, stupid people, because that's part of a larger conversation. That's what government and the people in power do. They pit the poor people against the other poor people to pretend that they're enemies, and some people actually take the bait that, oh yeah, the black people are enemies with the Mexican people, for example.
Divide and conquer, bro.
And I'm not Mexican, by the way. My blood comes from the Caribbean, better still. When the guy was in the comments and he was hurling all those insults, well, that's not the cue for me to start insulting all black people, because some of my best friends are black people. In fact, my oldest friends are. I'm from Harlem. People don't know that, you know, when they watch a live, right? You know, I'm from Harlem, you know, so I don't know what you think is going on. But yeah, I mean, it's like that's where tribalism, that's where that becomes negative. Because if I weren't as intelligent and wise and powerful and omniscient as I am, I would take the bait and reciprocate that negativity. But I don't, because
They just have a sad life, bro. He got blocked from one. He made a different email, and he made the same name, and he came back to comment again. But it's just a sad life.
So the most I could say about the negativity that I have towards Gervonta, it's the same negativity I had before the fight. Nothing changed. Nothing for me. Nothing changed.
Well, just to let
Can I
everybody know
say
that
it's the
if
same?
you if you come to this channel and you're looking for like tribalism or racism or argument of races, you're going to be very, very disappointed, because you get a lot of different people here who just come and talk boxing. So this is not about racism, tribalism. This is all about just boxing. We all love each other. We're from different places, different countries, different languages. So anybody out there who's listening, we're here for boxing. We don't care about your race.
Yeah,
your color, your creed.
the same thoughts that I had about Gervonta before the fight are the same thoughts I have about him after the fight, and that's why I was able to accurately predict the outcome. Said Gervonta is going to knock him
And
out.
I'll go even
Why?
further.
One at a time,
The-
fellas. I'm still talking. One at a time, because I'm still talking. I'm just saying that. No, it's okay. I'm just saying that if I said you were going to knock out Ryan, and you end up knocking out Ryan, you know, that's not impressive. If you knocked out Devin, I'm not going to lie, I would be impressed. I don't think you can, though. I don't think you can. If you knocked out Shakur, I really don't think you can beat that kid. I don't. Those are the things that would impress me. Gervonta Davis is often trashed on this channel because of the business tactics of his handlers. That's always been the premise for all the criticism that he's ever gotten. That's always been it.
100%. And I disagree with those same moves. I don't like it as well. And if if I might have came in the wrong way, or you might have mistaken what I was trying to say, it was never that I felt that you were being tribalistic. I felt, like I stated, your disdain for him. Like I can tell you don't like this cat. And I myself personally, I'm a fan of his. I'm a fan of Ryan. I like boxing. So I don't.
And I'm not knocking you. Listen, I'm not knocking you for liking those guys. You can like those guys. It's like I don't try to control people's thoughts. I just tell people what I think. I don't try to tell you to think what I think. I just think what I think, and then I put it in a video. That's what I do. And all I'm saying is, I'm not a fan of Ryan.
A little bit better.
I'm not a fan of Ryan. I'm not a fan of Gervonta. I've been saying it on repeat. The real fight at or around this weight is Devin's fight. That's the real fight. That's the fight that I'm, once again, the same way I bought this pay-per-view that it wasn't a great fight to watch, to be honest, just from an entertainment perspective. Ryan looked even worse than I thought he would. The fight didn't have ebbs and flows and just wasn't a very entertaining fight. Not really. I do expect to be entertained by Devin and Vasyl Lomachenko, though, because I believe that those two fighters are high-level fighters. Those are high-level boxing at its best fighters. Whereas this was not that. This is just about two guys that are popular fighting. And yeah, there's a difference. Being the best, like Carl Frampton, for example, being the best fighter and being the most popular fighter are two different things. Rigo was the best fighter at 122, but who was more popular? Carl Frampton. Would Carl Frampton have beaten Rigo on the basis of popularity? No, he ran from Rigo like everybody else. Rigo was the best fighter, even though he wasn't the most popular. That's the same lens I view these guys through. Maybe Ryan is a lot more popular than Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Maybe he is. But he's not a better fighter than they are. So when you beat him, there's a cap on how much credit I'm going to give you for it, especially when I picked you to do it.
Well, yeah. Also too, the couple things. Oh, go ahead, Donnie. Go ahead.
There's a difference between reality. Is the difference between reality and perception. Boxing fans can see things one way, and the casual fan will see things another way, and the boxers themselves can see things another way. But perception-wise, it has been for the past few years that Ryan was one of the top guys at this weight division, and we wanted to see these top guys fight each other. And being that we got to see top guys fight each other, and which we knew the limitations of the fighters and the skills of both fighters. And I expected Tank to win, because Ryan is too slow-footed. He's flat-footed. He's going to stand there. When Tank gets in, where is he going to do? Like he started shelling up because you can't move, you can't turn, you can't pivot. So I expected that to happen, but it's just the fact that it happened that's what excites me. That we,
I'll say that
got to see something that.
I'll say that I didn't view Ryan as one of the top lightweights. I didn't. I've said it many times that the last solid fighter that he fought was Luke Campbell.
Not from the
No. Hear me out. Because I only have my perspective, and my perspective on Ryan hasn't changed. It's been the same for a while now. This guy, the guy's career is too stop and start. He doesn't fight enough. The quality of competition didn't get better after the Luke Campbell fight, even though it was supposed to. That if you really are one of the best lightweights in the world, your resume should look a lot better than this. It should have been you fighting Jojo Diaz, but you didn't fight him. It should have been you fighting Jorge Linares, but you didn't fight him. It should have been you fighting George Kambosos, but you didn't fight him. Nothing about you. There is no evidence that you're one of the best lightweights in the world. And that has always been my view of Ryan, that this guy's not that good. He's just popular. And I've said this in many episodes of the Relay. The popularity that he has is not due to a fight that he won or a belt that he received.
The popularity he has is not even from the boxing boxing people,
It's not
whether
from
it's the
yeah,
hardcore
exactly.
fans
It's
or
not
the
even the
trainers or the
boxing
fighters.
fans. It's not the boxing fans that are necessarily the ones that made him popular. He just so happens to have a big social media following. So most of the notoriety and value that he brings to the table is from that. It's not from fights. So that's the lens that I looked at him like, dude, you really not one of the best in the world. You not.
And I'll say this,
Also-
like, I mean, Donnie, you said something about not liking Tank on his channel. Tank gets the same heat on this channel that Deontay Wilder does, that Tyson Fury does, that any other fighter that moves like that does, no matter what promotional outfit they are with. Jose Ramirez, any fighter that moves snake like this, they get the heat.
Hey Donnie, real quick, I just wanted to bring this point up too, and I'm not like stacking on you or nothing, but I just want to make this point. Tank also, even though despite the fact that it was outside the ring, the stuff that he's done outside the ring that he's in trouble for has made people also not like him because of the stuff that he's done. Now, yeah, it has nothing to do with boxing, but it got reported. It's in there, and it's stuff that, you know, people don't like. He's accused of beating on his woman. He's accused of that accident with the pregnant lady, and she was asking for help, and he split. You know, now, true, we don't know all the story of because we weren't there to witness it, but at the same time, that stuff is not going to make you a well-liked person in general.
And I'll say that the same energy, right? The same energy that I have for Gervonta Davis, for example, that's the same energy that I had for David Benavidez a few weeks ago. I picked you to beat Caleb Plant. So it's not, I'm not being a hater. I picked you to win that fight. And I'm telling you that you are in line, or I'm just saying, putting those ideas out there. You are in line with everything I think about you. And that's why the prediction sticks. Because you're not who you say you are. I know that because of how they match you. I know Gervonta's not who he says he is. And Ryan is not who he says he is. I know that. It's because of how they match you.
What about David Benavidez, though, like Mirage said?
Julius, can I add something?
Good.
Maybe we mostly being hard with PVC fighters, but the smoke is not reserved just to PVC fighters, but because look at Buatsi. Buatsi been ducking the smoke for a while.
And
He's a matchroom fighter. He was, I mean, and he got the hit like everyone else. That's moving fun. That's moving funny. That's a reality. If you're not pursuing the fights you're supposed to be pursuing, you're a talker, and you are not that good. No, you are not as good as you say you are. Period.
I'll say this, look, that the fighters that you normally hear me criticize, pay attention that they're all from different places. I can't stand Tyson Fury, white guy from the UK. I can't stand Isaac Cruz, Mexican from Mexico City. I can't stand Joshua Buatsi, black guy from the UK. I can't stand David Benavidez, Arizonian guy. I can't stand his promoter, German guy who ended up in Uruguay. I got heat for pretty much anybody you can think of, you know? So it's not specific to one individual or even just one promotional outfit. But Gervonta Davis fought tonight. So I'm just saying that, well, you knocked out Ryan. That's what I thought you were going to do. And I'm not impressed.
I never accused you of having a problem with the race, my brother. I tried to state multiple times that, you know, is your dislike for Tank. You know, because if I felt that way about you, you know, then, you know, I wouldn't be here talking to you, and I'm trying to talk as respectfully as I can.
And you
because
are.
I respect your opinion.
And you are.
You know?
And you are. But ultimately, the disrespect from Tank is because of the lack of the people he's fighting at the higher end. And some of it has a lot to do with the fact of what he does outside the ring, which is disrespectful. So
Well, look, just avoid of
keep it boxing.
Just avoid of the outside of the ring stuff, right? If you hear, I guess, a tone, it's because I know that you're going to use this as a crutch to avoid the real top fighters, because the real top fighters is not Ryan Garcia, is not Hector Garcia from 130.
I'll be pissed. I would be pissed.
But I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you that he's not gonna. The same way I said in 2017 till now. This man is never gonna fight Vasyl Lomachenko, and I promise you, He won't. He's never going to fight them either. He won't.
Now, Donnie, can I ask you? I'm like not trying to get on you at all, but I don't. When I hear Juice
Go
talk,
ahead,
there's
my
no
brother.
difference. There's no difference in tone when he's talking about Tank than when he's talking about Tyson Fury, Joshua Buatsi, any of these dudes that move like this fuck shit. It's the same tone.
Yeah, because it's entertainment. It's equivalent to watching the characters in a story. You know, as a consumer, I paid for the fight, so it's not like I'm complaining. That's another thing. I paid for the fight. So when I talk about the fight, it's a consumer review. I don't think that was value for money. I think that undercard was weak. I think that Ryan severely underperformed. I do. I don't see value for money in that show. I actually saw a better show earlier on with better fights that were more evenly matched. So that's all it is. You know, it's a consumer review that you're not doing any of the things that would impress me. Now, there are fighters that are doing things that impress me, like Devin, like Shakur.
And with that being said, Donnie, you know, you have been very respectful. I hope you come back on the panel because you are extremely intelligent. You added a lot to it. So it's been great talking to you tonight. So
Yeah, you're always welcome. You're always welcome here, brother. Definitely.
Just from the standpoint of how.
Hello?
Al Haim
Al
got
got
him.
him.
Al got him.
Hey, Donnie, you cut off, man. Try to fix
Ryan
your mic.
Garcia is Virgil
Ain't no problem. I
Ortiz
appreciate y'all,
2.0.
man. I just want to let you know, Jews, I'm a December 22nd King Capricorn, my brother. So, you know.
Capricorn, you know.
I cut out.
But I guess what I don't like about the whole thing is I already know what's going to happen. Say it again, bro.
Oh, no, I was just saying, as much respect, December 22nd, King Capricorn, man. That's why I rock with you, my brother.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Like, you're always welcome.
Danny, can I just ask, were you happy with the stoppage? Well, not stoppage or whatever, him quitting. Did he expect it to go? Yeah. Do you think it gives credibility to Tank, or does it take it away from him?
Well, I think two things can be true at the same time. You know, I think the result of the fight can be a testament of Tank's skill and Ryan's limitation. You know, not just simply Ryan's limitation. Because, you know, if you're limited, you have to have an opponent that's able to expose those limitations. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, in my opinion, I saw that.
You think the Body Shot did that? Do you think the Body Shot was?
Let me say this. The same dichotomy. Let me say this. Like, here's an example. Rolly Romero, right? In terms of experience as a professional, was in the exact same place as Ryan Garcia. They were in the exact same place. Rolly got a gift over a Dominican kid, Jackson Mariñez, but they gave him the decision. I know this. I know this guy's not very good. So I know Gervonta's going to knock him out. And when he does, that's not impressive because for where you are, you know, you've been a champion, 3 times? You won the IBF from Pedraza. You got a vacant WBA with Cuellar, all at 130. Then you won the WBA again after you dropped it. You went back to pick it up from Leo Santa Cruz. So you're a 3-time super featherweight champion. 3 times. You're supposed to be fighting other people like you, and you're not. You're not, you know? And you're not going to, you know, so which is my main beef. You'll hear me bring it up often, that my thing is why are you fighting Rolly? What the fuck is the point in fighting Rolly? Kid's terrible. Ryan, I get the money. I get it. Yeah, maybe, but that doesn't mean he's good. That just means he put up a better fight than Ryan. You're in the same place. I think Gervonta is 28 years old. He's 28 years old. He's been a champion 3 times at super featherweight. You're supposed to be fighting the Devin Haney's, the Teofimo Lopez's, the Shakur Stevensons, and the Vasyl Lomachenkos of the world. You go up to super lightweight, and instead of targeting the undisputed champion there, you target some nondescript guy with a secondary title. And Mario Barrios, he got a gift over Akhmadov, I believe it was, the Russian guy. Another guy who's not very good. So when you do what you do to these guys that are not very good, it's not impressive. These guys are
And
not
it's
very good. There's any number of capable and notariable fighters at 140 pounds. You didn't fight any of them. There's any variety of capable, able-bodied fighters at 135. You didn't fight any of them.
Jules, can I just add this? You know, after like Rolly lost to fucking Tank, and the same way Mario Barrios he lost, but both of them can get into fucking interim fights on the next coming back from their losses.
Yeah, I mean,
fucking makes sense.
It's ridiculous, and I guess what chaps everybody's ass about Gervonta in particular is how people carry on about him. That okay, if you're the face of boxing or you're just a cash cow of any kind, right? Well, cash cows make things happen. You know, they generally do. Like Canelo Alvarez made the Plant fight happen, and the Saunders fight happen, and the Smith fight, and the Golovkin fight. That's what cash cows do. You don't do that. You want to pay fighters peanuts on the dollar. You don't want to pay Devin like he's an undisputed champion, but he is. The only reason you fought Ryan is not because you paid him like he's supposed to be paid. It's because he added value to the fight, and you know that. But that's not how your promoter goes out there and tells it. That's not how your fans go out there and tell it. You're not paying Ryan. Ryan is adding value to the show. Now, if you're a real cash cow, if you are, then you can give Devin 10 mil because you're a cash cow. Canelo gave Caleb Plant 10 mil. Caleb ain't no $10 million fighter. That man hadn't ever even been on pay-per-view. But a cash cow made that happen. So if you're a cash cow, make it happen.
Well, see, another part of the problem too is that you got actually Gervonta actually saying that he's a legend now, and I'm sorry, but he's not. He's not a legend. You know, it's just that simple. And that doesn't come from a place of hate, but I look at what he's done, and what he's done is not what legends do.
Like just being logical.
Like to close it off because I'm getting a little bit sleepy. My main beef with Gervonta is that in reality, you're never gonna fight the best. I know that. You might actually retire undefeated from avoiding fights. You might, like, for real, you might. And look, everybody's free to be a fan of whoever they want. But when I don't rate him, and I don't rate him, he's not on my pound for pound. He's nowhere near it. Devin is. Shakur will be when he gets a belt again. He was there, but I took him out because he doesn't have a belt now. When he gets a belt, he's back in the list. There's no argument to be had. It's just people pretending that he's fighting these good fighters when they're not very good. All right. Isaac Cruz never beat nobody. Gamboa was a journeyman with a torn Achilles tendon. Who else? Who else did you fight at 135? Rolly Romero? Who did he beat?
The kid with the white helmet?
Mario Barrios at 140? Who the fuck is Mario Barrios at 140? Regis would eat him alive. Subriel Matias would eat him alive. Crazy? The guy doesn't fight anybody. That's the main hang-up. The only thing that made this fight different is, okay, well, Ryan has a profile, so that makes it a big money fight. But that goes back to what I just said. Ryan doesn't have a profile because of somebody that he beat or a belt that he won. He only has a profile because he has over like millions and millions of Instagram followers. So in the realm of boxing and sports, beating him don't mean shit to me. Why would it? He didn't beat nobody. Who would Ryan beat?
That's why we don't really celebrate it very much, because of these reasons.
I'm not sure if you guys have seen the scorecards, but not a single judge gave the second round as a 10-8. Even though Tank had the knockdown, it was a 10-9 on all three cards. That's fucking dodgy.
Wow. That is dodgy. You know what that means? That means Oscar was paying the judges. That's what that means.
That is very fucking weird.
That was a clear 10-8 round. I mean, clearly 10-8 round.
No one judge at all.
That means Oscar. If I had to guess what that means that Oscar found himself another CJ Ross.
No wonder Oscar wasn't around.
You seen the Brown judges when he came out?
Yeah.
But like the guys that look, man, I'm just telling you, bro. Gervonta Davis, I got the same smoke for him that I have for a lot of fighters because a lot of fighters move funny. Case in point, a few weeks ago, they ordered Isaac Cruz to fight Shakur Stevenson. What does he do? He ducks out of the fight. I got the same heat for him that I have for Gervonta. It's a regular occurrence.
Yeah, because he ain't fought nobody, and his biggest claim to fame was a loss to Gervonta Davis. I mean, that's his big claim to fame. It's like
It's like this circular void of bullshit. Like, bro, you think you were somebody because you lost to Gervonta? Did you at least knock him down? No.
Nope.
So what the fuck are you? What the fuck are you so highfalutin for?
And then after the fight, he's acting like a diva and turning down fights. And
didn't want to fight nobody, you know. So
just
put it this way. Put it this way, because I'm sure we're both around the same age group. It's not hate. It's just I'm being objective. Everything I'm saying is true. You don't fight the best fighters.
Your side of the, your side of it. And hey, I have no problem with what you're saying, my brother. If I could say something real quick, because I can't stay too long. I want to say, this is my first time talking with you. I want to say thank you, my brother, because I was a member of the LGBT, and I didn't even know it.
It's all right, man. This is like, look, man. The main thing here is not being toxic. You know, that's the main thing I try to be on. Not be toxic and not be childish. You feel me? Because I noticed that a lot.
Yeah, to add to that point, you're actually doing God's work because of you. Literally, my cousin who is an amateur fighter right now. He's young. He's like 14, 13, and he's hyping up these fucking useless boxers. And they're like, bro, look into Ring IQ. He goes, oh, you're on the panel and whatnot. You getting that? I was like, bro, just listen to him. You get your way through boxing, and hopefully you get somewhere in life. And you follow the golden era fighters and not these fucking bums like Ryan and Tank and these lot. So don't have them up. And he goes, oh yes, I agree. So you're doing God's work, bro, and it's needed.
I
appreciate it.
Hey, you know what I said? Shout out to Donnie though, because Donnie is objective. Comes to this channel. I appreciate you, Donnie, for saying what you're saying, man.
It shows his maturity and his age, bro.
Cheers to Donnie, yeah.
Yeah, like we can have a difference of opinion and still respect each other, which is what I notice is missing in the and that goes back to the tribalist thing, because that's what seems to motivate it. It's a lot of people, they have a lot of hate in their heart and they get really weird with the shit. When look, man, I'm just saying that Ryan is a hype job. That's all I've been saying. He's a hype job. That kid is mad popular for no reason. What the fuck is he so popular for?
Like a David Morrell or a Berlanga. He's like on that class.
I wouldn't. You know that I wouldn't even put him in a Morrell category, because Morrell, like he's a guy with 10 fights, but he's already a legitimate contender, and he's not running from a title shot like Ryan did. Ryan literally turned around and hauled ass when it was time to fight Devin Haney.
Yeah, David
Morrell.
Morrell's
Ryan is just a fucking. He's a TikToker and a YouTuber. All he's hitting the bag. He has a punching bag in front of him and just hitting it fast. That's all he's doing. That's why he's famous on TikTok and Instagram and social. That's
and I'm not trying to shit on him, but I'm just that is what I thought about him before the fight. That's definitely what I think about him after the fight. And now let me read these super chats because they've been sitting there for a minute. Shout out to Big Shaw. Appreciate you, Big Shaw. Shout out to Big Shot again, bro. We all knew what was gonna happen for real. Yeah, we all did. Like, it's not a surprise. I'm just saying, knocking that kid out, it don't prove nothing to me that I didn't already know. On that note, going to sleep.
Julius,
good night, lads.
One thing before you go. We saw something in this particular fight, even before the fight really happened, that we haven't seen before, is how Gervonta Davis and his team negotiated the fight with another promotional company.
Yep.
And based on what we saw, we can assure now that Gervonta Davis is not gonna do any significant fight being the A side, because nobody is gonna agree to the amount of shit Gervonta Davis put through Ryan Garcia. It's not gonna happen. Nobody is gonna agree. Not even Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Lomachenko. Nobody is gonna agree with that kind of deal.
That's what I said the other day, bro, that the other kids at this weight are never going to agree to those kinds of stipulations, because basically what you're saying is that unless you let them handicap you, there's no fight. Well, these kids aren't going to let themselves get handicapped. It's like when Canelo was doing the 155 thing, right? There were talks in 2016 about him potentially fighting David Lemieux. This was after Golovkin fought Lemieux already. And Lemieux let it be known, bro, I'm not fighting at 155. If we fight, it'll be at 160. He told Canelo that. I'm not fighting at 155. I'm telling you, with this situation with Davis, bro, none of these kids is going to go for that bullshit you just did to Ryan. Like, they ain't dumb. Like, nah, you trying to weaken them. So,
And
it is what it is.
And you made all that shit for a prospect.
Exactly, for a guy who isn't a champion. He's barely a contender.
And PBC tried to fucking sell Errol Spence to Canelo, bro. At what fucking weight are they expecting him to fight? At 160? 154? Come on, bro.
Yeah, it is what it is. So I'll holler at y'all. Good talk. I wish the fight would have been better, but it is what it is.
Have a nice
Have
a good night,
The
everybody.
fan won,
Enjoy
Jules.
yourselves.
The fan won.
Yeah, the fans
Mirage,
won.
remember everybody, Mirage